Morning, ladies and gentlemen. I needed to sleep in really badly. I was fucking cooked, man. How's the stream yesterday? How wild was that shit? Finding Brandon? Oh my God. Bro. It all was because he called us and we found his house and we're already planning to track him just in case he was gonna actually get killed. And swooping in and saving his life. Yeah. And we caught one of them. Shit's about to get real. I need to find a really good artist. And come up with a design thing. I want to get that like Marshall card going. Someone, I have to figure out what the design would look like. Like I want to do it sooner than later. What would it look like if there was the first stage, and then if there was a second or third? You're welcome, Entity. Night.
Hey, oh.
Hey, McNulty.
Hey, how you doing, Hans?
You're up early?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm able to get the onboard done today.
Okay. Yes. Give me. I just woke up. Like, just rolled out of bed. Give me 30 minutes.
My God, same.
Yeah.
I thought I knew you from somewhere. Yeah, call me once you're woken up, brother. Bye-bye.
Yeah, will do. Wow. The excitement. Let's fucking go. Yeah, let's get him rolling today. I know, man. I know. Do 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 do. Yo, Mike. Thank you for the 2 months. I like this van a lot, chat. I took it out just for shits and gigs, but what a fucking van. Dude, this, I like the idea too of like, it's like, what the fuck is he doing? You know, like it's so like sus. I think a seal is good. Like a seal similar to this one. Like the one on the belt. And it's saying San Andreas State Marshals. And a calling coin. I want it to be a play on the faceless, right? Like it's a play on the faceless, right? Where the faceless destabilize and we're stabilizing. So like, look, you guys have probably already picked up from how I investigate, how I like symbolism, and a coin would not be asymmetric, or like it wouldn't be symmetrical to the faceless, right? We are that symmetrical force, symmetrical opposing force, so to speak, right? Yeah, exactly. Now, obviously, faceless are significantly more powerful, but we are like a you know, like an animal, like making themselves look bigger. That's what we're doing. I feel like a card would be necessary. I like a coin would be good, but it wouldn't portray the weight of it. Yeah, but I do like the concept. Hey, this is good. The faceless have an admin menu impossible to defeat. That's why I need to hire 2 devs into the marshals. That's my goal this week. Yeah. That is actually so cool. Could you imagine? Bro, that's like right out of a movie. Imagine there was these coins you could get, and these coins, literally you walked up and you peeked something and you heard, like a vending machine, and you heard it like that normally dispenses food, like, but a different menu, and you put the coin in and you hear like and a soda comes out and it just sits on the gets placed on the ground and you pick it up. But if you had that other coin and you put it in, that special coin actually just puts a gun out.
How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. You live around these parts.
Sorry, say again?
You live around these parts.
Oh, I used to. Now I just come up here for the views.
Ah, gotcha. A nice set of clothes you got. A lot of people wear that thing. I had you confused with a friend of mine.
Oh! Really?
Yeah.
Must be a handsome friend, huh?
Yeah, you could say that. Not, someone, you know, talk about the appearance of others, you know, some people, they take it the wrong way.
Really?
Yeah, that's right. Anyways, what's your name?
I'm James. What's your name?
James. Pleasure to meet you. Name's, Michael.
Michael.
Michael Sutton.
You live around here?
Kinda.
How you liking the area?
It kind of depends. I mostly come up here to drop off things, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah, like packages and shit.
That's right.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Anyways, you take care.
Yeah, you have a good one, Michael.
Stay safe. Shh.
Oh yeah, we maybe we need a UC one of this. We'll get it later. I fuck with the. I'm not sure we should have these labeled, but maybe we should. I don't know what the intent of this. I didn't expect the plate to be labeled. I mean, this is probably like a raid van one. You know what? Even better. Someone goes, you do really good voices. Yeah, man, I'm a role player, bruh. Listen, I used to play like 20 characters a year. No, even more than that. I think in a span of like a 3-year period, we had 120 characters. Some stupid amount. You can't really do that in 4.0 though. Because it's hard to like roll a character because your setup time is a little too difficult. Yeah, we roll like what 15 and we slowed it down to like 7 per and like really heavy ones. It's very hard to do that in 4.0. I would love in future if you were man, I would suck a dick if in 5.0 you could have I think you're waiving your statute of limitation should be like a option at the courthouse that you can see, others can see, or maybe it's only seen by like the DOJ or like certain high level officials. It would very much change the way that I would play certain characters. But like at the same time, the government needs to have more impactful charges on you. Or like another one that's like, hey, you're a throwaway character, such that when you're processing a DOA or something, you take the weight differently, right? Or I don't know, man. Oh, bro, that shit would be so sick. I can only dream. There was a point in time it was discussed like years ago. Like I think it's there was like a time when there was like talk about like a Syria server. That didn't really happen though. But I always felt like you should have a way that like locks you in, like either existing or otherwise, where like you can waive your statute, but it's only known to like justices and high-level PD or something like that, or maybe anyone that's processing you, but like on the PD side, whatever, that you're expected to build a better case instead of that's the problem with the 30-day statute of limitation. It encourages speedrun, low effort cases, but then those who want to do good cases, they end up with that as well because there's just not enough time to develop it takes a lot of work to finish a case, you know what I mean? And so someone who doesn't have that's why I'm not charging Brandon YOLO, like in a YOLO fashion, because he's doesn't have a statute of limitation. But it also means that we should be pressing better charges on him and a more like built up set of charges, because if he's willing to not have a statute, then we also need to be willing to, you know, reciprocate with a properly built up case, you know what I mean? So that if it goes to trial, it's not just like a fart in the wind, right? I think sometimes people, and it's true, there are times, because you have to understand on one end of the spectrum, people will sit on charges and push them at the last second because they're lazy. But then on the other end of the spectrum, like take a look at the bombing case, right? You know, the one with Forehead and Manx. Like a lot of what that was a really well put together case for what it was, but they also had to really act very, very fast because there was so much that needed to be untangled to bring it to court. And if they had another, you know, 2 weeks, they'd be Gucci gang. I don't know. It's hard to, anyways, yeah. I think a flag for knowing whether or not a character is like a throwaway character is good too, because it lets you know like how much time to invest in it, right? Because if I play a perma character and I die, I shouldn't expect the individual on the other side to necessitate a gross amount of serious charges, in my opinion, right? But if you're a developed character, you would expect the PD spend more time ensuring you are avenged, because if you're ignoring characters getting perma'd, like why are you a cop? You know what I mean? Yeah, I think something like that'd be neat.
Hey, Brian.
How you doing? Currently driving a van around, and I look a little sussy, like just another one of these grinders. Seeing if there's anything that I see on the streets of merit. And then I realized that the license plate after I interacted with someone that I noticed the license plate says Sassam Van 3. Do you know what these vans are meant for? They're probably not UC. They're probably for like raids, right?
Yeah. They're like
shit.
Yeah, one's for like raids, and then one of them we use for storage, for like pots. And
wait, there's shit in this.
God damn it! You mean you pulled something out of you didn't even fucking check?
No, I it's in the shared garage. I'm not expecting people to put
Jesus
storage
Christ.
in it. No, it's empty. Don't worry.
All right, you pulled out the right one then.
All right. Well, it was a lottery. I won the lottery, I guess.
Hell yeah. I'm just up at the survival camp, just checking up on things.
Bobby came to me yesterday night, and we like caught up a bit. He's I want to make sure Bobby's getting what he needs. He recognizes too that he's awake like 4 hours before the storm, which unfortunately is like really when we're all like mentally ending, right?
Yeah.
And like we're like cooked 10 hours in, whatever, right? And he's coming in at like a, ready to go, but the entire city's winding down, right?
Yeah.
And he's around on the weekends, and I think he wants to do more, be included more. And now he did like say, hey man, I'm a UC guy, utilize me, right? Where you can. And I actually do want to do so. Now I had to placate him a little because he heard about like Faceless, and he's like sort of was talking about like what if he got embedded into the Faceless. I can't take that risk. It's like we could get fucked. Like he could die, right? That's like I believe he's great at UC, but that's like way too much of a risk unless there was like a high level sign off above me, right? Or like jointly at a because we'd be signing off his death wish, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
There is another layer here too, which is like he doesn't know enough about them, and I think he's not aware yet of how dangerous they are, right? So I did, however, think that we should get him. So one thing I wrote up is I think we need like a document for the Faceless. Like we need a Faceless document at some point, which sort of, and maybe we already, I already started one. Oh, a while ago. We like effectively a master doc where it's like has the latest summary of what's going on. But then goes into detail, right? Not only is it collating all, and maybe it's a combination of what I've written and maybe what Ruth has done. It's been a minute since I've been able to fucking look through reports, to be honest. But where I'm going with this is he can read that. He gets a primer of it. And I'm not opposed with him sort of monitoring some people, right?
Yeah.
I mean, not secondary, but like tertiary actors, like this Mango guy, right? He was in like one of the missions. I think it was in the Vineyard mission. Now I remember. He fixed my car the other day. You wouldn't want him with like Brandon, or maybe we do put him with White or whatever, but he should get there, but not be very fast about it, right?
Yeah.
And
I think we start him off with someone, like Fred Mango or Dio.
No, hell no, Dio. Dio's, I think, like, no, Dio's been in a bunch of shit. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just haven't, he's been in, like, I think 2, like, recently. I just haven't seen his name pop up a lot.
You're good. You know, Dio's been involved in a lot of scenes.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think we're on the same vibe at least. And I think we need to understand operationally how he's working so that we can properly align him. And also him starting at the top is sus, right? But him starting towards the bottom not only is like safe, and we can like adjust how we're monitoring, he builds up a rep, right? And then if we get more comfortable, only then do we move it up. But like we'd really need to train Bobby on what not to pick at and really understand, because like I think he's very good and intelligent, so I'm pretty confident with like a mango, but like I don't know, for example, I don't know. Anyways, we'll keep that in the back of our mind, but I think we start sort of working that a bit.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind crafting up a more generic document that gives who, what, when, where, why, and breaks down in more detail of some of those points. That way, if we get people that, you know, say we have some new hires that, like, you know, Duncan, instead of having to deep dive through 18,000 different reports and piece it together for himself with broken evidence.
Right. Not everybody needs the deep dive, but we need everyone to have primers, right?
Exactly.
Of like every marshal should at least be primed on big cases, so that, like, say yesterday, right? The situation last night. Wait, do you know what happened? Were you there with the Brandon stabbing?
Yes.
So that was crazy, right? And I think we did well. I wish we moved a little bit quicker, but it is what it is, right? It just sort of just happened. But where I'm going with it is actually, I'm gonna bring this up north. Is like, you know, when we're bringing folks in, right? Let's say it's, most of us are already good. Let's say Archivist happens, right? And, you know, you're like, Chris, you're like, brother, we found like the fucking mainframe where they're tapped in. We need people now. We have 30 minutes to da-da-da-da-da, right? I'll go, like, half of us don't know shit about it, right? So, but having that primer and expecting everyone to at least know the 4 or 5 primers would mean they come on scene and they may be like, oh shit, there's that guy, right? Whose name I saw in the primer. Or there's that like vehicle of that color that I just saw leave the area. You know, Chris, we just saw, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
All right, Michael. I'm gonna get out of here, but Bobby should be around later. And I'll come back up here later too to check on things.
McNulty needs to be, you know, onboarded. He's going to be onboarded in as a rookie, so you can let him know this. He's coming in as a rookie. After a week, we don't have to give him a time frame, but like it'll probably be a week to deputy so that he can understand how we function, right? And then deputy marshal will be overtime. You know what I mean? Let him know, and then after he's like has the basics of onboarding, I'll be awake by then. Do you have time for this, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, easy. Once he's got like all his main shit, I should be awake by then because like I literally rolled out of bed like 30 minutes ago. And I can sort of like set my expectations with him, right? Like we are, you know, among each other when chill shit, right? We're laid back, right? Discipline, you know, the work with the departments, you know, zero tolerance for like
leaking XYZ, like, you know, blah, 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 blah. I can give him the whole like spiel of expectations. You know what I mean? So,
Gotcha.
all right. And so just let me know when you're ready for that. He's awake right now, by the way. He woke up early somehow.
Okay. Do we want to run a background check on him first before we?
Oh,
get him
yes. Yeah. And if he's like, WTF, mate. Well, I mean, to be honest, he's, yeah. Do the whole thing. If he gets confused about it, just let him know it's standard, and, you know, that's on me if I didn't mention it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll get that ran. I mean, we can still, like, again, this can be up to you, but we can still like technically hire him.
Yep.
And then if anything crazy comes back, where it's like, oh my God, what are you doing? Then we could just can him.
Yep.
If need be, make that decision. But
okay,
if you're really wanting to get him through the ropes and stuff,
say we'll get the background check done today. You know what I mean? And we'll get him the basic stuff, and then do do all the bullshit out of the way, and then ask him what he prefers. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I don't really care if we hire him and then we can't hire him and then like rip him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. True.
So let's just speed run the background check. I mean, it shouldn't be bad.
Yeah. All right, then I got to get with him to sign a consent form. But he should know though, like, cause I mean, he was fucking married to Ashura for so long, and so he should know how it goes.
Let me know if there's any issues. I don't think there should be.
Nah.
Okay. Easy. Like, we can get him onboarded with the background shit without doing a full thing, just for sake of compliance. You know what I mean? Like, have a chat with him. Yeah, have a chat with him.
Yeah.
Sort of go from there.
Yeah. Okay. I'll let you know if anything crazy happens. But otherwise, if you don't hear from me, just assume that
you're dead.
Everything's good.
Okay, good.
No. That a background check has been approved and signed and all that stuff. So.
All right, easy. All right, brother.
Okay.
I'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
I forgot about the background check. Have I seen this yet? What is it? Let me see. Oh, no. I'll take a look at that. We go park up. BF6 shit? Oh. Dude, this van is so sick. All right, let me take a look. Oh, season 1 trailer.
The world is a tinderbox. A spark from any direction can set it all off.
New map? New maps with an S? Wait, new modes, new weapons.
War isn't coming. It's already here.
So I have Phantom Edition, and I thought I had some like cool, man. They did a really good job with BF6. They really did. Like BF6, I think is gonna destroy Call of Duty. Because the thing is, like, you play Battlefield 6, and I feel like the fact that the game, it feels so rewarding, and because of the key difference being it's like 32 on 32, and it's like vehicles are a big part of it, just makes it really fucking enjoyable. I do wish that the dailies the only thing that I sort of am not a fan of is that there is a lot that you have to. I like that they made the guns quicker to unlock, because if they didn't do that, I may have quit. If they didn't make the gun unlocks easier, I would have maybe quit, because I was actually genuinely feeling like I was grinding too hard, like at a certain point. You know, and that took a lot of the fun out of it for me. Let's go put this van up. I don't want everything right away, but not being able to get the early stuff, like having a base gun and being required to grind for like to be honest, like 6 hours, right? To grind out like the base attachments took like 6 hours. That's a lot of work to like try a new gun out, right? And so having those early, like at least the gun being usable enough, like, you know, like now you get them quick enough that you get that experience of like the fun of trying a new gun, right? While seeing the attachments quick early on so that you can know whether or not this is the style of gun you're even interested in. But if the barrier to entry for the first set of attachments for it to be usable was like 6 hours, you're not going to want to try new guns out. You're going to stick to the ones you have. Yeah, exactly. Because a lot of the guns are unusable almost.
Hello?
Hey, Chris is going to get in contact with you to go through the initial set of motions.
Right.
Has he contacted you yet?
As what, sorry?
Has Chris contacted you yet?
No, negative.
Okay, so he's going to do it any minute. He's going to take care of the background check. He's going to get you up to date on just like base level, how we do shit. This is where this is, etc., etc. We want to get all that out the way, like end of day, while simultaneously get you onboarded, so you're not waiting like, you know, the week, pretty much.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. Once he's done with that, I'll talk to you. My coffee should be good by then. Yeah, bro, I am fucking cooked.
No worries, brother.
Yeah. I'll give you the more like the deeper spiel. So, easy.
Yeah, no worries,
All right.
sounds good.
All right. Talk to you in a bit.
All right, bye.
Bye. Yeah, but I agree that I don't want like the best skin like for the gun unless I use it a lot. I don't need the best attachments. Yeah, those ones should take longer, but I like the idea of like, man, I'm trying this gun out and I really like it. Right? And you know what? I'm going to stick with this gun, and now I'm using it for like a week, 2 weeks or whatever. And now, you know, it's you know, it's my jam. Okay. Man, this coffee has to hit, bro. Holy shit, Ruth is around.
Hello.
I'm starting to feel bad.
About what?
Look, you you didn't skip work again, did you?
No. Oh, really?
What?
No. Listen, even the day I skipped, it wasn't even, related to my job.
Do you have a mask?
It was. I do, yeah.
Where are you?
I'm currently near North Rockford Drive.
All right.
Why?
Park up somewhere and ping 233.
233. Should I change into something?
I think a little. You can hop in the back. We'll get you to a clothing store. I'll pick you up first.
Oh, I'm actually right by the Morningwood clothing store.
Oh, easy.
Shoot me there.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, I'd say like have a badge, have a vest, but have something like you've seen the mask I wear, right? Like the face wrap.
Yes.
Yeah.
The only thing is, so for the badges, I can't really just rip those off, so I can have a vest.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I was told yesterday I couldn't.
Maybe new stuff. Yeah, I have a vest and a badge on my belt. Here, I'll pick you up and we'll
Okay.
take a look. I think it's probably, you know, it'd be cool if I could look on my phone and see what all my numbers are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because my scarf is my holster. You know what? I have to look. Trying to think of where my badge is on the rack.
I have a holster, I have a badge, and a vest. So there's probably certain things that are like, you know, it might look like a decal, but it's actually, I don't know, like I keep it simple for now. We can just throw like something over your face, and we'll get to a clothing store afterwards, just so we get away from your car.
Okay. All right.
Easy. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Yeah, the sniper was bothering me. You know what actually sucks? They made the sniper less powerful. One of the best things about Battlefield is a sniping experience. And getting a long shot, getting a whatever, right? And having that feeling of like, it's snapping. You with me, guys? And they nerfed sniper damage. And I would much rather them limit snipers or something rather than nerf them and make them kind of like, you know, I don't know. Like, I think there should be one-shot snipers. Even if the reload time, I'd rather the reload time for that sniper go down, because a sniper not having the ability to one tap is like very, very unfortunate. Well, I did read somewhere that you can get some cracked ass sniper. But I heard that sniper got nerfed. Snipers not having a respawn beacon? Yeah. I mean, you could even like make it so that I don't know. I want a single bolt sniper rifle that, like, if you hit that shit from the neck up, it deletes them. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Why? Because that's why you have AA. That's why you have air support. That's why you have, like, you know, a bunch of these sort of things. That's your mask?
Yup.
Okay.
You said we were going to a clothing store. Right?
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah,
I just wasn't expecting to know why. No, you're good. So something kind of like what I got. I know I've been wearing this very often, but holy fuck is it useful. How quickly, like, it transforms into tack. I'm not saying that you got to wear this all the time, but like having something like this is good, because
yeah,
look how, imagine, like, look how good this blends. Now it's got SASM plates on it, but I want to get another one like this for surveillance. I don't think anyone thinks twice about this, and even if they know what it is, I like the idea of what are they doing, right?
yeah.
Paranoia is a huge part of how I police personally. And when I say SASM is the CIA, I want people to be paranoid. They should be. You don't want us working your case. I want even those that are not being looked at by us, seeing the van and being concerned, right? Yesterday, 2 days ago, Tessa gave me a call. And she told me that she reminded me of what happened to the past mayor that messed with her or the clowns. Apparently he was defaced.
I gotta talk to you about some of that, actually.
And I yesterday, after someone noted seeing Tessa and hearing something about her bringing me up, I gave her a call and said, I called her up and I said, what was it you said about me? Why? I'm not involved in this. And then later she get in the car with she goes, who am I with? Who am I with? Like, how do you know? Like, and later someone mentioned she was with Helen. So I called her again and she's like, are you stalking me? I'm like, I go, cause she goes, oh yeah, her original defense was, I never said I would do that. The clowns did it. I'm like, you implied they do it on your behalf. She's like, well, you know, she leaned on the, you don't have it on recording, blah, 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 you know, normal crim logic. And I was like, that's not how I operate, right? That was a very clear threat and insinuation. And that's a matter that, you know, we'll have to look at if it becomes credible. And she goes, are you stalking me? And I go, I'm not stalking anyone.
So now she's going to be looking over her shoulder.
She was getting, you could tell she was worried, and she very much backtracked on all the things she was implying she was gonna do to a mayor. And I think that in and of itself is a form of serving justice, right? Paranoia makes people think twice whether or not they should follow through with the crime that they may have otherwise done.
Yeah, it really goes.
I don't know where I'm going, by the way. I'm thinking of a clothing store. I might need your help because I am cooked.
There's one in Sandy. There's also the Route 68 one or the Grapeseed one.
Wait, where's the Route? Yes, let's go to that one.
So I just got a call from, he actually called me yesterday, but I had to hang up on him. Snoopy, VCSO.
Yes, I did inform him on the matter. But
so his high command has directed him to hand the case over to the marshals because it's at the point they think like FOIAing stuff. So I did take a copy of it, but I don't know where you want to or if you want to go down that road.
Wait, FOIAing stuff? I'm sorry.
Potentially going for Pred's records. I guess there is a whole Junior today or late last night transferred all properties in the county's name to somebody else. To the point that people were locked in their apartments due to the transfer, Perry Watson in particular.
God damn it.
Also, Fred, when he was chief of police, had the property in Little Seoul. Now Junior owns that property.
So we're not doing IA stuff until and if it crosses a particular threshold, because local law, they can't. I know exactly. They keep picking and choosing. Don't look into us. Oh, but actually look into them. No. We're not playing that game.
So BCSO High Command informed Snoopy to pass it to the marshals. So I did make a copy of the report. It's there. I said I would bring it to you on, where to go from there.
Huh. What crime is being alleged?
Embezzlement. But I don't know how it's provable. That's where, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't. It seems more impeachable than criminal.
Sounds like they're just kind of passing the buck to me.
I'm going to make an all-black version of this.
Yes, that's a great idea. Ooh, let me see where my badge is. There used to be a way to export clothing, and while I know that obviously you wouldn't be able to wear my clothes, it'd at least give me an idea where shit is.
Yeah. I mean, you should have seen how long it took me to figure out where my holster was yesterday trying to dress like a doctor. at least 20 minutes.
That op was so good. We kind of were like on zero. We were on depletion. Let's see. Perhaps not a. Do you want to do something?
I might not
with
do the jacket.
Yes. Yeah, that looks a little too official. Let me see. Where the fuck is the badge? The badge is a belt. Yeah.
Okay.
So the reason why it's nice to have it here is so that they don't see that in the driver's seat.
Yep. I had one around my neck because with the jacket, you couldn't see it otherwise. But if I don't have the jacket.
I think that
So he was doing what his high command told him to do, which is why I still took it, made the copy, but didn't really say, you know, we were fully going to go, but I would pass it on. Kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's it's like 50%. I'm like, yeah, I guess we can take it on. The other half of me is kind of annoyed because it's like we don't have time for this shit.
So
this is their fucking
who's the rookie
county
that's on duty right now.
I
can't remember his name.
The rookie? Oh, you mean Sean Duncan?
Yeah. Yes. He was talking to me like he's working on the one of the cases that he's kind of just watching and doesn't really have much else.
We could
I don't know
give
if it's
it
something you want him to like dig into, like not do anything with. But
I'd be
just look
okay with
into
that. I'm gonna talk to Frost about this. Because once again, like, look, if they really need us to do it, that's fine. But it's also rather strange to not be handling matters of your own fucking county, right?
This is a cop shirt.
I'm sure you may have picked up on this from me, Ruth, but I'm a very I very much like to, how do I put this? What is that phrase? I had it, but sometimes people get what they wished for, asked for. Maybe you don't want what you asked for type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we go down this route and you really want us to do this, you're not going to like it long term.
Because then it opens up and needs to be, done for all of them.
It's going to be done for all of them. Exactly. I'm not even necessarily... Ooh, these ones are way better. I'm not even opposed to the idea because it would be politically good for us.
Right. Because a lot, like, the Marshall original creation, wasn't it, to look into this sort of stuff? Doesn't mean that's where we have to be now, but...
Be careful what you wish for. Yeah. Oh my God, this is... So I wasn't expecting you to bring this up. So they woke up this morning and the keys had transferred. Do you know who it went to?
I can't remember her name. I just made the report. The report number to Perry's, like her statement of it being transferred and her getting locked inside is there. I guess they had to like break down the door.
Autumn Perry?
Perry Watson, the doctor.
Perry Watson owns it.
She was locked in her apartment.
I got you, but
there's photos in the report I made that should tell you who owns it. I couldn't understand the name.
How do we know What? God. You know what? Let's.
I feel like I'm fully copying you now. I didn't even realize you have the gloves too.
No, that's good. That's good. Problem is resources. You know what I mean? I like Sean grabbing this. I like that as an idea, but the thing is, if we hold it, we have to follow through. Like, I don't want to. Right. I don't want us half-assing shit.
Because it seems like they're not going to. Because the next step that Snoopy said, like he would think of, is to subpoena Pred's phone records, and he didn't feel comfortable.
Why are they so fucking scared of looking into Pred? This is their goddamn matter, right?
There's a million reasons.
No,
they're going to get targeted.
Is.
He believes he'll be fired if he looks into it.
No, but who?
Snoopy.
Snoopy thinks he's going to get fired? Why?
Yes, if he looks into it.
I'm gonna talk to Frost. I want to understand what they're thinking, because I don't think that's true, because Frost would want accountability. I mean, presume.
He also didn't want me fired. Which
yeah. There might be hairnets, by the way.
Really?
Wait, isn't there a way to like tie hair?
No.
What?
Nope.
Maybe with this, maybe just dye your hair black. Have like a black wig.
Yeah.
Was there a face wrap?
Yeah, there's the same one you have as well.
Yeah, go for that one. So we have
dye my hair black.
Yeah, I like the commonness, because we look like we're fucking, on
a job or something.
Well, that, and it looks more like we're about to put someone into a black site, which is the vibe I'm kind of going for. Which we don't have, nor will we do, but we can let people think. Oh, that's what I told Tessa that too. She goes, "How do you know?" I'm like, we've got our ways. I almost imply, she's like, "Do you have cameras?" And I'm like, cameras, drones, car trackers, like, and I started just naming shit that we could feasibly have. I mean, the reality is, look at we could have that equipment,
Mm-hmm.
And then I believe the badge is under vest.
Don't you have a vest for your vest?
Sorry. Let me... Oh, because I have the vest. Oh, no, I got rid of my vest. Sorry. Backpack. Go to backpack. Okay. It's an alternative to the neck one. I changed my fucking glasses and... There we go. There it is.
There it is. All right, I gotta fix my actual vest.
Chat, today's gonna be a short one, so I'm not taking a day off, but I can actually recuperate some energy.
What color vest do you have?
Black. Yeah. So it sort of blends.
And then I need my holster, which is a scarf. right, I just gotta hang this up.
Mm-hmm. This is a very much needed change of pace for SASM. I agree. I feel like all right.
How do you take the badge off, or do you just leave it on?
Oh, I leave it on. So the idea is so on one hand, conversations can happen from the vehicle, right? Like when I pulled up on someone. Driving by, it's not necessarily obvious. Obviously, it says SASM van, but that's okay. But we can very quickly convert this, into being able to, respond because we throw on the vest, take off the mask, and boom, boom, right? Very helpful yesterday, too, because if you think about it, at the spur of the moment, I need to go look at that island, and I already was blending into the dark and could just slap on that vest and respond. Right. Before I squirrel away into a completely different matter, Victor Blackwood. Victor Black. No, wait, is it Blackwood?
Victor Blackwell.
Well.
Marcus Blackwood.
Jesus Christ.
These names are so similar. I've seen reports, and I've caught myself doing it.
Yeah.
Calling Darkstone Blackstone, and I've seen reports of people doing it too. And Dr. Krager's name is spelled like 30 different times. It's Kager, not even Krager.
What if there is a Krager?
There is a cop that's like a Krieger.
Jesus Christ. And maybe he's related.
That also responded to one of those incidents that was like very confusing.
Just wait till a cousin shows up, but their parents misspelled their last name.
Well, then it's Ryan Kane and Ryan Kager. Like, there's just so much similar.
So I want to. Side note, McNulty is getting onboarded and simultaneously background checked. He's going to be coming in as a rookie for about a week's time, after which we'll make him a deputy. I don't expect he wants command. Since
the beginning of PD, he's not one command.
Yes. So that will give him the, which is going to be really good, I think, overall. And so he didn't push back on it. He knows it's happening. I trust the guy to be on a leash. I also do
kind of like the dynamic as well of like, we do have marshals that can overrule him, but also I'm hoping that every marshal would also trust him, especially in active situations, to kind of take the lead, even if there's his superior.
Precisely that. Precisely that. Yeah, that's exactly it. I think over time we may shift some things, but I like this. I'm not I don't like to bloat ranks. I think that's dumb. I think a rank should be an indicator of responsibility rather than anything else. Chris is a fucking prime example of it. We kind of need another Chris, which is why I may start leaning on you to take on some of those commandery roles. I think you're good with some folks, like
Are you saying I'm a people person?
No, because I don't think anyone is. Maybe. I mean, look, Luca and Chris, I don't want their backs to break from taking on too much like mental drain from, but I think a big part of that's going to come with like that task board is up, but I'm going to ask for a case board because I know we've got one in the MDT, but it's kind of ass doing it in a report. I want us to know where people are allocated, who the leads are, who the secondaries are, right? So that it's resource managed well, and we can see it at a, from a single pane of glass view. So, but we'll put that on the side.
Yeah, and that, like, I had been updating, like, kind of keeping that sort of stuff. I am very good at. It's also things that I can manage.
Really?
Even if, yeah, I'm the one that added most of the stuff to the task board that we had. Like the
then I would like
not MDT one.
I would like you to take on the role to make sure our marshals, as well as our rookies, populate the SASM task board with
their cases,
their SASM level things, and how we organize it. Maybe I leave that up to you. Let me actually, let's square this away. Let me ask Bean something, because if we get this, then it's gonna simplify.
Can I call you back in like 5 minutes, Brent?
Yeah, you can. I'll do it a bit. I'm gonna ask him if we can get a case board, because that's gonna solve having to put what you're actively working on, maybe, question mark. Because
yeah.
Hey.
Fuck.
Good on, mate.
Hey, you called Bean, but he's doing class 2 training with Sarah.
No worries. I was going to ask about some subpoena tool stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Specifically,
so I can help with that.
Well, I think it would help you too. I'm good. I wanted to get like a case board thing, because like right now we maintain it in a report, but it's kind of ass. Like a
you
thing.
should see my case board.
What is it?
Can you see investigative reports?
Investigative. Yep, I can see everything.
Go to investigative reports. It is the VCSO detective's case board. So you should only have to scroll like once. Look how pretty. We haven't got much in there right now, but
I don't. Oh yeah, I see it now. See, that's good. See, I was gonna ask for effectively, like, it says like subpoenas, investigations, and then it's like case board, and you see like kind of like the task board, but you could put like a title, maybe an icon, and then you can move it from like hot, cold. You can see primary, secondary, and their full-blown names and like who's on it. And the reason why I want to have something like that is so that, like, it'll be good for SASM for like resource management, who's on what, right? But then also maybe in future, I can add external people to it too. I like, a visual like thingy. What do you think that'd be helpful?
Yeah, I mean, especially for a department like yours that has like probably a lot of ongoing investigations. Like for the BCSO, we haven't got like a whole bunch of people working on a whole bunch of crazy cases, so
yeah,
report is probably fine for us.
That makes sense.
Just keep it bookmarked. But for you guys, like, it's an ongoing, like, that is your thing, right? To,
easy.
like, know who's doing what, when, if it's done or not, like.
Yeah. Easy.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that being helpful for something like that, yeah.
Might be worth experimenting, but I got to get going. As soon as Bean's good, let me know. I do want to link with you maybe tomorrow, and to like kind of make sure you have a idea of what we have, vice versa, just in case, make sure the information sharing's there. Most especially because I think should have I want to make sure you have what we know with the faceless stuff, the actionable stuff, especially what just happened over the last little bit. But easy.
Yeah, perfect.
All right. Hell yeah, Maeve. Talk to you soon.
All right, I'll get him to call you back when he's done.
Easy. Bye-bye. So Bean is currently doing a training session, so I'll ask him about that. But yes, I think like overall, if we you could be on top of folks in an encouraging way to keep their case stuff active. So
Updated, yeah.
I know, so that we collectively aren't subscribing people, but also people don't feel like they ain't got nothing to do. Example,
Right.
Bobby came to me yesterday. He told me that he's only around, like, he's around like 4 hours before tsunami, which transparently we're all like winding down, right? Or like in the middle of some shit. And so speed running someone in is a little bit difficult. But he wants to go UC on faceless stuff. And he's like, yo, man, I can get into their ranks. And I'm like, bruh, no. We're not going to get you killed, right? That's just not it.
Yeah, that's that death sentence.
But it did, out of there, expose some things. Number one, I wasn't fully aware how much cycles he had, right? And then he had room. So that would fix that, right? A case board would help with that. Number two, he could help pick from the pile, especially when it comes to shifting. Number three, it exposed that we should have a primer for every one of our major cases. And that primer is like kind of like what I did, what you did, maybe a mishmash of it. Maybe we have something already where, like, if you look up Basis Master Doc, I don't know how much I actually did. I've forgotten what I even wrote. But like effectively when you open it up as a marshal, you have an idea of like, what is this case about at a high level? Number two, where are we right now? Like, what's the latest? And then is a breakdown of all of the related reports. And I think between you, me, and Chris, we've done some of these things, but they might be a little like spread about. But collating it would be good.
Really quickly, I actually want to open my Faceless Master Doc. I did update some things sort of like that. I don't have that summary, but it's 33891.
Yes. Yeah, like so I wouldn't say that. So this timeline should be added to the primer, right? So you're not blowing up your browser,
at the
right?
top of the timeline, I did include the persons of interest and like build each of those into their own report, so we can sort of like know where to go for that piece of information.
I
so
love
like
that.
In the master doc, having each of those reports to go to for all of it.
Yes. And so that way, like, you know, let's say we bring someone on, they know what it's about. They know the general idea of where we are today with it, right? And then all the related reports and links, like people of interest, blah, 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 right? While at the same time, that document should be like, do not discuss outside, right? Or like, do not, like all the shit that if someone looked at it in 10 minutes, they're like locked in, right? Sorry, 1 second. Hey, Bean.
Hey, what's going on, Brian?
I have a request for your dad.
Have a good one, sir.
So we sort of talked about having a thing on the left where like you click it and it goes to your you know, your like active case boards, right?
Your active,
or your active task board. Is it possible to have a case board on the left? And I'm going to give you like an example of it. A SASM case board, when you click it, because you're in the org, you see all the cases. And it's kind of like what you did with like cold, whatever, but that's at like a subpoena level. But subpoenas, like those cases are like siloed. But in that case board, it could be like faceless. And then under it, I could define something of my own choosing. Primary, Brian Knight. Secondary, Ruth Brooke. Attached, blah, 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 blah. Like something else, blah, 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 blah. And it's like user defined, so we could define what's in that card on our own accord as like a key followed by whatever we want to write. A key followed by whatever we want to write. And then a little thing that like, you know,
I just need a couple minutes.
Then we could move it around from active to cold to putting whatever on it. So effectively, it's a way to manage people, but also from a single plane see something. But at the same time, I can share that card with like SASM, or sorry, not SASM, BCSO detectives, right? Either the entirety of the board or on an individual card level. So it sort of is a means by which I can manage my people on the cases, see what the high level things are. If I wanted, I could maybe even tie it to investigations, but that's like a down the road thing if this case board thing works. But at the same time, like for example, myself and Maeve, she is, let's say, on our faceless case. I could share that card onto her BCSO board so she can manage the stuff on her side and see who's on it. You know what I mean? So so we're not polluting each other because she's not seeing all mine, I'm not seeing all hers, but we can share those cards.
I like that. Yeah, I'll take a look at that tomorrow.
You are
not a bad idea.
You and your father are a fucking legend.
I don't know if you noticed, I gotta reorganize everything in the organization page. But I slapped in today a kind of like a report thing, like a report body from an MDT.
Ooh.
It's under the board tab if you want to try it out. So multiple people could be typing in there at the same time, yada yada. I've got an idea in my head how to organize everything to make it a lot more readable. If you go to the SASM organization and then click on the board tab.
Oh my God, this is sick.
Yeah, I'm thinking whenever you go to a organization, the first thing you should see is that, because that will have like, you know, just like, hey, I need someone to fucking pick up this investigation, or, you know, just like quick little comments. And then the actual task board maybe below us, or maybe pinned fucking things from the...
Yeah.
I want more of like a dashboard when you go to the organization, so you can be like, you can see what's fucking relevant.
I fucking love this.
It's gonna take some cooking, but I think I can come up with something. I just want to think through the idea before I start working on it.
Absolutely. I think as you sort of that is so sick. Yeah. I you know what I think the way to do it is, now you have all these things and maybe another tab in there is going to be the case board, right?
Yeah.
Now on one hand, you got to do a lot of clicking to get there. But what if by being in SASM, it also is opening up on the left-hand side, SASM, and underneath caseboard, right?
Yeah. I think having all that shit in the sidebar will be handy.
Yeah.
Quick navigation.
You're getting added to the quick links or whatever.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And then also being able to quick link other things. I think maybe bookmarking certain shit's fine, but I think for organizations and maybe the 5 most recent investigations that you've opened should show up in the sidebar.
Yes, it auto quick links all the organization stuff under the tree labeled by the organization, but you can selectively add your own quick links as well.
Yeah. I think that'll make it handy, especially for when you're trying to fucking manage something. It might not be for like everyone, but I think for you, that would be handy.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it tomorrow and think it through a little bit more.
Easy. Fuck yeah, brother. I'm gonna be linking with like you, Maeve, and company either today or tomorrow. I want to give you kind of a download of what went down. I should at least tell Maeve this. After the Brandon interrogation, we followed him, found a house that he's probably stashing his shit in, specifically that dead gun dealer's fucking phone, which he calls me on. And and we found his vehicle north of the power plant. We started looking around, and then I noticed it was like over by the beach, so we started looking at islands, and I saw Charlie, fucking Mr. White, fucking Brandon, and the guy from Chaos Legion, and then they're all like in a circle, and then they all start facing Brandon, and then Charlie fucking stabs him. And
Jesus.
We started going in, we saved Brandon. I started opening fire on their boat, but like we were very slow moving, right? Because there's a bunch of shit popping off simultaneously. We got the Chaos Legion guy, and you know, Brandon's okay, but it's like a whole fucking thing, bro. But we got White. We got, like, I guessed it was fucking Frankie, bro. I fucking guessed he was one of the snipers because, like, it's just like, because I know Frankie was there. No one's ever like really interrogated him. I've been trying to for a minute, but just been so busy. And I just like YOLO guessed that shit. And just the reaction Brandon gave like a couple days back when I used the name, like it just, oh my God. I even called that motherfucker. I'm like, yo, we need to talk. And goes, when? I'm like, maybe an hour from now, but leave your sniper rifle behind. And then I hung up. So I'm going full blown, like make these guys paranoid. You know what I mean? Yeah. But we got him 4K fucking photos, dude. 4 fucking K before and after. Like,
and you weren't able to catch him?
No, they got onto a dinghy, and I think Air 1 was a little like sleepy. Like we were like, I think I did a poor job. Like, you know how it is. It's like some shit's happening in front of you, and you're having a hard time conveying like this is a 10 out of 10 situation, like alert level. Like this is we have Charlie, but the 3 got on a dinghy. They dropped off the Chaos Legion guy like by the noose, and then the dinghy kept going. We found it much later by place like the multi-dock area where the shipmates come in and out. And so we think Charlie and Mr. White probably got off there, got in a car, or kept on swimming, but we weren't able to zero in.
Fuck, that's unlucky.
Yeah. Well,
Who was
I mean,
in Air
we have
1
the photos,
that
man. There, we are on the hunt now, right? Air 1 was Blunt and Chavez, Luca. So
okay, well,
that
explains it.
It was very it's not on like, you know, I think my conveying wasn't good, and we're, you know, tail end of all the shit that happened previous. So
a little bit kicked from that.
Not everyone's got crackhead energy, you know what I mean? You know? So
fuck. Okay, so Brandon's not dead?
No, he woke up from ICU yesterday evening, said he was okay. I still think he's playing a game, but I can't say for sure. He's either playing a game and working for them and just because he didn't, Ruth pointed out, like, I didn't believe it. I'm like, they stabbed him, right? That's not an execution, right? And then Ruth also pointed out he didn't have a black card. Brandon noted to me that he, like, it's for the fuck up, right? They didn't get the VIP. So Brandon's either still playing a game or he's not playing a game and he's just an idiot, right? So either way, you know, we saved him, but we're still sus of him, but we'll see how it plays out. It's good. It's
yeah. All right. Did we not have something going on today? Did you not say there was something Wednesday and Thursday?
There should be. I don't know details. I hope it's not anything too crazy. Otherwise, I'm going to lose my mind. But I haven't heard anything yet, but I did wake up late.
All right. Sounds good. Let me know.
Easy. Will do. Take care.
All right. Peace, brother.
Frank White. Frost is gonna be around in 30. Whenever I don't know if you're there, Ruth. Nope, she's still in her head. Bro, that interrogation was so much fun yesterday. Like, I'm like, finally I got someone on the other side that I can yell at and scream at and go full, like, in character, like, and without them, like, feeling like, oh man, am I OOC? Can they handle this? He loved it too? Yeah. I love being able to just viscerally give emotion in RP and be fully, like, immersed. It's so fucking good. Yeah, yeah, I love that. Yo, is anyone gonna let me out of this fucking place? I'm glad he also has someone like me who wants him to do that, right? I want to hear that. I want him to be pissed, right? Not like I want him to be pissed, like, you know, but more like that he knows that he's comfortable that he can do that without me being like, oh my God, yo, oh my God, did you hear what he said, dude? You know? Because, like, the amount of times, like, I'd be on Nino and just, like, go visceral because I have the right in character be mad, let's say, and just like I can't because I know you know it's wait, this is Merryweather. Wait, what? I didn't know this was Merryweather. I know. No, that's a different set.
Why are you here?
I'm just driving, you know?
Oh, okay.
I like to be everywhere. You never know what you'll find. I just found 3 stills in there. I just passed it on to Maeve. She's coming down. All right, we'll leave the area. Bean's dad's gonna put up not just a case board, but you'll now notice that under our organization, there's like a thing where we can type up stuff.
Okay.
Called just a board. So like, you know, hey, at this time, this thing's happening. Just like a message of the day type system.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And we were talking about if you're in an org, it auto quick links on the left hand. So it'll say SASM and then it'll have the quick link to the board and you know? That's going to be huge. Frost is going to be available soon, TM. So we can maybe deep dive, like why are they having us take it on?
Yeah.
I think they'll be good. Next, let's talk about Victor.
Okay. Is the Delta one, was he doing another meeting for us to actually talk to him?
He is. I don't know when. I'm assuming 5 p.m. because for some reason 5 p.m. is a magic number, like a magic thing. I don't know how much I want to use that information.
The 5 p.m. thing?
Yeah, I feel like it's something that we notice, but we don't necessarily would put in a subpoena. Maybe,
yeah,
unless,
absolutely.
yeah. It's kind of like what I've told McNulty is like, that house, don't go to the Echelon building unless something led you to check it again, right?
Yeah.
You know, so Victor,
Yes. I did a deep dive into his death and have fully refreshed
Mind
myself
speaking
on
up?
everything about Victor. Yes. Yeah, I fully refreshed myself on everything Victor related.
So, he was killed. What's like the details surrounding it?
So that's one of the reports that I only recently dug up. He was found dead. There's only one statement in the entire report. It was Nakota. He was just found dead next to a heli in Zancudo. So yesterday I had Springfield deep dive because after Delta One had mentioned something about sniping in Blackwell, I had her look and she was able to confirm it was a sniper rifle casings found, and it was found from that rooftop that we talked about yesterday. So we were able to figure that out. At the same time, George Porter was also killed on the beach of Polito. They were not connected by PD at the time that I can tell.
Wait,
but he was also dead.
How did
next to a heli?
Before going to the second guy, just so I can visualize this, where was Victor killed?
Fort Zancudo.
Do we know whether it was part of like an extraction or what was going on at that location?
Nothing.
What? Okay.
All there is there was just activity of helicopters. They responded. There was a dead guy. And then led to another dead guy.
That's it?
Yes. Like I said, originally I could only find the autopsy report. I couldn't even find a report related.
So my immediate suspicion is that if it's not there, even though I do think Dark and Gunner kind of like screwed the pooch a bit. To be fair, Dark also wasn't around those times.
Right,
but,
especially those times.
Yeah, but he didn't
I think a lot of it was also like PD wasn't being very thorough at that time and trying to make any conclusions because unless you are around when that happens, PD has to be the one that connects those dots for you.
Yeah. I still feel like Delta One would have told them was, and this is a thing I'm weighing too, is that Darkstone wasn't always necessarily
in communication with.
Yeah, they may have been
But this
operating
happened
well
in
before.
April 24th.
Was this after the ties were beginning to be established?
I believe so, yeah, because I think the ties kind of started in March.
So then I wonder if Darkstone knew originally when it occurred. And Victor is the financier
for Blackstone.
What?
Yes. That's what the reports say.
No, but that's not right because we have Victor's book.
Oh, no, he was a financier for Faceless. Yeah, I was thinking Marcus Blackwood was Blackstone. Yeah.
No, look,
Getting it mixed up.
The fucking all these names, you know, there's going to be a fucking Victor Blackwell that's going to show up.
Victor Kane is next.
Victor Kane.
Just to really confuse me.
So
if there is a Victor Kane, can I put a
I'm
bullet
gonna
in
be real.
myself?
I'm gonna be real. You ready for this? I think Darkstone killed Victor,
It does seem that way, and even
they didn't want to
sort
tell
of like,
PD.
Yeah. The way, so the conversation started with you said something about like, would you kill them if we needed to? And he said, we'll do whatever it takes. And then he asked about Blackwell.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where like it makes me think that Darkstone potentially did kill him.
They need to be very, and I think my message came across in the interrogation tape, which I really want you to watch at some point.
Okay.
You should be able to find it. It was like a high command report because I didn't want the world to see it. But in it, hypothetically, I can understand if I was not a San Andreas citizen or I put myself back into my shoes during Sanguine. There are a lot of people that do just fundamentally sympathize with terrorists, which is wild to me, right? Like you're willing to, I don't know. And even to this day, people will be like, oh my God, the poor Sanguinians. It's like the people that were giving your friends and family meth, drugs, fucking attacking and blowing up buildings for the PD and civilians. Like, what are you, dumb? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it just doesn't jive, but it's San Andreas. But so if I was in that mindset and in the position that Delta One is, I could understand looking at like local PD and the lack of them doing shit and being like, this is Osama bin Laden. Do we take the shot? Right? And so I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying like, that's the psyche. Maybe I am justifying it a little bit. But not to the extent that I'd want them to do it again because we're here. You know what I mean?
And
there's other options.
Stuff.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you something, Ruth.
Yeah.
If we had Mr. Blue and I was going to ask you a scenario, but I can't actually think of one right now where we would have to make such a choice. The problem with murder...
I mean, the hard part right now is, like, if we got Mr. Blue in custody right now, what would we even charge him?
Once Enemy of the State goes through, it's going to be a lot easier, I think. I don't see us getting him alive, realistically. I think we're going to be met with him being surrounded with people shooting. It will shoot himself. Not shoot himself. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like he will shoot us as well. But he might cyanide pill. He may join in, right? If he was cornered, but I don't see himself coming out alive because with there being other actors, it's rather clear he is not the top of the pyramid, right? And those that are whatever level higher than him would probably kill him if he got into our hands.
I mean, the hard part is even if we had him and like no some sort of choice like that had to be made, they would just replace him. Feels like they have multiple people lining up to do the bidding.
Yeah. Getting him alive, death is a short-term solution.
Oh, really quick when we're on Blackwell, really quick. Do you know who was involved in the George Porter murder that might know? Leon Edwards.
Okay.
And Remedy Creed.
That was a faceless asset or dark, like who is the
We don't, that's one of my questions that I want to ask is who is he, considering he died at the same time as Blackwell?
Oh, that was the second body that was later connected, right?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't connected till I connected it, but yeah.
Interesting. What is the connecting point?
Blackwell, they died within 20 minutes of each other, from what I can tell. Porter was on the beach in Polito, dead next to a helicopter. Victor was at the airport next to a helicopter. He had a sniper rifle bullet blow his brains out. Literally, they were on the ground.
Oh, Leon Edwards. And when was this? April, right?
This was April 24th, yeah. So, like, George Porter could have been on the other side, but it's also like they both died the same situation.
Connected in the sense that they're in the same on the same table here with, like, you know, the big plate called Darkstone and the big plate called Faceless.
So this actually started
not
off
necessarily
Peters.
on the same plate itself. On the same table, but not necessarily on the same plate.
Peters was checking cameras at Zancudo when he noticed 2 attack helicopters were parked on the runway. They called Dark to notify him. Dark informed Peters of the ongoing situation, and Peters monitored ATC during all of this.
Oh, wait, Darkstone helicopters? Do we know?
Doesn't say. 2 attack helicopters, that's it.
That sounds like Darkstone, right? Because little birds are faceless.
Does,
yeah. At the... okay, when he saw the cameras, like, how shortly after was Victor dead?
The timelines and statements aren't there at all.
Shit.
It's just the report creation time. So, like, that's the thing is this is in the George Porter murder was the helicopters at Zancudo. So that's what I mean is it all seemed to start at Zancudo, and then only, like, this report only goes into the Polito murder, and there is a single statement in the Blackwell murder that is only
Heli over Morningwood? Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna pull in under this tunnel here, and I want to pull up those reports so I can kind of see some of the photos and stuff.
Dive the connections, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The photos don't work.
Shit. Okay.
All right, the helicopter murder one. You ready?
Yeah, I'm looking at your timeline first.
Okay.
Car heist, Polito. Clowns attacked Niseko.
Yes.
Interesting. Zancudo firefight. Is this it?
No, it's 424.
What? Wait. Look, okay, well, let's before we go into Victor, let's look at your timeline, because let's see what story it's telling us. So I want to go back to like 407, let's say. right?
Okay.
Or actually faceless twats. So we're at the beginning of April, and the faceless are retweeted a twat by the THC, right?
Yep.
And
So also Skynode 7885, there's nothing I could find any information we have on that.
so, but we are able to assert that they have monitored something.
Yep.
And then about a week later, J Hobbs and Ashton Perez, and at the time I would like to, they could have either been besties or they could have been a part of the fudge lane. Three paws. I don't remember when the swaps happened, but that was the thing. But then again, Jay and Ashton are kind of like random, so let's just say they might be people for hire by the faceless. Krieger is being shit, it's Frost. I'm gonna say, hey, what's your ping? And we'll ping you in about 10 minutes. Does that work?
Yeah, 147.
147. Okay, beautiful.
Okay.
All right,
She's
talk to you in a bit. So after that, this very sensitive classified information that I would, if it gets out, I would absolutely fire said individual. He went and actually planted these bombs all across the fucking city. And
wait, who did?
I was Frost decided not to hang up, so I was fucking with him. Dr. Krieger, transport and kidnapping. So okay, a week later, Krieger is being transported for medical ambush. Okay, and Krieger is the chemical engineer, right?
Doc, I actually got to fix the spelling on this because this was before I got the spelling right.
He's the scientist, right?
He's the scientist, the one of the video.
Beautiful. And they were forcing him, among some others, to make their mind chemical device. Okay.
And we just found out from Delta One the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that was Kane. We found out didn't make it. Krieger, we knew didn't make it because he got safely on the plane. Dr. Felix Rook was on the plane, and her body was found in the ocean. Her or his. I don't know if Felix is a girl or a boy.
Understood. And then we've got the car heist about a while later, a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Another week. Yep.
Working under Jet Sam. Today we had a job of $5 million vehicle to locate and what the fuck? The 411 situation is so out of left field.
I couldn't. Yeah, I saw that, and at first I was like, this can't be related, but then the blood comes back to Arthur Rain.
So I worked a case called Zenith, and as I was the only one, no one wants to investigate anymore. It's crazy. And I was caught. It's how I got Hydra on murder, 4 of them, and I was gonna put murder on the Hounds, but fucking local PD things, and they did manslaughter and a bunch of dumb shit. Constructive possession of a murder weapon with the bullets on scene showing that 2 people were murdered, and they didn't have enough. Like, bro, you don't just by the way, historically, of the people, like one of the people handling that case, I like Opal, right? But man, she's got really bad superiors that really send her down the wrong path. A lot of DOJ actually has a lot of serious issues with her plea deals because she has brought down the standard of fine and time. It was brought up in a meeting, I think around the time I was running for director. I don't even know if they ever brought it to the LSPD or the high commands, but I wouldn't be surprised if knowing Turner, knowing Frost, knowing, you know, they go into defense mode before, instead of like, let me understand the problem, right? But the reason I bring that up is there may be a relationship with Zenith and this.
Okay.
Let me just, for sake of ensuring. Oh, Zenith gets a call from R. I didn't know that existed. Take a look at 27. No, this was okay. So Zenith was in July. So okay, I wanted to see if there was a June time frame. Okay, so unrelated. I wanted to see if there was like a tie-in, right? Because you know terrorists can work together. So okay, I'm gonna skip that. Okay, and then Polito house fire in Polito. Not much info. Edgar involved somehow. 6 people pulled. Report does not state who.
That one seemed more like Norman Bones type things. I did include it just in case, like it's mentioned there. The report's pretty bare bones, but it seemed Norman Bones set.
I think it might be worth asking Polito residents about the fire, just in case. Only because I'll put it this way. I am aware that Norman Bones and Faceless are still tied alongside Pestilence. Yep. I don't know to what degree, but it goes into that sometimes terrorists work together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Clowns attack Niseko. We work with the weapon lab Niseko security and the transports cargo. We are placed. Mr. Steele was our captain for this mission. We don't know the cargo, but we know that there's a helicopter and 2 Humvees. That sounds like Darkstone, but it's not. Weapon Lab Niseko. We were there all day waiting on to get it. These people showed up in this explosion and gunfire exchange. 5 vehicles show up. A van with clowns on it. A bunch of folks approach then our ship and perform a demonstration of some sort with the captain turned out to be a bomb. There'd be 7, maybe 8 individuals we engaged with. I'm assuming Trevor is a civ.
Yeah, I think he was. He worked for like the JetSam company.
Wait a minute! I might have been here for this. No. I'm missing something. Sorry. No, I'm mixing something with, they had this like war with the fucking we're gonna get pulled into this eventually, the mimes, and there's like a mime lord and they were trying to like export some, I don't know, it's a whole thing. I okay, and then comes 414 Zancudo firefight. Fuck.
So this is where I think Victor Blackwell was first injured. I think this one is related to Victor Blackwell. Officers responded at the end. The only reason is because that's 10 days before the incident. In Victor Blackwell's autopsy, like he was shot through the eye 10 days ago. They think it was like it had healed. So that's why I think there's something related to Victor Blackwell in this. I talked to Dark. He was trying to figure out those numbers forever and he was unable to tie it to anything.
What if
he even brought them up on his own? He's like, those numbers on those coins still haunt me. I can't figure them out.
What if this is November 14th, 2003? Like, if I had to make a guess on what this was, just like you put a gun to my head and I had to answer, I would say this is the 43rd Masked Man that was issued acceptance on November 14th, 2003. That would be if gun to head, right? The second would be this is an authorization code. But the problem that I have with that is based on just a little bit of writing here, this looks like a calling coin.
Yeah.
Or, oh my God. Okay, this is gonna sound stupid. I was thinking about our calling card thing because I think it'd be cool, and us having to agree on the card and what the levels are and maybe what's on the photo, and it should have an emblem, but it should be kind of like mysterious and not just like our faces, because that's kind of a little too kindergarten, I guess. Like very serious looking card. What would that look like? And during that thought process, there was a thought of a coin, and like, but I wouldn't want a coin because I want it to mimic like us being the yin to the yang. They create destruction. We are the opposite. But it would be cool if we did have a coin that when we put it into the right vending machine that normally dispenses food, it dispenses a weapon. Where I'm going with this is, what if this coin, when utilized in a particular vending machine, might open a door, right? Now it may be a bit of a stretch, but we know that they have calling cards, so the coin must have a different function.
So the only other time the coin has ever been mentioned is the masquerade party. Opal saw one on the shelf in the library of that room.
Frederick White's calling.
Ooh.
How you doing, Mr. White?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Now is not the best time. However, are you available today for a conversation?
Yeah. Should be around for a while. If not, I'll be around like later.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can give you. Just give me a call. I mean, I'll call you back.
Okay. Awesome. All right.
All right.
Mr. White, you will talk to you soon.
All right. Sounds good.
Take care.
Yeah. You too.
He's good. This guy's good. He was
Why?
like, he sounded like he just got done, selling his newspapers. Like, hey, what's going on, Mr. Knight? So yeah, I'm available later today. Yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, let me know when we can do lunch. Like, he's doing a good job, like playing off it's just a normal call, right?
I mean, he knows we saw him.
I don't think.
You shot your gun at them.
Yeah, but but there's levels, right? I don't think he knows that I had photos. I had that good of a look. That when I fired the gun, they were all the way at the boat. You know what I mean? So, for all he knows, we know there was a shot. Like, he doesn't know to what extent we know, right? So, and he's probably going to be ready to play off, and I'm going to play into it. I don't think I'm going to necessarily. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the oh, I love this shit. We need to talk to Frost.
Yeah.
How much time do you got?
A couple hours.
Okay, good. Every time you're here, I'm like speed running work because I'm like, oh, she's gonna end up saying she's got to go in 30 minutes. So that's perfect. I'm gonna ping him here and then we'll move.
Yeah, so the coin in general, the only other time we saw it was in the masquerade party in the Echelon.
The masquerade party at the
one
Echelon.
Max Angel put on? Yep. Opal, in her report, stated she saw one there. She had no reason to take it, as, there was nothing illegal happening at the time. So she kind of just saw it and then noted it. But those are the only two that I can tell of that coin
Shit,
has
what
ever
was
been
the
seen.
number? What's your number again?
147.
Check by Polito. Los Santos Freeway.
Okay, I'm 76.
All right. See you in a bit. Do you think she saw it where it happenstance was there?
I never really thought much more into it until your vending machine. Like, what if, you know, that gets you somewhere in the library there?
Okay, so continuing on, we'll keep that sort of in the back of our mind. You know what I love about this? There's so many little things we can squirrel into, and you don't know if it has relevance. If it doesn't, it's not
or
very
if the relevance
straightforward.
has already been like played out, or if it's, I don't know, the way things have tied into the past. I just try to keep everything in mind that it is relevant now.
Then marshal office break-in. On arrival, dark, found the back door unlocked and footprints. Okay, that's when we first got introduced to
The Oracle.
well, not the Oracle, but rather well, I don't think the Oracle, I think of that guy that we saw the other day. Right?
Yeah, Blake Poole.
Yeah, would you say well, but then again, maybe it was the Oracle. It's unsure whether this is a coincidence of further communication from the Oracle. I think that was Blake Cole. Oh, and I only stipulate that in that of what I've read about Blake Cole, he seems like an intermediary to the Oracle, where the Oracle does not want to be even take the chance of being found, likely because either the individual or the frontline person, you know, they're gonna get him, right?
Yep.
Faceless books, and then
So
the
that is
books
the
are
day
found.
after. So if we go back, that is the day after the investor meeting.
We should put in there in the timeline 4:15.
I was just thinking that
Yeah.
the 4:16 was the investor meeting. What if the Oracle is an investor, like, or pretending to be an investor?
I really like that because I still have a belief that investors do not necessitate they're all of the same page. Oh, here we go.
White tank top off.
Get in.
Oh. Yes, I did.
Hang up.
It's locked. I've got. Let me call you back. Wait, someone in the front? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's not locked. Okay, now it's locked.
You doing Frost?
I have a disguise in my trunk if you want me to put it on.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, he's probably like, what the fuck?
This is very kind of you guys, by the way. You know, obviously, it's my birthday in 2 hours. I knew you still loved me night, taking me for a romantic birthday meal, I assume.
I'm going to be honest there, Sheriff. We don't have a lot of time for fantasies. So, here's here's what we have to. Here's what this topic's about, and I want to make sure that So here's the deal, right? What's going on with the investigation? Well, you know what, Ruth, I'll have you point out what happened with the investigation getting passed our way.
Oh yes. So Deputy Snoopy approached me saying you wanted him to hand off the investigation of the Pred Jr. land deal.
You are
yeah.
failing.
Wait, you could tell it was his?
No, I'm welfare checking over 311.
Oh.
I assume you guys are okay, and this is some weird. Yeah. Have fun. Wear protection.
I did not see the 311.
Yeah, no, I just saw it. I didn't see it either until he mentioned it.
So we need to. That's why he's going to be a rookie. There's other ways to handle that.
Like a phone call. You know?
He did call me and I didn't answer. So give him that. He did call me and I didn't answer.
Yes, Snoopy. So he came to me. He's been like freaking out. He said, I'm unsure what to do. He believes that Kyle Pred and Junior have embezzled some money. He said that he'd spoken to Knight about it. I said maybe the marshals could give you some aid.
When I came, so I made a report, right? That report was in regards to a phone call coming from Tessa Lamb, in which she sort of told me in not so many uncertain words that the last time like a mayor fucked with them, they had their like face taken. I don't know the context. I don't know what happened to Mickey.
Wait, who said that?
Tessa Lamb did.
Oh, okay, right.
And so there's two things, right? Let's even dial back.
Mm-hmm.
So Pred Jr. land deal, whatever, right? I'm aware of it from Pred. I'm aware of it from other parties. It's gone around. Everyone, their motherfucking knows about it, right? So there's that. This is obviously Pred fucking with Chatterbox and the clowns. I don't know what their history is. I don't particularly care to know.
Okay.
Tessa, for some reason, thought I was involved. But that's just Tessa being paranoid. Likely because when I called her, we're going to move from the spot. I was mostly called to like see what her reaction was, right? Because I presume she knew, given it was going around so freely. And I think because of that, she thinks I have some involvement. I don't know why, really, other than the call. I didn't really go into detail about it because, once again, it's not my place, right? This is between Pred, the clowns, and Junior. I then received a call the next day, and she asked me if I was doing anything about it. And I said, doing what? Because inherently, I am not going to investigate something because someone has a civil dispute, right?
Right.
And nor can we have a standard where someone's just calling us and saying, hey, man, we're demanding you look into something. Like you need to provide some sort of form of...
Why, who used the word demanding?
She was demanding it. Tessa was demanding.
Oh, Tessa was, okay.
Correct. Right. And I said, like, I kind of inquired about it. I think she is still sort of stuck on who I was many years ago. Right.
Yeah.
Where I can stir if I need to. I don't have time for that shit. Right. And I'm pretty blatant when I am. right? Fucking around.
Yeah.
But the tone kind of changed when I'm like, listen, this is your problem. I don't really give a fuck. Transparently, I'm not even necessarily a huge fan of Junior, but he is also the best option of the bunch. Just to set the tone. She, in that conversation, as noted in that report, said that the last time someone fucked with the clowns, they took their face. She referenced Junior, whatever. I then let Snoopy know to let y'all know about it, as quite frankly, this seems like a matter that y'all should be handling rather than the marshals. Our step in only needs to happen if y'all can't handle it, and it raises to the level where you need our utilities. Does that make sense?
Right.
So I then received a second phone call yesterday, or actually I called her and I tried to suss out the seriousness of it, and I think I have given her the fear needed, because I pretty much told her that that call sounded like terrorism. She leaned on, well, I never said that. I never said I would do it. And I let her know that I'm not, we're not running the Papega Marshal's office, right? We maintain a serious tone for a reason, because if we don't, no one will, and everything's a joke, right? So she backtracked very quickly. I did give her the inference that we are monitoring her, investigating her, as we should, given the threats, regardless of what, the bullshit she tried to send tried to, write it off as. And then I heard about this morning. So there's sort of two separate things, right? It's Tessa and the clowns and the threats, but then on the flip side of it is whatever Junior did today, right? So
what did Junior do today?
Ruth?
And where does Snoopy come into all of this?
Sorry, I was drinking some water. So today, apparently, Junior, he went and transferred all of the property of the counties to somebody else, to the point that people were locked in their tier 2 apartments.
Oh my God. Right.
Now, I will say that this could be another situation similar to Helen, where it's like maybe the locks change when you transfer it?
I believe they do.
So this may not be anything, but for me, this is I think y'all need to be looking into this rather transparently, and to lead it, and only if you cannot, you're finding roadblocks, should we even come in. Quite frankly, we don't have the Ruth, you want to give Opal a call real quick?
Yeah.
I don't mind we take this in, but this seems like something y'all should be taking in. Otherwise, shit's gonna get real with us, right? And I don't know if you want us. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I actually don't know.
This is a county matter.
Hey, Opal, it's Marshall.
No, I understand that. What do you mean by real with you? That's what I didn't
understand.
Well,
okay. If we look into this, we're probably going to tear both police departments down, which is what I would speculate. So,
in what sense?
Hey, Chris.
Yo, just got done going through McNulty's background check. Everything is clear, so
okay,
you are
good.
Clear to give him keys.
How far back did you go?
30.
30 days?
Mm-hmm.
No, brother, you got to do like. Wait, how much did we do with Ruth and?
It's the standard.
Who
has always been 30 days.
Oh no, go 3 months.
Oh, God
Yeah.
damn it.
3 months.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Listen, if this guy did some shit, we need to be aware of it. I don't necessarily give a fuck about it. You know what I mean?
That's actually
right.
Wait, have we been doing 30?
I'm gonna make a report on this.
Yes, the standard has been 30.
Oh man, that's funny.
Because of statute of limitations, I'm assuming that's why, but that's always been the standard.
No. Yeah, let's do 90. Let him know that it's gonna be Gucci Gang. If Knight sees that he's like, doing some crazy shit, it's whatever. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just have to resubmit another one.
Yeah. Okay. We're sorting out the thing with talking to Frost right now about all the other shit.
The
so that's very
fucking
Fred
buying the land shit.
Okay.
Or is that
if
you
you
talking
can
about
send it
something else?
our way,
I'm sorry?
We're not going to go after Silas or tip off.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were
wanna
talking
kind of
about
mention
the
it, 'cause I also want to see, how it else
the
might tie into
Teslam,
basis-related
the
things.
junior
Yes,
Navy
Tesla
Fred.
Lamb, Junior Hunter Lamb. I'm kind of getting a sense of it. But jump for 90. We'll re-standardize for future. I even want like 6 months. This is for everyone's, peace of mind.
There is the option
so
whenever
easy.
you
I appreciate it, Chris. Let me know how it goes, and
probably
then
could
we'll
be able
get
to
him
read his
sorted.
properties again.
All right, sounds good.
Awesome. Appreciate you.
He has none.
Take care. Who has none?
Okay. I was gonna say you could raid the properties because if he's there and he's sort of heavily wanted like that. Yo. Okay.
All
right, I'm gonna make a report. If you could send me that stuff, we can kind of work our end and share any information with you on any leads we get out of it. Thank you so much, Opal. Right. So Silas Moreno, the guy that is very heavily wanted for the courthouse bombing still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's on the run. They pulled his bank and phone records. Quantum transferred him $500,000 recently. Mayoral candidate. So potentially aiding and abetting.
What?
Tag charge, as well as
Quantum gave him $500K?
Yep. Or no, Silas gave Quantum
Wait, speak up.
$500K
Speak up.
as a loan. Quantum gave Silas gave Quantum $500K as a loan. So he's actively taking a loan from somebody who was on the run, as well as Callista Bell, who resigned apparently 5 days ago while a judge.
What?
I can't remember exactly, but also took money or gave money to him or something like that.
I mean, that's no shot.
Opal wanted to let us know. She doesn't want to move on any of that stuff now, but I also
put
wanted
Duncan
the
on
bank.
it.
Yeah, I wanted all the bank records and all that stuff because I want to dig into it and at least see what's happening because it's also kind of faceless.
Wait, why?
He's the guy who bombed the courthouse.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Sorry. This guy's been on the run for a fucking year trying to, yeah.
So that's why, I want to know the messages in the bank and try to see if we can tie anything in our regard.
Why? So, oh my God, fuck me.
So, are you saying? So, do you believe Junior has done something inherently illegal?
I think I started this conversation by saying I don't have enough knowledge on this. So the reason we even pulled you in is what we've been told is Snoopy was told by BCSO High Command to give this case to the marshals. And I believe, what was it? He said he could get fired if he looks into it. Is that what he said, Ruth?
Yeah, he believes his job is on the line if he looks into it and be fired.
Now, I don't think for a minute.
Because he wanted to look into the next step for him would be pulling Pred's phone records.
So I mean, Snoopy did speak to me. I've also just noticed some texts from him that I hadn't seen until now, which makes the conversation he had with me a little bit more different. He said, emergency, call me. What is love? Sheriff, don't hurt me no more. Please read report from Brian Knight 34346. Emergency knowledge for shift command / high command. Thanks for using your local baby senior deputy Snoopy. I probably
when was this
should
text?
This is 2 days ago. Then he texted, I probably should text this out now that I did it. Star Wars Jedi mind trick. This is not the report you're looking for. Whatever the fuck all that means. And then he was like, Frost, we have a massive issue. And I was like, okay, what's that? And he said, he didn't mention any of this like Tessa shit. He didn't mention any of this. Everything that you've just spoken to me about now wasn't mentioned. He said, I believe that Pred and Junior are embezzling money. And I said, okay. I was like, so what are you going to do about that? He said, I've spoken to Brian and he told me to speak to High Command. And I said, I was like, okay. I was like, that's fine. I was like, however, would you be able to speak to the marshals and get some clarity on this? Because if the mayor is committing a crime, then I was under the assumption, and I understand if you're mandating the SASM differently now, that is something that the marshals would look into, as obviously he's a government employee and you're the state marshals, right? He said, do you know a good member of the marshals for me to get in contact with? I said, Ruth is great. If I was going to speak to anyone in the marshals, it would be Ruth. And he said, okay, thanks. And then that was literally those texts and that 30-second conversation is the only communication I've had on these topics.
Okay, so it sounds like, you know, that I'm glad we're having this conversation. That's why I want to come directly to you. Just transparently, I kind of want to like reiterate. One thing is I don't want to be taking away cases from either departments. LSPD is its own shit show of degeneracy. I want to see your detective unit succeed. I love that Maeve's running it. I don't want to be that force that's just taking. I am also want to make sure that there's clear lines so we're not throwing things y'all's way and y'all not throwing things our way, right? And I'm sure you understand why, right? Like, we have different resource counts. Do you disagree with any of that?
I don't disagree with that, no.
Okay, all right.
I do believe that at that time of the conversation with Snoopy, him believing that the mayor was committing a crime, that him discussing it with you, with me telling him to do that wasn't necessarily the wrong thing to do. I do also understand where you're coming from now that the clarity's been given, though.
Yeah, there could be wrongdoing, but everything could be wrongdoing, right? So I think personally, this is something that I think BCSO should absolutely look into, because number one, it's pertaining to land deals in your county. Number two, I don't know what your act like. Obviously, your relationship with Pred isn't good, right? But everything has shades, right?
Professionally, you're right.
Right. And so, y'all should have the autonomy to decide at what level you're looking to press these matters, or your relationship with the clowns, or whatever, right? Now, if it gets to a point, and then, of course, on the other end of the spectrum, the threats against the mayor, right? Both of these, so we have the land deal case, and then we have the threats against the mayor case, and now this third thing, which is the mayor going and doing a bunch of illegal shit, which it doesn't really sound like he is, right? It just sounds like...
Well, these transfers are a bit odd. But, I mean, there isn't
we don't know the why,
reason to believe
right?
they're illegal. No, I understand that.
Who were they transferred to? Do we know?
It's in the report they had. It's
Is it Perry Watson? Or
I think
am
it's
tripping?
no, it's somebody in the mayor cabinet, I believe.
Oh, so they may just be getting held, right? So, with all that being said, like, if the investigation gets to a point where y'all cannot move forward, right? Or it's getting to a point where the marshals really need to step in, we can start to enter into that bridge. Certainly at some level we are doing, like, you know, checking like county
Really quick,
subpoenas.
Frederick White just got a first-degree speeding ticket.
Ooh.
Like now.
Who filed it?
They're writing it up right now. It's Bobby Charles.
I gotcha. So if it gets to the level where it gets like serious enough, right? I'm down to step in, and what my comment earlier, like shit's gonna get real. Like, if SASM gets involved, I'm not like, we don't play fuck games, right? Like everything is, it's gonna get serious for things that may not be that serious. So,
well, no, yeah, absolutely.
and you guys
I
have
mean,
a closer understanding of what's going on, right?
Tessa threatening to cut off the mayor's face. I mean, that isn't something difficult to handle. I'd expect any police officer to be able to handle and tackle a situation like that. So I'm unsure why that was mentioned to you. Obviously, with the legality of state land and the potential corruption of a mayor, I do understand why those were brought to you. But the Tessa thing is ridiculous. Yeah, that any police officer should be able to handle that situation, right?
Yeah. I do think that, like, y'all are afforded the ability to look into things like election fraud, corruption, all these sort of things. And if it crosses into, man, this is something that it requires an entire team to handle, and we're having issues with cooperation and, you know, between the departments or whatever, then I think that's when you hit that red button, right? Because, and to paint maybe another good picture is, like, I'm sure you've heard of the Tyler Peters situation, right? It sounds like you guys are able to handle that. But if we stepped in, not just optically, does it get serious, right? But, like, we're going to go
serious, for... right?
Which one?
I mean, all of it is serious, but...
What is all of it? What's the Peters thing?
No, not the Peters thing. I'm talking about all three of these situations.
We live in a world...
Frost, I think it fell on the wrong person's lap. I think this isn't...
Sure. When I say... my level of serious is maybe very different. When it comes with the clowns and it comes with other matters, sometimes things get a little ha-ha hee-hee and they can get sorted. If we come in, people are going to lose their jobs. I'm going to be throwing in people for a very long time. I'm not saying it's hit that level, but that is the shit we fundamentally will be handling in SASM. Maybe Ruth, maybe is there a better way I can phrase what I'm trying to say? You understand my meaning?
I get it. I understand what you're saying.
All right.
As I said, they are issues that we can deal with. I don't think, again, and I'll stand on this, I don't think coming to you guys for guidance or advice is a negative thing. That's how I feel.
100%.
It is definitely things that we can handle internally, though. The mayor thing, again, enlighten me with some guidance. With the relationship and the fact that he appoints me, am I not somewhat conflicted in me personally investigating the mayor?
So that's where, like, I think Snoopy felt like uncomfortable investigating Fred as he's his superior. But it also like comes down to coming to us. The way Snoopy said it, he wanted to fully hand it off. It was out of his hands now, was what he was told that needed to happen. But wasn't like asking for advice. He was like, here, this is yours now. Here's the information.
Yeah.
Which I didn't know if that was the intent.
Snoopy did mention one of the things that he was uncomfortable with is he doesn't feel that he can conduct a investigation in good faith because Pred will be able to see everything he is doing. He would be able to see a subpoena. He would be able to see the reports. That was something that he was worried about.
You guys have a detective unit.
That doesn't stop Pred from seeing everything in the MDT. He's the
High
chief of
command
police.
can still see those.
I see. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Like I said, I think most of our messaging is pretty clear here. Like we want to assist, right? And I think we have been. We just don't have numbers, right? And the barrier of entry needs to get higher before we step in, because once we start dropping in resources, we have to like deprioritize other things to take it on. So, you know, maybe we need more than Snoopy. And I went to Snoopy first. Maybe this is a good conversation to have with Maeve first, right? Look, I know you guys are, I'm sure, have resource issues as well. There's not a lot of investigators just in general.
We do. And I think Snoopy's clutching at strings. I mean, the embezzlement thing, I don't think what Pred did, from what I understand of wanting to purchase land from Junior, I don't think Pred inherently did anything illegal. If he asked Junior to buy some land and Junior told him that that was okay and accepted money, I don't see how Snoopy's jumped to the conclusion Pred did something illegal, right? I feel this is a conversation I need to get further
So he also
with.
did say that all of a sudden property that Pred had in his name in Little Soul is now in Junior's name, so it seemed like there might have been other ongoing things that happened.
Oh, okay. Like giving money from Peter to Paul kind of thing.
Yeah. Also, apparently the contract to sell the money is completely unlegitimate, and the lawyer who was there even refused to sign it because it is not a legitimate contract.
So if it was never signed, is it even a...
So then it's not
even contractual, right?
Now, I did bring this up to Pred yesterday. He wasn't made aware of it. Remember, this is Pred and Junior. They're both like, you know, I have AC/DC, but that's because I hyper focus. Their AC/DC makes them go to the next thing, right? They follow the squirrel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't think either of them even know that it's not, but that doesn't mean they can't fix. Pred buying land is literally not illegal. If I'm just going to say this straight.
No, exactly.
And some of the shit around, like, okay, it's Jordan's. Is there something about a state deed? You can't not be you. I don't know. Listen, this whole thing is complex.
I don't think it is.
People are jumping to a shitload of conclusions on every side because it's, you know, what it is. When you start to look at the facts, it's going to be painted very differently. So,
I mean, people are always going to do that. I mean, people need to look at this in a black and white. They need to get the information and look at it in black and white circumstances.
Yeah.
It's literally as simple as Pred asked Junior to buy some land. Pred sent Junior the money for the land. There was a contract in place that wasn't signed, so the sale was never contractual. The transaction hasn't actually ever happened because Pred hasn't received anything stating he owns the land. So if you were to strip all of this back,
they kind of do, dude, because
that
of
really happened.
They kind of did. It's just they're not realizing it's not fully followed through in yet, and you know, call it a prepayment,
grace, right?
People, it's just a whole lot of like, it's like middle schoolers talking about contract law. It's and this is everyone. Whether it's those that are freaking out, those that are, you know, I will say, to Snoopy's defense, right? I think he's fantastic. He's also shift 2, so he doesn't necessarily you know, have the context of what's happening in shift 1, right?
He's also scared of being targeted because I guess when he transferred to BCSO, LSPD like put up a court case against him.
Well, I won't lie, and this isn't anything negative against you, Ruth, by any means. Multiple people since you have left, including Maeve, have felt that Pred will do the same to them if they challenge
Nino
him
wouldn't
like you
either,
did.
chat, because
Maeve feels
this
that
is
way.
all middle school
Maeve is very
logic,
worried about this
maybe high
Peters thing
school
because They
logic.
saw what Pred did to you. Snoopy feels the same. So I somewhat understand it. However, these guys need to understand that obviously they'll be stood up for, as I stood up for you, and it shouldn't stop them from doing what they think's right, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the
Told
day,
Maeve
LSPD
very similar with
matter to the BCSO. They can talk shit, but that is quite literally all they can do.
Yeah, I don't blame Snoopy for feeling that way, and honestly, I wouldn't blame him if he wanted to drop it all together to not have to deal with that.
Yeah, you have an undercover van with the license plates ASM van.
We want people to see this because there's some things we got to go take care of.
Okay.
You take care.
Bye, Frost. I miss you. Happy birthday.
I need a better way of conveying it gets serious if we get involved, because if we get involved, everyone's going to jail.
I mean, honestly, I think the way you're saying, like, if we get involved, people are going to jail regardless of the circumstances of the situation that happens.
Yes. Because this is all middle school logic arguments, like, by every party. Number one, the freak out that, oh my God, Junior did something illegal because X, Y, and Z. No, that doesn't make it illegal. It just means the contract has to be rewritten because it's lit. The next, hey, Bobby.
Yo, what's up? If anything's gonna go down today, yo, just give me a call. I'll be around.
Okay, I hope it doesn't today. I need a chill day so bad. I woke up like 3 hours late, but I'm glad you rang in. Channel 8, I would link with Chris. I think you two should chill. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You know? Oh yeah.
If I get on duty, I'll definitely do that. Yeah.
Okay.
For sure. I'll go ahead and give Peters a call though. Is there anything like time sensitive going on at the moment, or is it kind of just regular patrol?
Ruth and I are just kind of I'm mostly focusing on management stuff. So getting case boards going, seeing where people are, figuring out how to do like prep documents. So like it's actually based on your conversation yesterday, so that like even yourself, you can read a thing and get an idea as to what's going on with a case, or if I jump into the zombie stuff, I know what's going on with the case. So right now I need to kind of focus on that, so that, you know, as we onboard folks or people need help with other cases, how that's all gonna look. So
yeah, for sure, dude. I'll go ahead and let you cook. You know?
Okay.
And I'll be in contact probably shortly, probably be on duty.
All right. And if shit pops off, I'm going to
shit.
keep you in mind.
All right. Sounds good, dude.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. Talk to you.
You take care.
Bye-bye.
Bobby's around early. Okay. So, right. So, I don't know. I don't think I need to explain it to you, Ruth. I think you you know what, I probably know what I'm thinking. With all the everyone's freaking out without actually realizing what actually took place, right? So you're in your head again, aren't you?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
They absolutely are. Like, I think there's a lot of things that could be looked into, but I also think people are scared to touch stuff like that because of how much of a toxic work environment it can get.
Yep. I agree.
So like they want it looked into, but they don't want to be the ones to do it.
I want them to do it, and if they get the pushback, we come in as the shield, right?
I mean, but the thing about the pushback they're gonna get, there's some that's just out of this world pushback that they'll receive that they don't want to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what I believe is probably part of the reason a lot of people won't touch this stuff.
Yeah. That's not something I think we should weigh in on. Because I don't think we want to weigh in on that. That's not, I get it, but I don't think it's a weigh-in. And
I think the marshals was always the go-to for that. Where like, okay, hand it off to the marshals. They're the ones that are equipped to deal with.
That's why I'm here. You know what I mean? Like, if that's something for me to think about and me alone, because, oh man, I don't want to say it out loud, because it can be misconstrued very easily. That is just a part of the job, and it sucks. But it's a reality, and you have to accept that, because that is something you're going to get with every angle, whether it's interdepartmental, whether it's with other groups, etc., etc. However, it's something you have to build a shield for to be. You just have to learn to build the shield. You know what I mean? Like, chat, you can't. There's always going to be hoppers. There's always going to, even if you're going up against a big gang, we get it. Other people get it, etc., etc. It's not something we can factor into RP, because some people can do it, some people can't do it, but we have to identify those who can, and those who can't is just a part of literally just streaming on any server, quite frankly. But I don't think it's inherently the reason. I don't think that's something that comes into the discussion, because it's just there. And
yeah, it's one of those, like, I 100% get where Snoopy's coming from as well.
Yeah.
Like, being the chief of police, that is a large hill to climb, and a lot of them don't want to climb it.
I agree. I don't think that's Snoopy's worry personally. I think no, that bit is. I think their detectives got to get on it. It's not a one-man job, but is their county issue, and they should be. If I was the sheriff, I would put even non-detectives on, like, yo, we got to figure out what the fuck is going on here and collectively jump it. Kind of in the same way we're dumping resources on Faceless, right? Like, this is a huge part of what's happening in their county. We can't handhold that, right? Success or fail in the outcome. But if it gets to a point where now the LSPD is literally being a felony obstructive, like very clearly, then you bring in SASM, right? Because otherwise we need a line for when we're activated. And I'm glad I used the Peter situation. They handled it, right? Like, we wait until someone's actually full-blown, anyways, back onto the interesting stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to pull in over at this place. We're looking at the timeline. Yeah, I don't think so either. But I get what she's saying. I mean, even like when me and Pred go at it, my chatters say shit about him. Some of his chatters say stuff about me. Like, I get it, right? Like, but him and I are like chilling, right? But I've got my retards. He's got his retards, And sometimes, like, even when I'm going against another criminal, they might, like when I'm with Brandon, I'm sure there could be some retards that say retard shit to him. It's just, unfortunately, it's just part of the environment. It's like there's no one Like, you know, listen, we got our own psychos.
Yeah,
don't ever do
Bell
that.
sent money to Morano.
I really like the idea of sending Sean Duncan on this. Like, at least from our level perspective of like deep diving from subpoenas and state records and putting a map together, because that might actually, oh my God, dude, wait, Bell stepped down?
Apparently 5 days ago.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, maybe because she's sending money to an enemy, like somebody who's on a hag.
Sorry, she sent it to who?
To Silas Morano.
Yeah, we need subpoenas on her. Holy fuck.
So that is something that I believe Opal is already doing, but I think we need to have somebody on our end also monitoring what's happening.
Yeah, I'd say Sean Duncan does it separately, but includes just to have it. Actually, you know what? That's good. She's doing it. I think we need to do it from a separate angle of like what more might be taking place, right?
And that's kind of what I said.
Easy.
I wanted to also look at it, but she's like, I'm not ready to do anything. And I was like, we're not going to move. We're not going to move on any of the people or anything. We just want to be able to kind of monitor and see what's going on as well. Any word from Delta One?
No, not yet. You're watching the clock, ain't you? 1:05.
Listen, you know, I wanted to be able to be there for a conversation because I have a lot of.
No. I know. I'm not. I get the excitement. I have the privilege of being a crackhead. You know, 14 hours a day, right?
Yeah. What is Mayor Mickey's last name?
S or Sinclair, ex-member of the company.
We'll go back into our report, our timeline, and go back to the Noseko incident and see if you connect anything. Because once you said he was going after, Tessa was going after Mayor Mickey, that incident doesn't make sense.
Wait. What?
Yeah, exactly. Like that, as soon as you just said that during that conversation, like how is that name tied in with the clowns in that incident? Like I don't know what happened.
Let's call in Mickey.
Because then I was like, maybe this isn't Faceless related, or maybe there's more. Like, what is going on here?
Okay, I've fired off a encrypted email. We might hear back in tonight. We might hear back in a week. Well, we'll hear back quick, but as to when his availability is. Okay, so the break-in happens, investor meeting. Investors leave or whatever. Now there's all these books. And then on the 24th, there's a transcription of the Oracle. Is that intended to be the 24th or is that like a new book?
It's a new book.
New book. Okay. Polito. I'm going to open that just so I remind myself what that book was. To see like how is the information
is this the one
evolving?
I didn't transcribe? There should be photos of it even if I didn't.
Well, I don't see. Oh, copied it wrong. Here we go.
Oh yeah, this is the one. I left that note there, so I remembered to. But it is. I did put in the new photos.
Oh, you know what we should do in this timeline is like maybe if there's a way, if we know if it's like if it's a book related, like, is it an oracle book, like the source of the book, right? Maybe it's just me, but when I read book, I'm always landing on like which type of book, right?
It does say oracle book.
True. I think maybe it's because like, oh yeah, faceless books. True. Victor Blackwell murdered, and then he died on the 24th. So the relationship to me, if I were to paint this, is that the investors met the faceless, and I think at that point they're like, yo, murk him. 16th to the 24th. Well, no, that doesn't make sense because maybe it kind of does, right? Because the first could be said to be a warning, right? Where they shot him in the eye.
Yeah.
And maybe he continued to leak, which is maybe where some of these books may have come from. That there is this possibility that, like, remember, Victor's under their control at some level, and they're like, hey, stop fucking doing that. You need to make this shit. They send him the message the first time and drop that hollow coin. And that coin, maybe, it could even be an like, you know how they give us cards? The coin could even be something that they give their people, like.
I mean, the Blue's DNA was on that coin.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. And then the blood of Arthur, right? Like, hey, like internally, yo, remember I did this. Arthur did this for me. Right? Just a theory, right? The coin's like an internal, like, calling card, I guess. He continues to do it. They meet with the investors. They say, you know what? We're willing to cut our losses on Keeger. We can invest in these other two people that we've kidnapped to continue it on. And then boom. Keeger learns about all this shit, and he drops these books here. How did we get these books?
Those ones that were dumped, they were just found in the water.
Maybe for us to find. Like, I can't imagine the investors or the faces are like, yo, let's just dump these books. I'm just speculating that Keeger dumped them, that hopefully someone finds this, because I'm gonna die.
He was seeming like he was trying to, you know, prove he has a conscience.
Mm-hmm. Like, if I knew I was gonna die, I would probably want, like, someone to know,
but the
someone
thing
to
is,
continue
Keeger was
on.
already gone by then. Keeger was taken by the Faceless on the 7th of April.
So wait, you don't think he was? You think he was like being kept?
Yes.
Okay.
So, like, this Oracle book about Keeger confirms he never arrived. Like, we sent him off with the doctors, the feds, to get him. He never arrived.
I got a message back from Mickey Sinclair. He's asking when. I'm seeing what days he's available. Seems like Mickey's at a ice hockey game or something.
Ah.
I feel like the investors definitely decided on Victor's death as well. Like, that must have been a big fucking meeting, especially with all those books. And those books make sense. Holy fuck. I'm imagining, like, you go to this investor meeting and they're like, how is our investment? And the faceless who operate on their behalf here to oversee their investment are like, here's what's going on, and here's what Skynode's showing us, and whatever. And they're like, fix. They're like, make a move. Get rid of them. Get rid of these Darkstone fucks.
That's the thing. So Victor Blackwell was the financer for the Faceless. So maybe he did something in that financer in the investor meeting. Like maybe he said something in that. No, because he was shot 3 days before that.
I'm glad we're doing this because it frames. I'm glad you're into red stringing because it's so important for having a visualization of what could be, because it paints, when we ask the questions and get the answers, where that fits, right?
Yeah.
Because
So
okay.
Victor Blackwell was sniped in front of, and there were other faceless assets. George Porter was dead. We don't know who George Porter was, what side he is on. Also, I want to bring up again really quick, the Darkstone operative, Duggan Smith, that was found chopped up at the lumberyard. Why would Darkstone not have mentioned that? Or did they not know?
When was that? How many days after Victor?
It was 2 months
recent.
later. Yeah. But why would Darkstone, why would Delta One not bring anything about that up?
To be fair, I mean, you saw yesterday too, right? Is he doesn't know everything.
Yeah.
Right? And I'll get, actually, this is going to be a good tidbit for you, is Delta Company or Delta whatever is only one I ain't going to that. Oh no. Sorry. Man, today's gonna be a short day for me, just so I can like fucking get my mental back. Holy fuck.
That's great. You do short days?
8 hours, maybe 10, it's that day off I took was huge, and I'm so glad I did it. Otherwise I'm gonna cook. Because like 2 nights ago, like after like I had the biggest migraine. It's just between the faceless stuff and then like organizing and the just, it's a lot. Right. So there's like Delta One and presumably these other operatives that function under him, but they're not the only ones that work for Darkstone. I've ran into Hammer.
There's Hammer.
Squad.
Hammer
And Delta didn't know about what Hammer was doing, and Hammer didn't know what Delta was doing. So there is this reality where things can happen, and they're not aware, or they're not, assigned to it. So
seems like things are compartmentalized a little bit.
Precisely. So there is this isn't to say we shouldn't ask him, but like there's
a chance he doesn't even know.
Correct.
My other thought, don't know how you're gonna take this one. So when we talked to Delta, I was even more suspicious of him and Darkstone. The way he pretty much said he'd do whatever he could. It very much seems they may have the same goal as the Faceless. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But it does seem like that. Like their goal is the same, but right now they are working with us because they need to take down the other one.
Yeah.
But if we ever take down Faceless, Darkstone's going to show up and do the same thing.
Yeah. Wait, I haven't told you this myself?
No.
Okay, so... Okay, well, maybe I've told it so many times I just assume. For a very long time, my framing of Darkstone and Faceless is that they are
Sheriff was
too.
calling me.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Sheriff? I didn't say. It is. I can look right now. Yeah. Snoopy had made a private report, and he hated it being a private report, but it was the only way. Like, you know. Trying to see.
I'm surprised how many people I've told this to, and I never told Ruth this.
It was like a cyan. I'm trying to see. I don't see it in the pictures. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I think so. Grapeseed Main Street is one of them. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm gonna, what's your state ID? So I'm gonna share, it's a marshal report, so it's not private, but so you can see it. This is everything he gave me. Snoopy was the one who gave me everything, so. All right, you have that now. No problem. Bye. Oh, I hung up as he said, "Miss you, Ruth." That was really cold.
So, right. So, I like you
Your
came to
theory
that
on
thought
Darkstone.
independently, because that reaffirms sort of my mindset as well. For quite some time now, and the way that I portrayed this to the legislative authorities, prior to the director interview and even afterwards, is, and why the PMC bill was written the way and is being written the way that it is. Oh my God, that's the other thing we need. Give me a second. Let me just. What is it called? DEF CON. Okay. Let me put it on the task board. DEF CON legislation. PMC. Okay. All right. Boom, boom. Okay. So Darkstone does not believe in our laws. First and foremost, very just point blank center. The change of and the previous regime, too stupid to the point where Darkstone probably felt like they had to do these things. I almost get it. However, we have to ask ourselves a very simple question. When it is PMCs, that they are being paid if financiers. Okay, well, financiers have interests. They need a return. They're protecting something. What are they protecting from the Faceless? To me, the most like logical conclusion becomes that it goes back to the multi-investor theory, right? Investors don't mean the collective. And even if there was a collective, they don't have the same opinion, right? How do you, just like Microsoft, you might have someone owning 30%, someone 25%, and one wants to invest in the operating system more, and the other one the gaming.
Owners?
Yeah, maybe. And so, as such, there are particular investments here. Like one could be invested in agriculture, the other one maybe in crime, right? Like guns or whatever. And so, and their belief on what should happen next with their collective investment may be differentiating, maybe different. Who knows, right? at the end of the day, Darkstone and Faceless at some level are like a yin and yang in the sense that if Faceless leaves, if they get destroyed, there becomes a power vacuum, and Darkstone 100% could take it. And that also comes to play when we talk about that like silo that is currently in Grapeseed, because while we believe the Faceless are operating, and that's something we should actually ask an update on the silo, is that when Frost spoke to Delta One about it, he said that there are indicators of radiation coming from it, and their intel tells us that there's Faceless operatives inside that they are unable to get to, and then we never got a status update. If we take that from the Faceless, does it not then become in the hands of Darkstone? Right? So I'm of a very similar mindset, and we're sort of enemy. I wouldn't say enemy of an enemy. We have mutual interests against the Faceless, but we cannot be fully trusting of Delta One, which even I wish you were there. When I met with Delta One initially about the individuals in the hospital, I mentioned some of the information on the Victor's book. Like specifically, I mentioned like, cause he had brought up like the weapon containers, and it's like, oh, Buccaneer Way. And he was kind of like, huh? Like, you know, he kind of raised his eyebrow a little, and I reneged on saying anymore. I'm like, oh, okay. Like I just kind of feigned stupidity a bit. Because we can't tell them everything, right?
Right.
We may say something, and they fucking murk a motherfucker.
Murk us. So things I wanted to bring up for the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I made a report on it. Info on Victor Blackwell in the book we received, and just kind of fact that George Porter was also found dead in Pluto next to Helly at the same time, likely to be involved. Wanted to bring up the Duggan Smith Darkstone operative.
Yeah.
Then I want to see if he knows anything about Jonathan Kane or Mason Kane.
I like that.
Because Ryan Kane is possibly Charlie's brother, related to Charlie of some sort, and he was bringing up Ryan Kane the other day.
In the interest of knowing Delta One is sometimes doesn't give everything at once, right? Clearance levels. Sometimes he has to look into it. We should categorize what our most important questions are, followed by our secondary, you know?
Yep.
Maybe some of which are focused on what's happening now and in the immediate future, and some about the past. And so,
Victor Blackwell seems to be the one he is most willing to share, so I feel like that has to be part of it.
Agreed. And that might take up the majority of the meeting, and I'd ask 2 follow-ups, and then the rest at a later point. Because we're probably going to want to deep dive that.
Yeah. The only other one I had was Preston Ford, who we believe is Phoenix. Who we believe.
Hey, just a quick one. When was the last time you saw Junior?
When's the last time I saw Junior?
Or spoke to him?
Snoopy said he's missing.
What?
I'm not,
sorry.
No, this isn't.
No, not you. Sorry, I heard something.
Oh, I thought you thought I was like saying. No, I'm genuinely. I'm with that Maven Riker now, and we're trying to pinpoint this. No one has spoke to him in 2 or 3 days. No one's seen him, but all of these actions have been happening. So now there's the concern.
I think he twatted yesterday morning or something.
Okay.
I didn't hear from him. I don't know, because I don't know. Chris might have an idea. Last time, like zombie, because after zombie shit, 2-3 days sounds about right. But I think yesterday he did twat something out.
Okay. All right, that was all. Thank you.
Okay. Yep. You take care. That's actually a really good point. What the fuck?
Like, because Junior
Snoopy said
should
that
be around.
he's been trying to get in touch with him and has not been able to.
Oh no! Do you think the clowns?
Clowns already got him.
I can't believe it's been 3 hours. I just realized I've been awake for 3.5 hours, so we must be knee deep in. How long have we been? When did you call me? Or when did I call you? Or you, whatever. What the fuck? How did 3 hours go by?
Yeah, it's been 3 hours.
You know, nothing ever happens in Blaine County was a popular phrase.
Really?
Yeah. I asked myself, have you looked? You know?
I've seen it.
Let me see if I can get an update from Delta One. Oh, PMC was posted. I have a feeling Delta One might be available within the hour.
Okay, perfect.
He might also be cooked. I don't blame him, you know, with all that.
Yeah.
Anyone know the password of this bunker?
Where is that?
Oh my god.
Are they in Stab?
No. That's on Mount Chiliad. I believe.
What if the hollow coin is the code?
Honestly, we should check that.
Listen, I need to tie those numbers to something before I lose my mind because I can't get them out of my head.
God damn it, Ruth. No. Don't. It's going to consume you. It's going to be like the TV show Lost.
So the funny thing, Brian,
23,
is,
43,
you know, the first time I
14,
was talking
11,
about...
03. Wait, wait, am I getting that right? Is it 40?
Yeah, you got it right. 43, 14, 11, 03.
This is why
so
I'm very...
the first thing that was brought to my attention by McAllister was like, oh, look at this report. You might be interested. And it was those numbers. The first report I looked at as a marshal. So it's
43, 14,
been stuck
11,
in my head since.
03. Is it 03?
Yeah, it's 03.
Jesus.
That's Frederick White. That's Frederick White. That's Frederick White.
Is it? Perfect. That's why I love this thing. Scale of 1 to 10, how much do you think he's shitting himself right now?
He crashed into a car in front of us. And he definitely saw us.
Like I said, I want people to wonder what it is we're doing. Little do they know we're just chatting about reports and getting things together.
In fact, Barrick Johnson's trying to get hired by BCSO.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's not going to happen with us. It's too much risk.
I just hope BCSO people don't come to like trust him.
Yeah. There may come a time where he wants to involve himself in something. And I'm not opposed to close, but not too close. Right? Helps fend away the... That's him again. Yeah. You know what he did?
What's up?
I bet you took a photo from the roof.
Going on, Brian Knight?
How you doing?
Not bad, not bad. How are you?
Doing pretty good. What are you up to?
Not a whole lot, just driving around.
I gotcha. Where are you right now?
In Sandy Shores.
Oh, okay. Hopping on any roofs today?
What roofs?
Where would you be most comfortable to have a chat?
We can have it anywhere. I mean, it's up to you.
I gotcha. Let me see if one of these spots is free, and we're gonna call you down, and we'll go from there.
All right,
easy. Talk to you in a bit.
Sounds good.
Bye. So he drove by, right? And then he pulled behind. So he went by the clothing store. I'm trying to think on like timing and route. So he went by it, and then he U-turned behind through Sandy and did another double take. There may be a possibility he got on a roof and took a photo. Maybe I shouldn't have scared him.
Yeah.
But no, I'm glad I did, because I want him to think every fucking time he's doing something that we might be watching.
Get him paranoid. Makes him make mistakes.
The flip side would have been the fuck up in a way, because I threw away the opportunity that in the event this us refueling were to say show up again, like in a dossier, something, we know where it came from. But you know what I mean? But I'm okay with that, because photos, we kind of already have an idea.
Yeah.
Do you remember what the USB that was given to me?
Yes.
It really starts to make sense. I think whatever Mr. I forgot what we named him.
I don't think we named him.
No?
We only did Mr. Smith.
I may have. Well, let's come up with a name.
Mr. Anderson?
Mr. Anderson. Yes. Oh, no, Banksy.
Oh, yes, him. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
I thought you were talking about Fred.
And the cave paintings. So Banksy, he's certainly on our side. What's interesting is even at the time I raided, I fucking, it was a gorgeous raid. Like weapon parts into raiding a huge compound into moonshine production, $5 million plea deal. Like it was great. But in doing so, I came to learn that Banksy was he took the buildings from Old Cyprus. And even though Banksy is not part of New Babylon, he maintained ties with Luciano DiCenzo.
Yeah.
And when you sort of expand that like network, right? New Babylon, Anti-Faceless, it makes sense for Banksy to perhaps be attempting to work against the Faceless from the outside. Because if those in New Babylon were to, you know, look into it, they're subject to a bunch of things.
So
Yeah.
it certainly looks like he's been on a mission, and honestly, that's some good shit. He must be very close to the envelope. Because, and I'm going to tell you why, because we know that he was involved in the past. There's no sign he's been involved in the current, but some of his information seems pretty fucking new. Should we go talk to White? I think we should.
Yeah, we might as well.
I don't know if I want to necessarily bring up yesterday, but keep it as like an introductory. Let's see what he has to say, and then sort of go
if he
from.
recognizes us from anything.
True. Yeah.
See if he plays into that.
Hey, Chris.
Boss, I got the goods.
You got the goods.
Yeah. The
All right,
90
what you
days.
got?
90-day goods. They all come back clean.
All
He's
right.
ready.
Let's
He's
get
ready,
him
boss.
onboarded. Bringing him as a damn rookie. All right.
All
And
right.
let him know that him and I gonna talk. You know, me and Ruth have been doing a bunch of like management shit. It's been good. A lot of cooking, and I want to clean that out. So.
All right. Does he probably needs to talk to Ross first, right?
You can talk to him about it whenever he's ready to get onboarded. Bringing him in as a rookie, that chit chat. You know what I mean? You can patrol, but it's your secondary, kind of thing. And
Right.
all that kind of shit.
All right. I'll just have him get with you before doing any sort of in-depth
All right.
patrol shit.
Very good. Very good.
All right.
All right.
All right. Well, that's the update, boss. That's all I got.
All right. Take care.
All right. Bye.
Observatory change. Boom, boom.
It's done. It's the observatory's changed.
No, sorry. We'll go to the observatory. We'll change over there. We'll pull my other vehicle.
Oh, I
And
was really excited we could actually get in there.
no, this week maybe. Hopefully our IT guy's not sick. I heard a lot of people got fucking sick as shit.
Good, they deserve it. Less Haley Maxwell's and Ruby Yorks, more Keen McNulty's and Brian Knight's.
Who said that?
Jack, Ramsey, and Pinkafria.
Wait. Oh, Eleanor. What? It's so she's the epitome of why it makes it hard for me to give people like rope. I gave her so much, Ruth. I got so much shit for giving her a chance, and I defended her, only for her to abuse that.
It's a hot pot.
Yeah. Who? Oh shit! Wait, what did he reply with? Jack Ramsey Pingafria. Have I spoken to this guy?
I don't know. He's the one that they initially thought was because the text was officer or Agent Ruin or whatever. And that list that Gunnar had made that I just don't trust.
Wait, why did he mention? Okay. Hey,
McNulty and Knight.
you're gonna be getting a call soon.
Okay.
You're gonna be getting onboarded.
Okay. Why do you sound like Luciano DiCenzo?
There's a reason for everything, including what's happening at the moment.
Okay, so I'm going to be getting a call soon about getting onboarded.
Yeah, I'm going to be getting... I just got off the phone about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, yeah, Peter's told me to call you about a conversation.
Oh, yeah. So, I think we got like 10 things happening at once, so maybe miscoms. He's going to be getting you onboarded. So, like, you know, getting you the keys, getting you the thing and whatever.
Okay, he told me you're giving me the keys.
God damn it. Listen, we're all cooked. We've been awake 15 hours.
Okay, so you want me to just tell him to just do everything for it? Like,
I will.
You want me to just meet with him and get it moving?
Correct.
Okay, I'll go meet with him. You do what you need to do.
Hold on. Just so you understand what's going on here. He's going to get you onboarded so you can come in and you can start coming on duty as a marshal. After all that's done, you and I are going to have a talk as soon as I free up. If you can't do it today, we can do it tomorrow. Not a big deal. Just kind of like what we're about, what our highest principles are. You know, all the bullshit. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, I know what you mean. All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go meet with Peter.
All right. Wait, hold on. I need to hear your Italian voice.
My Italian voice. I tend to go way older like an old man on the corner of a street.
Oh, fantastic, Grandpa. You know,
Don't you worry.
We might need to keep an eye on some things, you know.
Don't worry, I got you, pal.
All right, very good. I'll talk to you soon. McNulty's Italian voice is just like old man. Wait, you got an old woman voice too, don't you? When you did your voice earlier? I guess.
I mean, I was sicker at that point, so I don't know if I can do it again.
Yeah, it's gonna be a geriatric use.
My voice is really old, and I'm a big chain smoker.
Oh my God. You can get him fully onboarded so he can do light duty as a rookie.
Ooh, Frost is going for it. He's getting
when I'm
phone and bank records
free,
for Huntley.
I'll give him the bigger talk. Hey,
apparently you're the only one who can give me keys.
Oh, the keys. Okay, so he's getting you onboarded. I'm just giving the keys. Okay,
yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. What's your state ID?
1499 1499.
1499. Wait, what the fuck? 1499 what?
That's it. 1499.
1499.
Yep.
There you go.
All right. Appreciate you, Pally.
One thing, just so you're aware, if your head ever pops, you don't do duty on. You do duty on DIB. It stands for Davis Investigative Bureau.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. That's what it stands for.
I thought it was Dudes in Black. That's what I was told.
Yeah. All right. Talk to you soon.
I was told it was Dudes in Black.
It might be Dudes in Black. I actually, what I heard was it was Dick and Butt. Because I know, like, you know, I know Soze was a marshal at one point, and so it's like that might be the case. Fuck, we're going to observatory. The reason why I think it's Davis Investigative Bureau is because I think FIB, and it's on Davis, so. Man, I wish we don't have keys to the observatory. I hate using local PD or interrogations. When we get keys, if we get a secondary shell, it's going to be sick.
Yeah.
If we don't, which I hear that we might not be able to, I may go higher up the chain to see if I can. Because I want the main floor for us to do like normal shit, and then just because of like sound echoing, a bottom one so we can actually have interrogation rooms and stuff. Because you know, it's but going back to the squirrel. I followed the squirrel. Why? So why did he name you and me?
He named you and McNulty.
No, it was what?
Yeah, it was McNulty and Knight.
Oh.
But I think still the same concept applies.
Mm-hmm.
Like why McNulty is another person that is very well known in anything faceless related.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. I
but
thought
the
like
thing
maybe
is, Ruby, I feel like is more like you than like Maxwell.
Living rent free. What the fuck? What is happening right now? You know, I like having nice things said to me. That's very rare.
Maxwell's going back and forth. Damn. Fuck your welfare check, dog cunt. Damn.
Wait. Who said that?
Jack Ramsey said it to Maxwell.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Wait. Oh my god. Wait, what is happening? Great investigative skills. Do I know you? Stop acting like you give a shit. Crazy, we just checked on you. Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Yo! What the fuck?
It could be ADMC related.
Oh. True. I asked
They
Finley.
talk about the docket, so it makes me think that it's ADMC.
I asked Finley yesterday. I saw him. I was like, hey, do you mind if I get, like, paint our Dominator GT black and give it blue headlights? And he's like, why? I'm like, you know, when we go after the hounds, you know? Like, and then I asked for a spare cut afterwards. You know what I mean? They, so, a reference, I got ADMC not to come after BCSO or the Miller shit, primarily because they were being very reckless. And I'm like, I don't want my deputies to get like fucking murked while their LSPD was just straight up egging them on. To the extent that these fucking dumb fucks put up a announcement that the ADMC is acting violently. They didn't do anything violent, and they put out a thing to aggro them more, and it's just, I hate that shit so much. Right?
Yeah.
It's oh yeah, that's true. Where can I park this so it's not seen? This needs an engine. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm actually going to text Blunt now and say I want a gauntlet.
Ooh, good, good, good. We're gonna get our own heli too, hopefully soon, which will be good. It sucks using the civilian one. It's just weird to me, you know what I mean? Unless it's like UC.
The funny thing is, I was so excited about getting a gauntlet that I was adding him to my contacts, and his name is now, can I get a gauntlet? Because I put it as his name instead of texting him.
Can I park this? I don't think so. Unless I own it, which I doubt. Because I think it's not a shared garage. Yeah. Oh, wait, Van. I might be able to.
There's text about a Blackhawk. Wada.
Oh, shit. Does it look like something?
A Blackhawk helicopter?
Like, oh, does it say Blackhawk or?
Yes, it says.
Or is there like a photo?
Was that a Blackhawk?
Fuck. Maybe he's gonna 311 soon. Okay, we'll get mobile. I'm gonna move this. Or hop in. I just want to find a spot for it so it's not like it's too easily seen. Here, do you mind driving this? I'll pull my other one to pick you up. But let's go park this at like the amphitheater.
Okay.
Should be straight ahead and to the right. I'm calling Delta 1 right now.
Hey, any chance we can get on ATC? We do.
Radio check.
Radio check.
10-2.
Peters is getting on ATC.
Affirm.
I couldn't back up the hill.
Oh, gotcha.
Check.
10-2. Guys, do not fucking metagame scuba. Some of you guys are way too like asking for a ban. Yeah. Why the fuck do you think it's a good idea to be like, I'm hopping to a stream to check if it's some like retard shit, bro? Don't do it again.
76 Russian docks.
Hey, firm. It looks like Peters is going to be on ATC. We'll see what channel he's on. No,
18.
other scuba.
I'm on 18. I'm here.
Oh, easy, easy.
Still nothing.
Could be somebody messing with us.
I'm gonna send it to LSIA. It sounded like the trajectory was north to south. Yeah, don't let it happen again. We're a role play stream, not a power gaming stream. You know, meta is for discord.gg/dasMEHDI.
They did state it's really low.
Oh my god, wait, did someone upgrade this for me?
Yeah, I feel like Darkstone would not fly that low, especially that close to me.
It is unlikely Darkstone. I dialed Delta 1. And he's been exceptionally good with notifying before arrival.
Russian docks, code 4. None in the air, none on the ground.
We're code 6ing LSIA.
Hey, did you see anything fly by just now? You did? Oh wait, I've got there's a guy here. He may have seen something. Stand by. You're the guy who saw the submarine, right? You did. Okay, good. This is a guy that 311 the Black Hawk. I'm seeing if he saw where he last saw it. You saw
do you know where it went?
Submarine, right? Like the nuclear sub in the Alamo Sea? It flew by the hospital and then he lost it, according to him.
What direction?
Can you give us your phone number? Or actually, I'm going to put my number in. Ruth can do the same. I'm Director Brian Knight, SASM. And if you could send me a text, I'd love to have a chat with you in regards to that submarine. But we need to go find this Black Hawk, just in case it's dangerous.
Thank you so much for reporting.
Thank you so much. All right, you take care. This guy's a fucking legend. He's the same one that saw that nuclear sub in the Alamo Sea. He's passing us our number. He last saw it south, passing the hospital, and then lost it there.
Hey, firm. ATC is still clear.
A firm may be
Could it have
grounded.
landed on the hospital?
I will check LSIA for any like vehicles leaving, any vehicles parked, etc. It may have rerouted to say Zancudo, which might be worth taking a look at. Keep in mind, ATC has like a 5 to 10 minute update sometimes.
Love that.
Yep.
Shit, I can't just yoink LSPD's Air 1 anymore, can I?
You can raid 1 or raid 2. You're not going to be able to impound it, but we got IT cooking us some shit soon.
Okay, I was just about to say, holy fuck, I feel like I just nerfed myself.
Well, tows are a local PD issue there, Nulty.
4.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing on Russian docks. Didn't see anything around that helipad with it, where they do the drop-offs. Checking the old drag racing course.
LSIA seems code 4.
Are there always satellites all over the top of that building? Like a million of them?
Yeah. I mean, it's an airport, right? Right over there, too, on the right. I can't say I can particularly point at that one, but I know those ones on the right have been there.
Okay.
Chris, I would 311 that we have no eyes, no visuals on ATC, just for other channels to be made aware. I'll continue looking though. Ooh, actually, while I'm down here, you're checking docks and stuff there, Nulty? All right, I'm gonna send it up Great Ocean to Zancudo. I got excited. I thought it was Delta One, and now I'm like freaking out. Maybe it's Hammer Squad.
I was gonna say the only reason I didn't is Delta One has 311 every single time before anybody ever calls out, and the fact it's low, just there's no shot.
Someone I think cracked out my vehicle, which Blunt is amazing.
Blunt.
You see the plates? I didn't think I wanted it till I saw them, and I'm like, that's kind of fire.
The really nice thing also is license plates are really hard to see unless you get close.
True.
Nothing by the
Like I could not read any single one of these that we have passed you.
Oh, alright, I got something. Looks like something's over Brewster's Rest. In that general area.
Is it Skynode?
No, it is a helicopter.
Take a photo if you could of ATC and run plates or run tail. We're about 60 seconds from Rooster.
What are the odds it's just a civilian and the guy doesn't know what a Black Hawk is?
All I gotta do is some trick-or-treating.
Oh my god, this car feels so good right now. Like normally, if I tune
might be worth check. Oh,
what's the oh?
It is now just to the west of New Babylon.
Hey, from keep taking those photos so we can calculate trajectory.
Here to New Babylon, these are areas that are clearly monitored.
Am I tripping?
What?
Did you hear that?
What? I
It
didn't
was
hear
like,
anything.
like almost like something charged. Probably.
No.
Okay. It almost sounded like a,
Tree, I'm gonna get
like a
Overwatch
camera?
over the new Echelon. It's just Echelon, I guess.
Like a camera, like a, you know,
yeah,
like the.
it just seems to be over Mount Josiah. In that area.
Does it look like it's trajecting to?
It looks like it's
Zancudo?
trajecting north. No, it is. It doesn't.
Are you able to tell what kind of helicopter it is?
I'm trying. I have to manually write down these numbers.
Yeah,
and
take
then
your time.
Look them up.
We'll do a pit stop at New Babylon. Hopefully they got eyes because they usually got a million people sitting there. I don't see anything just yet.
All right, it is a Frogger.
Hey, firm, hey, firm. Hey, did you guys see a heli just fly over here?
No.
Fuck. Okay.
Easy.
And
My
this might
number's
be-
in the yellow pages. If you see
Might be one of the froggers that the Ravens
military,
have
please do give us a call.
Hang out at the survivor camp.
Appreciate it.
But you know, there's no Black Hawk. It's just a frogger.
Hey, they didn't see it go overhead just now. Overhead, New Babylon.
All right, and there's and now it's
So it's a frogger for sure.
A firm.
Oh, a firm. Okay. All right. Well,
you could be two separate things. I feel like it's very hard to mess up a Black Hawk and a frogger.
agreed. Yeah.
Yeah,
What I mean there is, I think we've been following the frogger, and the Black Hawk might still be grounded somewhere.
Yeah, the only thing that's coming up on ATC is that frogger. So.
We also want to consider where did it come from, because are they leaving from having done something? I'm gonna go to Zenkudo now. Every day, huh?
Every single day.
Wasn't there supposed to be something?
I love it.
Was there supposed to be something going on too?
So what was communicated to me is something is going to happen Wednesday, quote unquote. But the extent of which was very limited. And I thought it was just communication in regards to things that are currently happening. But it's a really good point.
I went trick-or-treating. I don't see anybody at any doors.
Ooh. Interesting.
No cars parked in any bushes, leaving the area.
Costume contest at Liquid Library.
Is there a costume contest right now? Ruth is mentioning costume contest, Liquid Library.
Maybe. Check.
Yeah. So.
I texted Blunt asking for a gauntlet.
Ooh, good
That
shit.
started a few seconds ago.
It's
apparently,
just having one vehicle, at least in my name, is going to help a lot with, in case it goes missing on me.
Military base appears code 4. We're going to take like a closer look.
ATC is still clear at the moment.
Primary air hangar used by Darkstone is going to be code 4.
Triple tree near the docks.
I'm very excited to show you some folders there, McNulty. Little bit of a sneak peek. Liquid Library is sus.
The Liquid Library.
Yeah.
Through history, nothing bad's ever happened at a bar, brother.
Yeah. Oh my god.
What?
The coin.
What?
What about the coin?
Maybe there's a place to put it in.
At the library.
Yes!
To the Echelon Library?
Yes!
Triple tree, I am going to be focusing around the oil field. Actually, I'm just gonna go get fucking Air 1. What am I doing?
Holy shit. I feel like that's a bit of a cook. Like maybe there's like a fucking. So the reason why. Okay, so obviously we talked to, we've, both given by,
investors. Banksy said
What
as
if
much.
the coin has
to
something
me.
to do with investors? The investors have a coin.
True. So I want
Because
to.
it was found at Victor Blackwell, who was a financer, where he was potentially hurt. I'm sure there were investors at that masquerade party.
What if that's where? I think
Like, that's the sign of the investor.
Yes. That actually
would make
makes
sense.
sense. So Liquid Library for me, I've been keeping it close because of Banksy, right? And why I need to protect Banksy. Why there's some things that I mentioned to you, with cotton balls. Did I go into details about Liquid Library then?
Yes.
Okay, good. Is that you or me?
What?
Oh. What time? I may be complete shit. Sorry, Mike.
Irish, go.
Friends asking me to play CSGO tomorrow.
Good night.
The Irish one is up. The Irish one, me, R1.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Marshall one.
8 p.m. I can let you know. Is there anything that we're planning to do tomorrow around 8 p.m.?
Nope, I
think
don't
so.
know that I will be around tomorrow.
I should be able. It might be good too, because then I can like chill.
So much for my weekends only, huh?
Alright, I got update on ATC. The Broker has reappeared.
Hey, firm. I'm gonna.
Somebody's hurt at the clothing store on 68. Strange spot.
We're gonna go check this injured party off Route 68. I also want to. Is Bobby around? Chris, could you call Bobby? Bobby, have them check. The nudist colony. I'll call SK as well.
Yeah, Bobby is not around at the moment. He's not on duty, but I can call him and see if he can get on duty if he is around.
No, I'll call SK. I just in case he might. Yeah. If he's around, I think that'd be good. I want to see. It could be nudist colony related. I don't get anything from SK. How does it feel not having to be high command?
It's great. I don't have to deal with any of the bullshit.
Yeah.
And even when I was around 8 to 10 hours a day, was told I was never around.
Really?
Yeah.
I imagine by your counterparts, like subordinates.
Mostly, actually, it was Cornwood and Den.
Oh, yeah. But you were earlier shift, right?
Yeah, I was always shift one.
Gonna be on scene of 47. The other
All right,
downed
Bobby did
individual,
not answer,
gentlemen.
but Parker
All right,
has
I just
disappeared
need
from
to. Do you
ATC,
mind
so,
popping them out? Just have EMS come through.
Sure, if there's EMS around, I would.
Yeah, give me a sec.
There isn't.
There isn't.
No, there isn't.
Sir, do you know them?
Oh my god, they're my friends.
Very, very good.
Okay, could you, driver, could you just give me your ID just in case we murder him?
Yeah, of course. Nice.
All right. You take care, sir.
There you go.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Yep. Stay safe.
First, I thought that was the same muscle car that Frederick White. I was like, no way.
Thought exactly the
Okay,
same.
all the docks are clear. LSIA is clear. Oil fields are clear. Follow the coastline up to Sustancia.
Affirm. The downed individual is just nothing. Fuck. I'm gonna send it to Nudist Colony. Let's see what happens. I can't get it out of my head that something that heli did some shit. We may run across some bodies or something along those lines. Ooh.
You know, I can always feel when things
Vineyard.
are busy because I have to add, oh yeah, every single thing that happens to my timeline.
Checking Vineyard.
Sustancia satellites, code 4.
Nolte, you were here for the Brandon stabbing, right?
Correct.
So you got out of ICU yesterday evening. He said that, you know, consequence of fucking up again. No black card, so...
He's got a black card?
No black card, so, you know, it was punishment, I guess.
I'm gonna look around while you repair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ATC is still clear. Yeah, Bobby said he cannot come on duty just yet, but he will be in a little bit, so.
Affirm. Oh.
No Blackhawk, but I do have someone swimming around in the water off the cove.
Gotta like.
There was just a fight in progress near the officers, so I assume it may be
let me
related. It
sign
could be whoever they're looking for.
There's some dude swimming around off that hidden cove off of Sonora. Just some dork out for a swim. Much more than that. He's waving at me, so I'm leaving.
Wait. Hold on, let me make sure that Shots isn't like hacked. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Aha! Almost.
Just the fact the transport came here, I wanted to look around.
Main labs,
Almost.
Code
I was
4, no
like-
heli.
Bit 4.
Report.
R176 BCSO near refuel.
ATC is still clear.
All right. Get fucked, kid. What is that? Sorry, dealing with someone trying to fraud, but he got out frauded. So two-factor. How do you check for where, like, how do you check, what third-party connections you've got? I want to do a quick review of it. I mean, wait a minute. Actually, I never actually connected it to anything. So it doesn't matter. All right, I'm good.
Irish one refueled.
I'm good to deprioritize for now. I'll still keep looking and chilling, but it's very strange, no? Hey, Frost?
Yeah, if they're not at the
Hey,
docks,
do you have
my
2
brain
minutes of time?
immediately implies that they left that direction. They were
Only a
going
phone
that
call.
direction.
Nothing strenuous.
Yeah, they were
So
going
I've been
south
deep
of the
diving
hospital, so they
into
probably
this
finished
junior
up something and
situation,
left.
right?
I'm sorry, say again?
I've been deep diving into this junior situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
No one's seen him, like no one in the BCSO, none of his friends, no one in his cabinet, no one has seen him for 48 hours, right?
What?
So what I did was I wrote a subpoena for proof of life to get the last 3 days bank records and phone activity to see if he'd done anything in the past 3 days when no one has seen him. Falconer calls me back. He said there's been nothing other than one phone call which was made a few hours ago
Still an
today.
idea.
So I say,
who?
well, can I have the number? He gives me the number. I put it into my phone. Luckily, I have this number saved from another situation.
You're not wrong.
The last person to be in contact with him was the archivist.
What?
And it was a phone call today. And prior to that phone call today, to my knowledge and the knowledge of everyone I've spoken to, he has not been in contact. He's not returned any phone calls. He's not returned any text messages. He has not been physically seen in the past 48 hours. And the only confirmation of life that we have is the archivists had a phone conversation with him today.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't want your help. I just thought I would fill you in to see if I'm just spitballing in a detective way to see if that made anything click in your head. Do you have any information that the information I've just given you has like come into fruition?
I have not. No.
Okay.
I mean, Miller.
I just spoke to Miller.
Well, don't speak to.
Well, he's a
look.
dumb fuck.
I'm gonna give it straight. Miller's a dumb fuck. He also doesn't remember things. He also has been saying stupid shit to the archivist, like which. Okay, brother, they write everything in notebooks that they carry around, which I don't even know what to make sense of that because they're gonna get it stolen. But separately, he, after high command, like literally we all solved some shit. He told the archivist that shit's too easy, which is insane. So who fucking knows what else he said or done, right? Like genuinely.
Okay.
He
Bob just
also
texted me saying
way back when even suggested utilizing the archivist, like as if that was a good
What a
idea.
dumb
So,
fuck. Okay,
yeah.
right.
So,
well, anyway, I was simply calling to see if it made anything click. See if I pulled on a string.
what I'm saying is that it's worth actually approaching, what's her name? Brandy. Because Miller could literally have been told something akin to like, I'm gonna kill Junior, and it's like, all right, but where are you?
Wait, what the fuck does that? You can't do a British accent to me.
Why not?
Because that's like, you know, you were
you're
openly
from
mocking
Toledo.
the. What the fuck? Why would you ever think that? I'm from fucking England, now. Are you okay?
Wood. Okay then.
Oh, get in the car. I'm
Man.
walking it. I'm walking it. Get in the car.
Right away.
Come get in
More
the car.
wood.
Let's
More
look on
wood.
open table
Chop
before
in the
we go
wood now.
for food. I don't want to go in the car unless we
All
go
right.
on open table because I don't want to be upset.
Do your thing. We got an interrogation as well.
All right.
Speak
to you soon.
Bye.
Apparently, there's a meeting between individuals dressed in military gear off an island from the lighthouse.
What? Where? Wait, what did I miss on radio?
A race
You just
suspicion
heard it.
because apparently different people have been dropped off by that island.
Yeah, well, that's okay.
Where
Is
Maeve
that
is,
the
the island. That's
that
where
the
Frost
same
is
one
too.
from?
I could be. I'm en route.
What the
Like,
fuck?
That's where Frost is.
He's just talking to me about something completely unrelated. He didn't even mention that. Wait, so I was
Maeve's
just
probably
on.
there, like yelling about it, and Frost is like on the phone.
I
with
was
you.
just on the phone with Frost about something completely unrelated. Who mentioned the military thing to you?
McNulty. Oh, I mean, sorry, Maeve.
Hey, firm.
McNulty.
So I'm probably on the phone with Frost, and Maeve's probably like, Frost, there's a military shit happening. He's like, hold on, Maeve.
Yeah, just suspicious individuals wearing military gear off one of the islands.
Yeah, we're on our way there now.
Are they on a station?
We're having a meeting.
Is Riker okay? He was with them, and now he's not. He might just be watching.
Bro, I literally just drove straight into that. I'm just gonna call Frost.
Hello?
Oh, I got eyes.
Are you having the meeting with these military people, or?
Couldn't tell you, I do not have a co-pilot.
What military people?
What looks
I'm
like,
sorry?
hold on.
What military people?
Oh, wait. Are you with Maeve right now?
Yeah. Oh, Dimitri and fucking Judith or whatever the fuck his name was.
Are they wearing military fatigues?
One wasn't. One just looked like a decrepit old man who was like
Hey,
hunched
come on,
over and couldn't.
come on, 18, and just
Is
clarify
there
some things.
any
Because
helicopters?
we're
Did
looking
you
for
see
an
any
attack
helicopters
helicopter. We're
coming
just
or
wondering
going
if
from
it's
there?
related.
Okay.
Come on, 18. Come.
Four of them arrived
They
on.
were what?
The only vehicles I saw were jet skis that four of them arrived on.
Never.
Radio as we check again, sorry.
Two.
Yeah, no, so I'm at the lighthouse right now. We've just been doing some work here. 2 individuals came out of nowhere. They had been swimming. They swam up to the little pier that you would take to cross over to the lighthouse where there was a jet ski parked. They had one of them had a heavy Russian accent, claimed his name was Dmitri. He was dressed tactical. I wouldn't say military gear. He was dressed like tactical with like a black skull mask on. He was with a second individual who was unmasked.
Is it like a Charlie skull mask or a completely different one?
No, like a black balaclava with a skull printed on it. And then he was with a second individual who was mute and couldn't speak. I asked him what his name was. He said it was Judith. He wrote it down on a piece of paper. This guy was not masked and didn't look military-esque at all. He looked like an old man. He had a bit of a hunchback. He looked a bit frail, brown hair, long beard. Maeve then continued to speak to them and they went on their way.
Hey, were they ID'd by any chance?
ID'd. He said his name was Dimitri and the other one was Thaddeus. I've looked up profiles, I couldn't find them. I've made a report called Sus People and I've put photos in there of them.
There was something about like Italian mafia getting killed.
So there is a vehicle that was broken into, now currently locked here in front of the docks, just north of the lighthouse.
Break. There's a submarine, yellow.
Times there is a submarine around here. I remember we were
Yeah,
chasing
that's
the
usually
besties
coasted
once.
off the northwest though, right?
Yeah.
One of the there's 3 other people on the island. There's a female with white space buns. There's a male in black hat with just like some black and white sweatshirt. But then there's a 5th individual who's dressed in full military. He's got fast empty helmet, some kind of technical mask, leg holster, ballistics vest.
He was using the
Submarines
radio too.
re-emerging. Approaching the island.
Yeah, I've got a camera on it. That doesn't look like a typical local submarine.
This is Nora Thomas's. This vehicle looks stolen. The one by just north of the lighthouse. Nora Thomas's ID in the trunk.
The submarine's parked on a rock, fully submerged. No one's exited it though. I've took
The guy dressed in military is moving to that side of the island.
Am I able to get some... Is anybody doubled up down there that I can get in a fucking
Oh,
coat?
I have. Yeah, I can get in. You want to come pick me up?
Do you want to pull Marine
3
one?
individuals approaching the submarine now from the island. It looks like they're about to get in it.
Grabbing a boat. Take aerial photos if possible.
Will do.
Do you want me to stay on ATC just in case, or do you want me to come out and...
Yeah, come through.
Ignority,
other
one
the other
second.
people on the island.
Ignority, I don't have the joystick in Air 1 set up for the camera. Do you want me to fly? You hop in passenger.
I'll do it.
Other people on the island have all jumped into the water on the south side and
Yeah,
are
they're
swimming
taking
away.
off in a jet ski. Jet ski taking off north of the island.
Are they going north or south?
South.
All right, we're pulling. We should be. Fuck, 15
I see it right
seconds.
there.
I see it. Taking a photo.
I haven't done anything illegal. It's just very odd.
The guy that was dressed all in military is in the jet ski alone. He's gunning it south.
He's right by us right now. Hey, sir.
Would you like Air 1 to just hover above this island and sub?
How you doing today?
Hello there.
Who are we speaking to? Sorry? It's going well. We're talking to like a robot or some shit. All blacked out, red eyes. Echo?
Echo.
Yeah, that's the one I saw.
That
was on the radio.
sounds familiar.
There's a corpse in the
His
water.
name is He says his name is Echo.
There's somebody in the water, dead.
I'm gonna dive in.
You went to the island to what? Retrieve a boat? A book. A document. What kind of document? Of pirate treasure.
Those individuals with me were on a scavenger hunt to retrieve ancient artifacts.
Oh, and that's your car right there?
No.
I got you. Do you have an ID on your person?
No.
Okay. Is that your jet ski? Okay, so it's not going to be broken into?
Unsure.
Okay. All right. I'm going to detain you momentarily. All right. Is there anything you want to tell me? No, look. Myself and to my right, marshals. If there's anything you need to tell us in confidence, I'd recommend you do it now. Who's this? Dimitri, come over here, please.
Was on the scavenger.
How you doing?
Not too bad, my man. How are you?
I'm doing very good. Dimitri, is that your car right there?
It's rental. Yes.
Oh, rental vehicle. Fantastic. Okay. Do you have an ID by any chance?
Do not have our identifications with me, no, my friend.
I got you. And you know these two? Like you know him?
No, we're doing a scavenger hunt.
Oh, okay. So
I do not like rain. My respirator is faulty when
guys, look, I'm gonna level with y'all. That vehicle's gonna come back stolen. That vehicle is stolen. And it's got a stolen ID in it. So
stole a vehicle.
You have not stolen vehicle, my man.
That's very odd. So
I will say this.
do you have the rental papers, sir?
First one here, and that car was already there, along with one part.
I got you. So this is Dimitri's vehicle over there, and you had no part in it.
We'll be honest, my man. My colleague may have the papers, and I'm a little bit concerned. I'm not sure where she is.
Okay. What's her name?
Maria.
Maria Lopez.
Apparently their friend might have drowned or something.
Oh, hang on one sec. I think we might be experiencing something we should not.
I received an anonymous phone call.
They stated their friend is a female named Maria Lopez.
Could you check injuries, Maeve?
Are just looking for treasure.
Guys.
Hello.
I don't want to arrest you, all right? But I need some honesty because I don't think you recognize that you're in a lot of shit right now. So let's have both of you take your masks off, or alternatively be honest. Unless you're looking to go to jail, I can describe why that's going to be the case if you want. But I feel like it's better to be honest so the entire force doesn't come through. And whatever the fuck you're doing, you can continue to do instead of making the matters worse. So,
May I step aside to speak with?
no.
May I be shortly distanced, but in eyesight, but heard from afar from Mr. Dimitri?
Gentlemen, there's currently stolen IDs in that vehicle, of which Dimitri here already has claimed ownership to, unless I see some rental papers.
Yes. I will be honest, was mistaken. My partner, she rented the vehicle. I had lapse in concentration, but that vehicle is 100% not.
What is her name?
Maria Lopez.
Gentlemen. Look, I'm not some bozo local cop. All right. Let's Dimitri, take your mask off for me, please. I don't want the rest of the force coming here.
Just confused. Why would the rest of force come to this?
That you will be happily and confusedly impressed.
What did he say?
I will be honest, Mr. Bryan had no idea.
Astounded.
Sorry, say it one more time.
I think that you will be impressed.
I'll be impressed.
I ask we step to the side because
Okay.
you will
We
understand.
me and Ruth can go. Do you need to go hide somewhere and do this? Like, okay, we're gonna get close, I guess. We're still chatting with the two individuals. All right. Let's be on standby. Okay.
I'm just moving the other individual over to you guys.
I will be honest, I'm confused what he is asking.
Okay. Who is this?
Oh, Mr. Knight.
Okay. So Nora's not. Is that Nora?
Yeah, in the water. Yeah.
Okay. Who the fuck is this guy?
Honestly, wish I could tell you.
Okay.
I don't. And why I say
All right.
that is not because I don't want to tell you. It's because I don't know.
Okay. I understand. We'll have a chat with him. Who's this?
Irish one back in Renee.
Yeah.
He's not sure.
This guy may be unrelated. I'd ID him. So the Tilder is this vehicle, and one of these guys is good. He's ID'd himself. The guy in red, they don't know who it is. Stand by. I don't want to say it so everyone hears. All right. Just hang tight for me, yeah?
Okay.
How you doing, Mr. Echo? Right this way. Is the female might be a Civ, and it looks like their story is kind of matching up.
Just to clarify, Maeve, did you say you saw Dimitri with brandishing a weapon earlier?
No, I don't. I think it was Thaddeus. He had like a.
We came here for a book, and I have no else to go by.
Sir, who and what are you? Because that jet ski is going to be stolen. There's someone injured. There is someone else's ID that is a civilian currently in that trunk. So is there like, are you like, I don't need to know too much. All right. I really don't. I just need to make sure y'all ain't about to kill each other. Right. And obviously the scavenger hunt shit is bullshit. Right. We've been dealing with goddamn military helicopters, this, that, and the third. We see this. We see a stolen vehicle. We see a civilian's car, ID in that trunk. You're coming through with a fucking stolen jet ski, trying to get doing God knows what. Help me help you. All right.
Yes, I requested that one person was to find a legal boat or aquatic vessel to get me to.
So you want me to arrest them? Is that what you're asking me right now?
I am not.
I'm not looking to arrest you today. I'm looking for some semblance of not bullshit. All right.
100%. Or
Are you a human?
I am
Okay. Do you have an ID?
No.
Okay. What is your human name? Look, I'm trying to be helpful here because like Ruth and I are present. All right. I don't want, if you're trying to hold your identity for some reason, like I get it. All right. But, you know, involve the rest of the world. That's not going to be, you know, this little echo thing you're doing isn't going to help. You know what I mean?
I understand. I intend for things when people got here. I expected it to be a retrieval and leave. All we had to find was a book. I received an anonymous tip about that island, which is why we met here. I told
You received an anonymous ping. Did they receive a separate anonymous ping?
Yeah. We were all led here together and told
Do you know them? Pursue a boat. Okay, sorry, you're. Can you turn that thing off by any chance? That-
cords are a bit damaged.
Oh shit. Okay, my bad.
Respirator keeps me alive. Hence the mask and helmet.
Okay.
I couldn't get into the water because it damages my respirator.
I understand. Once again, is that your boat over there?
That was claimed to belong to an individual here.
I understand.
I requested
I need to.
find a legal aquatic.
We're investigating body found, right?
What was that? There was no body in the water, but there is one under the docks, right?
We got him above. It's the old man you called out, that writes, comes back.
May I search your person?
Search my person.
Well, right. Show me the book. Go ahead. I'll take a look at the book first.
Message on the phone told us to come here. The book does not contain information on location, but it does mention group of people.
Wait right here. Okay, so I think this may have had something to do with the military helicopter. So here's kind of the tilder. Just understand that we need to be cautious with what I'm about to say in the event these individuals are in danger. The first set of individuals are civs. I'll leave it to them as to whether or not they want to just sort of out themselves. I think they probably will. They're originally detained not just because they have a stolen vehicle here, but Nora's ID in the trunk. They are clear. I don't think we have much to detain them on. This separate individual known as Echo claims that he came here separate from the civilians over there. He said that they were pinged there to receive a book. He has since handed me that book, He is still being detained. That is a stolen watercraft. The question is, was it and is it tied to that military helicopter? Likely, as having now been given the book by his own volition, it has mention of Faceless and some other fucking military organization, which I guess we can add that to the list.
Should we cut the male and female that I know? Should we cut those two loose, or cut everybody but Echo?
Yeah, affirm. Yeah. I don't think we have a reason for detainment unless, because the suspicion was that Nora was kidnapped. I think she's among that bunch right there.
Yes, she is. Can we just get identification? Ask every single person for identification.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Check the vehicle for tampering. We don't got the tools for it, but I can certainly say that they do not have knowledge of the owner of that car.
You want me to check this vehicle? You say?
Yeah, please. So here's the deal, Mr. Echo. Look, this is certainly impressive. Here is kind of the problem that I'm sort of facing.
Check this vehicle for tampering. I also don't have the tools to check this vehicle.
Oh, really?
Never mind. It's looking good. It doesn't look like he's been tampered with.
Hey, we
so the woman in white, her identification is in the vehicle. Confirm, Brian. She just said it was.
Beautiful. Okay, we don't have a reason to detain them then. All right, but I do think the ID.
Breaking off refuel.
Easy. I'm gonna get this all sent to you guys in a moment. All right. So here's what we're dealing with, right? We had a military vehicle fly from this direction, right? Apache helicopter, unauthorized. We then find you and these guys here. Terrible timing. I'm not trying to tie these things together by any means, but that's what led us here. Subsequently, that vehicle is illegally parked. We have someone's ID in it. We have now identified it as her ID. No crime has taken place for them. They're free to go. You, however, are now in possession of a vehicle whose name you do not know.
Did we get identification for this one?
He doesn't have an ID on him.
And I'm gonna go.
That the two.
So I don't want to fuck you over here because I understand the sensitivity of these things, but I, the director of SASM, need to have an idea of who the fuck you are. Because if that's your military helicopter, I can't just like run off a presumption of what your involvement level here is. So I want to give you that one opportunity, right? Otherwise, everyone here and then some are gonna likely get exposed to it. Is that something you can do?
I have no idea why the military chopper was here, nor did I see one.
But you're on a stolen jet ski, sir.
The stolen jet ski was retrieved by the individual standing across from me.
Okay. Yeah, but see, here's the thing, right, sir? And
how am I to know it isn't stolen?
You don't just use someone's thing. So here's how the law works, right? If I steal something like a vehicle and then I give you the keys, you're in constructive possession of that stolen thing. So you otherwise, you just say someone else told me that, I could borrow their S Plus boost with the tracker on it, right? It don't work that way. Right. Now, we can certainly, as per this investigation, come to the conclusion that other individual, which we have ID'd, right, has, been the stealer of it. But that's something that, it's still going to require us to ID both of you, and one needs to take ownership of it. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
Okay. So
I guess the frustration is it was supposed to be a
Hey, could you flag that? Who is that guy? The last guy by the vehicle just now?
The one with the striped arms?
Yeah, the one that was being spoken to at the penumbra.
Riker spoke to that guy.
What's his name?
Tony Tinkleman.
Did you show ID?
He did, yeah. Well, he had a digital ID. He had no physical.
Go grab him again. He's apparently behind all this. Sorry, I was just hopping on radio and I just saw him running. I understand. Could someone
Last I
back?
saw him, he was running up the road.
Someone back him up as well.
Tree on ground in vehicle. Am I needed anymore? Or am I head back to Marshall?
Yeah, we're looking for some guy who apparently stole this thing.
I have him. He's just up at the bridge.
Awesome. Let him know that he's being detained and we got to bring him back on scene. We'll get clarity between these two who stole what. All right. We'll get this sorted, sir. Look, it'll be very simple. One of y'all take ownership, and then we'll kind of go from there.
So we had the individuals, Tony Tinkerman, Dimitri, I can't remember the female's name, Echo, and Jumbo,
Give me
right?
just 1 second.
I don't know who Jumbo is. The
old
guy
man.
who's, his name's Thaddeus, that's the name he gave me.
He told me Jumbo.
Yeah. This is one of those cases of everyone other than the initial male and female sort of making it worse on themselves.
So that one that Jumbo arrived with the male and female, Brian, so we can follow up on exactly who that is.
Hey, this is the guy that stole it right there.
The vehicles belong to?
Okay. Come with me.
Still is relative because I don't know who he got it from, but
I understood. I'm right this way. Okay.
Ruth, did you want the...
Yeah, let me ask the questions, please.
The mute man...
Did you steal that and give it to him?
Behind a couch up here.
Did I
He's
steal it?
hiding?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we might as well. He's lying about his name.
I mean, no, there were, like keys.
Let's
already.
confront him about what his name
So you
is.
found keys on the jet ski and you took it?
Well, damn, he was just right here behind this couch.
So I have like this horrible fear of water.
Maybe you went... Maybe
And I was
Look,
swimming.
this isn't the end of the world, guys, right?
Uh-huh.
You make it worse by hiding your identity, not being honest on something simple. You think the state marshals are really that interested in, like, fucking stolen shit? Let alone Riker here. We got... This man's taking on fucking terrorists. Don't make our life that much more difficult.
I brought a jet ski over here, yeah.
Okay. All right. Why'd you give it to him?
He's old and slow. He can't be that far.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's not a strong swimmer or if it's...
I told you my respirator is faulty and water.
I got you. Sir, do you have a physical ID? Or we're not going to find out that's like a false identity, are we?
Wait.
No, not you, sir. Sorry, this guy.
No, he's got an MDT profile and everything. It's checks out.
Beautiful. Sir, stop stealing shit, all right?
Promise.
You're free to go.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, Tony.
Bye.
I appreciate you.
I guess we both should have answered anonymous phone call.
What was the anonymous phone call about?
Okay, I'm grounded. Where am I needed?
Does everyone have a copy of this? I think Ruth needs backup question mark?
We're just looking to try to find the old man that lied about his name. He was hiding behind a house, still watching us.
Mm-hmm.
Creepy.
Feel free to. Oh, never mind.
Back in route. See if I can point him.
Did everyone receive one of these books? Why did you receive it and they didn't? So, could you run this back just one more time? Sorry, because for me, timelining is very important. So, like, I can paint it in my brain a little bit better.
Are you still looking, Maeve?
So, how did this? Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure that guy went to sleep on the couch.
Are you referring to the guy with the lipstick? I think they all got into a car that was parked
Oh, I
here.
literally I saw him. He was standing up at that yellow house up there, and then.
You saw a pirate at the Russian docks? When did you first run into these individuals? Okay.
I don't think he saw.
He's here.
I don't think he saw. Oh, he is.
Maeve, will you come up here, please?
Yeah, I'm coming. Is it the yellow house?
The one behind it.
Look, let's make sure he's ID'd. And once you can, I'm going to show you guys what I just got given.
Crazy timing. I don't know how this guy. This guy's old as hell. I don't know how he ran.
Can you write this down? Is that a possibility? I'm not trying to be frustrating here, but yes, absolutely. In fact, I keep one on me. Let me see. Fuck, I got a bunch of. Oh yeah. I understand. Sorry, say again? Sorry, say that one more time. I'm sorry. Okay. Let me see. Let me
This
take
guy's saying he has absolutely no identification.
I think it's appropriate to. What else is he saying?
Saying he got taken hostage at Sandy Airstrip and they took his phone and everything.
Who did? Who's they? Okay, now one of the guys is saying he was taken hostage. This guy is claiming that none of them were taken hostage.
Said a man in an army camo.
Here's what.
I am just confused as you are.
It sounds like so. Look, wait right here with him, Riker. Yeah. So look, those other people were Frank and Nora. Keep that close. Who knows what their news reporting, life in danger, etc., etc. The book they gave me.
They told me.
Yeah.
Frank and Nora told me this guy arrived with them.
The old guy?
Yes, but the guy said he arrived with Frank and Nora, but then they left him here.
What?
Yes.
Why is he saying he was kidnapped? I'm so confused. Riker, could you keep him here? See if you can kind of understand what the fuck is going on, please. Riker, you may have a better opportunity to...
Sure.
Yeah. So, this is so fucking strange, because he's saying what... Let me start by... Take a look at this.
Oh, this is anti-faceless. What the?
He's not budging on any identification. I don't know if we have enough to get him to a PD to identify.
Yeah, me neither. He's asking if he's free to go.
Stand by. We're gonna... Riker's having a chat with the other guy. Ask him if he was given anything on that island.
This is what? It's an anti-faceless group.
Yeah. I have an idea. Let's cut him loose.
He wasn't given anything. Is he good to go?
Yeah, let's cut him loose. Where is he?
Hello, Mr. Knight.
Hey, the person you arrived with?
Yes. Which one do you mean?
The
mean when I
old man.
arrived? Yes, Mr. Jumbo.
Why are you riding around with Gunner?
I genuinely had no idea who that person was.
I gotcha. Okay. Why was he in your vehicle?
None of us knew who any of each other were before today.
But he's saying he came with you.
Yes, we were pinged to a location.
Yeah.
And I thought it was just me and Nora that were pinged. And
Where did you pick him up?
It was near North Rockford Drive.
I see. You picked him up there and then... Stand by.
So we went to the location we were pinged to. Then two other people showed up, one of whom was Mr. Jumbo. I think he had also been pinged to that location, essentially.
Separately. Do you know any... Did you receive a book or anything? Like, I'm trying to keep you guys able to... you know, I'm not trying to get in the way of what you guys are doing. It's just everyone's stories all over the place.
Into the water
We thought you got fucked here.
It's probably all over the place.
Is this anything I need to worry about? Is there any illegal activity taking place?
I would say no illegal activity has taken place at all with regards to what you've seen tonight.
Did you see any jets? Like any Apaches?
No, not a single one.
Okay, awesome. All right, thank you very much.
Okay.
All right, appreciate you, Frank. Bye. Okay, these guys are all free to go. I'll explain in a moment. Frank was rather forthcoming, so
Yeah, he seemed like he didn't want his identity balloon, so I pulled Nora separately apart to make sure it was her.
Yeah.
He's asking for his book back.
Yep, I can do that. Let me just see the book one last time before I do.
I want to see it.
Yeah, I want Ruth and myself just to make sure this isn't like evidence. Is there anything there we got to worry about? I say we give the book back and just photocopy that.
Yeah, I took my phone out and took a little.
Whoa, hey, Chris. I want us to take a look at it before we give it back.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Interesting cover for a pirate treasure island.
A very interesting cover for a pirate treasure.
This doesn't seem like it is pirate related. So either wrong location or I am confused.
I don't think it's pirate treasure. I think that this is very dangerous shit and is something that I'm concerned is going to get you killed and the others killed,
Marshals, do you need to
and
see
may
anything
lead
else?
you into getting arrested in the future, especially if you all run into the wrong set of folks, right?
Turn back to normal traffic.
So, but,
10-4.
you know,
Is the book of any of importance?
I'm not going to force you to do anything, you know what I mean?
No, it's important. We talked in these languages.
Not something you want to find out.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. Maeve, Riker, you want to hear the debrief?
You guys need some color in your fucking life.
Riker was asking if he was still needed or not. I said,
Oh.
I told him he's good to return back to normal
easy.
Metro if he wants to.
So I've seen this. I just don't remember where, or maybe I'm just like imagining things.
Can I see it?
Which
yeah.
which part? Like the symbol on the cover?
The symbol in the cover, yeah.
Mm.
Give me 1 sec as I just do a quick read. You've been observed not by the eyes that linger without a face in the shadows, but those who guard against them in the age where truth is beneath the deception.
Still doesn't explain the Black Hawk.
Well, they mentioned that there was someone in military fatigue at some point. I'm going to be honest, that Echo guy was like incomprehensible. So
I couldn't understand it.
Sound like a droid from Star Wars.
wait, this person is fucking... This is actually worse than I thought. This is anti-faceless 100%, Milites Sancti. But it's saying to seek those with conviction who fight without recognition, protection without praise, and hold the lines when others break. Accepting this seal is swearing an oath to guard against the threats hidden in the shadows. Even in the face of certain death, it is pledging your oath to sanctum and those that fight against the faceless. If you accept this seal, guard it with your life. With the others, move forward with purpose. Gather the vigilant and awaken. Let them accept the seal. Let them accept the oath. Let them stand beside you. Let them stand as soldiers of the sanctum. When shadows fall, sanctum stands. The seal holds power over when the words "I am awoken" are spoken. It is revealed. This is concerning. So, look. Hey, more allies the better, but I hope motherfuckers ain't trying to do more like New Babylon trees and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My brain goes to talk of knights and holiness and yada yada. Makes me think of...
I am not holy.
Okay, relax. Yeah, God, Jesus Christ, you're far from my brother. Makes me think of the kingdom.
When Oracle popped up, the twat was when the unknown rule the streets, a silent force awakens to reclaim the dawn. Is this like some other force awakening?
I mean, it's possible.
The Force Awakens? And that guy sounded like a Star Wars droid?
You're right.
You don't think?
That's Darth Vader?
Guys, we need to find Obi-Wan.
My brain went to it could potentially be linked to New Babylon being not New Babylon. Fucking too many new fucking Epsilon. There it is. Jesus. Being
Let's run
being
fingerprints.
Being called the kingdom. All right.
You know, that might have a zero in. I'm not, my gut, I want you always remain skeptical even with what I say, right? It's good for us to independently think. We're all gonna have different pieces of the puzzle at the end of the day. That's why everyone in the circle has been chosen, right?
Also, speaking of skepticism, I'm also thinking of a scenario where this is still faceless related, but in the disguise of anti-faceless related, in order to throw another thing out there for us to chase and to muddy the waters a bit.
The military helicopter is the thing that worries me, though, especially if tied, right? Darkstone was already a massive headache, which it took a lot to kind of deal with, I guess. I also am fearful if this... Where was I going with this? I don't know. I think, look, Frank and Nora, they're good people. They've been very open and honest when they've had to do things. I don't want to burst their bubble necessarily, because at the end of the day, help is good as long as it's not resulting in like leaks or people doing something that causes agitation of the faceless, and then we're getting bombarded and we have no control of that, right?
Yeah, and other people on scene showing up to scenes where we're on and just causing even more chaos.
Nolte, are you aware about who the author of the book was? Remember the books we were receiving?
Oh, the New Babylon ones? Ages ago? No, I had no idea.
I think with 90% certainty it was Barrick Johnson.
Oh, yeah, I saw him
Yeah.
today. He's got no memory of New Babylon.
Yeah, so the reason I kind of put that out there
No
is
integrity.
sort of like providing an example of like, you know, like it's an example of it being dangerous when a non-cop starts doing shit. Okay, well, hey, that was a fun excursion. I'd love to run the DNA on this though.
Yeah,
I think
I
just in
been
case.
onboarded.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
yes.
like, hey, we should. I was like,
This
we
is
probably
part
should.
of
This is
your
a great
onboarding.
moment,
This is-
actually.
I was
Yeah.
like, we should, yeah, because he was like, all right, let's get you an outfit, and I was like, all right, half made one, and then I saw the 3-1. I was like, we should probably put a pin in this and probably deal with the Black Hawk.
This is literally our life. It's and I like it. I wouldn't want anything different, to be honest.
Yeah, just why y'all put a color in your fucking life? Did somebody die? Especially if it's a fucking wake.
Oh, well, see the beauty of these outfits. We've been driving around in a surveillance van. Well, kind of half surveillance. It says SASM van on it. It sketches people out, which is exactly what I want SASM, aka CIA.
You know, my
to
issue
look
is
and
I don't have
feel.
a hair tie to duck my hair into that, so I have to put this wig on over.
Yeah, I get the same thing. I got so much volume back there. It's just, it's a lot to deal with, but I try.
So I'll tell you sort of my the important things that I want to bestow, and I'll let Chris sort of do the rest. We're gonna have more shit coming our way than we'll ever reasonably be able to handle. My sort of take on our oath is that we inherently do our best to try to end any threats to the state, right? Obviously, investigative is our key component, and that we value the life of others, while others with a badge may not, right? And I mean beyond a hostage, right? Like the threat of Darkstone, are they useful today? Yes. But must we also consider what they could do to ourselves and our loved ones in the future? Also, the way I would like us to frame things when thinking about, you know, whatever it is that we're looking into. In regards to Beyond Philosophy, 70-30, 70% investigatory, kind of what we're doing now, talking to people, that's investigatory, and stretching our legs. You can go on patrol, you know what you're doing, McNulty, when it comes to that. But ensuring that the local PD gets first dibs if it's like, you know, a robbery or whatever it might be. If it's in their county, make sure that they're involved so we're not stealing from them. But obviously when it comes to bigger matters, you know, we come in as kind of like the big brother, right? Or sister.
All right, makes sense.
Discipline is very important to me. I will protect you tooth and nail against any bullshit that may come your way. And as I have done so, and I will continue to do so, I don't fuck with that shit. You know, they start getting drama coming our way. I hear that, I'll shut it down. I want you to be able to enjoy what you're doing and be productive rather than having to deal with high school bullshit.
Yeah, that's my secret. I always enjoy what I'm doing.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Because I only do what I want.
Discipline, like I said, very important. What that means is I'm not going to be telling you guys jump here, jump there, or whatever. But, you know, when we are doing joint ops or whatever, you know, I don't want this pred-like thing where people are just shitting on each other or whatever unnecessarily when shit gets real. And if I ask you to pull back on something, there's probably a good reason for it. But don't ever feel like you can't pull me aside and be like, wait, why did we do that? Right?
Yeah, I don't really believe you're one to act without reason. So I wouldn't really question it.
Okay.
I'd ask why, but I wouldn't be like, well, that's dumb. I'd be like,
yeah, exactly. Why is good for post facto, not in the moment, because...
Oh, yeah. That's a conversation after the fact, not during, because it's still ongoing.
Precisely. Finally, I like to think of us as the CIA, if we want to frame where are the direction of the marshals. You know, I don't want us dealing with too much IA shit. People are too petty. Don't want consequences. Let's not waste our fucking time. But be that backbone of larger investigations. And what does that mean? Our 78s is Chris is working a case. He needs backup. We jump on that shit so he can move forward within 48 hours. You got a case that you're passionate about, McNulty, and you're like, yo, fucking 78's on you. We're in there. We're cooking the subpoenas. You're waking up. It's happening around the clock. You know what I mean? So that you're waking up and you've got all that shit sitting in front of you and you're able to go off rolling. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right, sounds good. But like, you know, CIA with all the like actual investigative stuff, staying away from like the MK Ultra kind of side of the CIA.
100%.
Gotcha. We're not
the rumors of our black site are real.
We're not experimenting drugs on people.
Oh, no. But you know, it's
no, that's Sam's job.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Right.
Yeah. So
yeah.
No easy peasy
for me. Good to go.
All right. Oh yeah.
Wait, we have a black site?
We will soon, depending. I'm gonna be calling it, so I'll provide an example, right? Tessa has threatened Junior Huntley. She tried to pass it off as, well, I didn't say exactly I was gonna do that. In the interest of, because it's the mayor, even though I think he's a dumb fuck, it's our job to ensure that doesn't happen, right? Someone saw her somewhere, and so I called her back and was asking about it, and she thought I was watching her, and I said, I'm not, and then she was spotted again, and I made her think that we're looking into her, just so she's paranoid to actually commit the crime, right? So, yeah.
Oh yeah, Blunt and I almost took out the drone last night. She was hanging out outside the Marshall fence, Marshall gate.
Just staring
with her, but no. Well, she was leaning up against the wall, like literally right beside the gate, the opening gate. And we went out there to check on her, and she's like, "Oh, I'm just vibing." I'm like, "All right."
To that point, there's some nerdy-looking dude that was standing in front of our gate yesterday, and just staring. Me and Blunt, I think, saw him, or me and someone else. I forgot who I was riding with. Oh, it was me and Crane. And we're like, who the fuck is this guy? And he was just staring for like a minute straight. And then he turned around and started walking away very, like, just walking away, and then stopped at the crosswalk. It was very strange.
And last night, super late at night, in the middle of the night, I don't know. I heard something rustling around my house. I don't know what it was. But yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, you're next to a stash house.
What?
So Brandon, Alice Omen. We saw when I got a call from Brandon Valentino. Now I've only told the marshals this, but when he calls me, it's on Wyatt Jones. Is that the name? The dead faceless assets phone. No one's been charged yet. It's in that house. Why? Because he called me when we were looking for him in Polito, and I saw his car outside of her house. That's what led us to follow it and see this faceless meeting.
Wow.
In which he was then subsequently stabbed. He did not have the phone on him. It's in that house. It's evidence for the murder of Wyatt Jones. Now, we didn't rate it in the moment. I'm glad Ruth was there. I was about to go and send it, and then I'm like, Brandon doesn't have a statute. Let's do it more right? He's a rare criminal. You know what I mean? He deserves proper everything, instead of having to speed run his shit because he's got 30 days,
You think he forgot? I straight up forgot whose phone that was?
No, he knows because he told me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's very much, I think he murked Wyatt for the faceless, but we don't know why. So
Wyatt.
Nice.
Has he been given the oath yet, Chris?
Not
No,
yet.
I've been given a uniform that I pulled together to find
Jessica?
a Blackhawk. That's literally it. I'm key.
Yes. Everyone so far has been sworn in.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Except for McNulty.
Okay. Let's get McNulty sworn in. I do want for all our new hires and transfers for us to do something rather big, especially with something happening in the 48 hours. SOPs and shit. Read over them when you can. They're not crazy. We're going to have a one-page one soon, TM. You'll get access to our email chain. We use a pretty cool tool. We will buy your car for you if you want. If that is, it becomes property of Assassin. If you buy it yourself, that's fine. We can buy you parts, etc., etc. Food is in M Food, and then Chris has got the rest.
You should have access to emails now.
Okay, I don't have access to my MDT, and can I drive my Corvette?
Okay, so one thing you do have, you do have your MBT. You just we can't do that as marshals. We can't just flex a muscle and.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can't just pull it out.
You have to, use your F1 muscle.
Yeah.
What bar?
Yeah.
I'm transferring back.
Well,
Yeah,
here's the thing.
Oh, that hurt.
Look, I'm a very, people take notice I'm on duty 14, 15 hours a day and take shit serious, right? Look, we should have some of these tools this week. We already got the shared garage up north. Keys are coming this week. And there is investigation looking into surveillance vans and other tools that are less cringy, like a fucking phone device, which do not use that. I know marshals used to use it. That shit's fucking illegal as fuck.
What, the phone scanner?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to subpoena the shit out of that. What the fuck?
Well, even without a subpoena, even with a subpoena, it's dangerous because how do you really know who you're tapping into? You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Also,
it's an area, right?
But imagine a van that I've requested, which has a 5-block radius where we put in the number and it, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Okay,
yeah.
I like to imagine a lot of things, Snipe, but
well, it's being reviewed. So
Other question.
Yeah.
Do I have to dye my vet gray?
Yes. And you need lights. What? Why?
If you want to put.
Oh, I've kept it white since day one.
No. Now it's gray.
All right. Sacrifice.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, it might be. Blunt he's been testing out some colors for actual, like the shared patrol cars. It's like
I'll let
your
you guys
typical
cook on
triple
that.
blue.
I need to make sure to get the rest of the stuff done today. McNulty, if you need anything, obviously, reach out to Chris, reach out to me. Emergency Ruth's here as well. But any
pleasure.
problems, whatever, you let us know. We're here for success. So,
All
right.
right, Peters, I'll meet you back at the office.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good.
Can we go to BCSO?
Wait, who has the book? Oh, you have the book, right? You have the book, Ruth?
Oh yeah. Yes.
Okay,
I do.
good.
I don't think I'm gonna make
How
it
you
for
doing,
this
Danger?
Delta one.
Brian.
I'll reach out to
Brian, my man. Listen, Brian, listen.
I'm listening.
Hey, you got me, right?
What do you mean I got you?
No, just like in the grand scheme of things, not this week particular.
So I
but-
think I would like you to set up a time to meet with the marshals so we can hear your platform. I'm not going to get anyone to vote in a particular way.
No, true, but I've spoken to Mike. I've spoken to a few others. I've spoken to Chris.
Yeah.
Like, thing is, like, I've spoken to them individually.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to talk to you all, but I know you guys are all inherently uncontrollably
Pick a
busy all the time.
time and date so we can do like a 15-minute meetup. You know what I mean?
Are you guys free now?
No, we are busy people. That's why you can plan for
All right.
time
How
and day.
about? Okay. How about tomorrow? 4 hours into storm.
4 hours into storm tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern.
Yes.
Okay, I can put a notice out. Where would you like it? At the observatory. Sounds good.
Yeah.
So, wait, 5 p.m.'s bad. Yeah, I get
2
busy.
hours?
I get really busy at 5 p.m.
Okay. So before or after?
How about this? Let me send out an email today, see what times people are available, and then you can show up at that time.
Yeah, 100%. I'll do that too at the observatory. Of course, man.
All right.
Bye-bye.
What do you offer that Denzel doesn't?
Experience by a long shot. He's been on only one.
Do you know
cabinet
what's
for
going
3
on with
months.
Junior?
I've been on both. Fuck me. Yeah.
Okay. I have a call Frost. Take care.
Yeah.
Wait, that's a
Am I running
hospital.
in the doctor's
Yeah.
office?
Recently, Dark's been doing patch notes every week, announcements where he like goes through changes as he changes. So if you want to like keyword search patch notes, you can probably catch up on like a
That was
month.
actually something.
It's pissed because I pitched that.
Oh shit, Barrick!
Hey, what's going on,
You
brother?
coming back?
Yeah, I'm getting.
Holy
getting
shit!
gear
I
set
heard
up
the
right now.
voice. I was like, holy fuck! All right, I'll leave you guys
yeah.
to it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good trade up, to be honest.
What do you mean?
We
Was it
just
McNulty?
Yeah, McNulty just moved over. So,
Taking anybody else?
Oh yeah, that's a good fit.
Not yet.
I'm gonna text him, don't miss you. We have
Ventura's my next one. So, all right. Anyways, I'll leave
Oh,
y'all
hey,
to.
Ruth.
Absolutely nothing. How you doing?
Make sure this little thing in the dispatch.
We definitely look like criminals. I'm starting to realize. Any hits?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I know you switched departments already and all that shit, but
I don't want to. It's one of those things. Like I think we monitor this. Let it boil, bubble, whatever.
Yeah. See what comes of it.
Yeah.
They really just got wrong place, wrong time while we were looking for a freaking heli chopper and somebody in military outfit.
Well, I don't think it's wrong place, wrong time. I think the military, because they mentioned a guy in a military fatigue left, and it's like as if that person left the book for them. Wait, this is the same name, wasn't it?
What?
the vehicle that I ran. It is. This is Victoria Baxter again. Wait, no, it's not. This is Sloan Monroe.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think.
Yeah, I hate when your radar is off. It runs the same.
Yeah.
Like your last run.
So Echo, they believe, might be tied to like archivist type stuff. Recently, Brandy, I guess, was asking about it.
Oh, because I had heard Echo. I'm like, what the? By the way, Delta is still meeting today. So
How much longer?
I don't want to, pester him too much. You know what I mean?
I just might not make it because I don't have too much left in me.
He told me he's waiting for Ruth to go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
I'm kidding.
I mean, Delta's probably scared of me too. I know the faceless Delta is too.
It is very crazy. Like, look, I suspect it soon. It's getting late. Delta tends not to, he's normally around by now. Did you put the book in evidence by any chance?
No, I still have it.
Let's do that as a just in case.
Yeah. I hadn't looked up the report number. I heard Barrick's name and got sidetracked. Sus people.
Go for McNulty.
Hey, King. First off, congrats.
That.
Second off, are you office voting?
The Echo guy.
Yes.
There is a level of concern I have.
Have fun.
Bye.
Because he was did not want to. Okay. I do want to cook on it a little bit, but not too much. There is some level of sus that I have because why are they so secretive? I guess maybe because, understandably, right? They need to keep their identities.
I mean, they
like,
even
hidden.
said faceless, has people throughout the corners of the city. They might be suspicious of everyone.
Yeah.
I think it'd be fun. I think he'd have fun to just come around and screw around a little bit.
Evidence is over there.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Not in my iteration of the PD. A long time ago.
Wait for her here.
You really gotta stop this,
Oh, am I on the parking spot?
Now stop taking away all the goddamn BCSO deputies.
I'm not. Listen.
You selfish.
Look, hey.
I'm just kidding though.
I know. Look, I
Not a
haven't
nice way
attempted
treat
to
a
poach
marshal.
once.
Director of the marshals.
Hey, no, listen. I need his cousin to join us.
Oh, okay.
I just saw you got. That's a big grab.
Yeah, we haven't. I haven't actually actively. I've been approached by each and every person, and I think a lot of it has been, rather honestly, I think they're looking for the next stage in their life. You know what I mean? So
that's fair. That's logical, to be fair. You know, if you've been LSPD, BCSO for a while and things ain't moving around, makes sense. You want to, you know, get in some kind of progress in your life.
Yep. I think it's very important that BCSO thrive. I genuinely believe between both local departments is the only one that's like keeping sense of why we're here. If I'm going to be rather straightforward.
You know what's funny? Fred's so against bits at meetings, but he ended up turning his entire fucking department into one giant bit.
Ooh,
whoa!
That's so true.
I can't disagree. I like a lot of the folks in it. There's just it's sort of like very one like it's how do I put it? It's like there's no different shades. It's like two shades, stirring and just like something else.
Yeah.
But you know, to each their own. You know.
I got a really quick question for you.
Yeah.
So, a situation down at the gas station yesterday. I was reading the report earlier. Smoke grenades and grenades. Any idea what it's in relation to?
I have no idea. I noticed that well, I'm guessing, you know, Tripas are back together and they've moved back into the gas station over there. I mean, I was just literally standing right here, maybe a feet or two to the side. I heard the something explode. Went over there. There was a truck blown up, like a pickup truck. Then all the Tripas boys hopped out the building, and then as soon as they did, like, I can't explain because I didn't really see anyone else besides them, though it was kind of a bit of a mess because everybody was running around. But it definitely seemed like smoke grenades coming off because you can kind of hear that little sound, like, you know, you get what smoke grenades.
Yeah, what's up, my dude?
Hey, what's going on, Bobby?
Dude, you haven't called me in. It's been forever. Is there anything popping off, dude?
Yeah, didn't I tell you to link with Chris?
Oh shit, you did, but you said you'd call me if like anything else was going on. So
nothing's really popped off.
Shit, dude.
I mean, there was like an attack helicopter in the air that we were running down, but other than that, not so much.
Attack helicopter, yo, and you didn't call me?
Bobby, I can't be. I'm the director. You know what I mean? I can't. Be,
no, it's all. I'm just pulling your leg, dude. I don't mean to piss you off.
Yeah, no. You're not pissing me off. I'm just hoping you understand. I wasn't sure if you were being serious.
Oh no, dude. You think I'm serious about that shit? Yeah, I respond to you, Mr. Knight, sir, dude. Of course I'm not serious about that shit. I was just pulling your leg, yeah. Dude, if there's ever attack helicopter again, what if we convince somebody to give us that like taser turret thing?
Yeah.
And then like a helicopter goes by, just EMP that shit. Nose dive straight in the water.
Yeah. Bobby, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What have you been doing today?
Well, Mr. Kane from a while ago said in order to be a marshal, I have to get max news rep, so I've been doing news.
Okay.
Because apparently there's devices.
Yeah.
There's been devices that you get from doing news like that help you like listen in on.
No,
phone
do not
calls.
do that. That shit is illegal as fuck.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I haven't got to like the standing with the
don't
boss
use
yet.
Understood. Do not use the news cameras. Do not use that phone tapping tool as a marshal, whether or not you're clocked in.
Even the news camera, yo?
Correct.
Oh my
things
word.
are tuned for law enforcement, right? And
I get it, yeah.
Correct. And so unless I get clear okay from them, we are not to use it. Otherwise, bad news bears. You know what I mean?
Shit, dude, I hate the bad news bear.
Yeah. So that's not to say we're not going to eventually, but
So should I not be doing news? Because I feel like
you can
for certain things it could be beneficial if approved. You know?
Yeah, if it eventually gets proved, it's just look, surveillance is very touchy because if you misuse it, you could literally destroy an entire case, right? From like a legal perspective, right?
Yeah,
In
okay,
the
that
same
makes
vein,
sense.
especially those like, because I know people have been foolishly using those. Why I prohibited it, because you don't know for certain, even if you have a tap, who you're aiming that at, and if you hear the wrong thing or whatever, now it's like it becomes an issue of like, where did you learn it from, and if it's fruit of the poisonous
hearsay type
tree,
shit.
well, it becomes fruit of the poisonous tree potentially. So
Oh, I see, like Adam and Eve type shit.
the reason I asked the question, and I'm just gonna ask you very straightforward, you wouldn't happen to be using a robot, would you?
Say what again?
Are you Echo?
A robot, dude? No, I'm not a robot.
Are you Echo?
What do you mean, like echo, like reverbing off a mountain? Am I
Okay.
echoing on the phone right now?
All right. No. Were you on an island about 45 minutes ago, Bobby?
I was not, sir. I was doing news.
Okay. So you didn't meet up with a bunch of people on the island?
No, I
Okay.
did not meet up with a bunch of people on the island.
All right. Good.
Were people meeting up on an island?
Yeah, the reason I'm asking is where are you, Bobby? Here, come. What's your ping number?
I'm actually currently trying to run back from being taken hostage. I am in San Diego.
Okay. How long until you can meet up?
I can meet up whenever, dude.
Okay.
As long as I find a damn vehicle here.
Yeah. What's your ping number?
My ping is 448.
448. Okay.
Let's see, where are you?
Power plant.
Oh, I think you just need to send it again.
Sorry?
I think you might need to send it again, yeah, but sometimes when the pings
Oh.
come through, they're a little quick.
Yeah, I got you.
Dude, you expect me to run all the way over there yet?
No, I mean, is there where in Sandy are you? Can you pull a vehicle?
I ain't got no vehicle yet.
Okay. Yeah, we can
The only car that I have was a damn truck that I left at the news store, and then somebody damn took it when I was done with my job. I couldn't find that shit. And
Delta One,
then next thing
finally.
you know, I was getting pulled up, taken
Okay.
hostage
Grab a
by, like,
vehicle. We'll chat in a little bit. All right. Yeah, I gotta shit.
where should
Yeah,
I find a
I gotta run to a meeting. So
is there a good spot to find Is there like a rental place up north, or I'm just gonna have to run?
give Chris a call. Yeah.
Okay, I'll give him a call.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
What's going on?
So Bobby calls and he says, "Hey man, hey, is anything going on? You haven't given me a call." And I'm like, "I told you to go link up with Chris." And it's like, "Oh yeah, you told me to do that." And then I'm like, "Wait a minute, you're not like?" And I'm now thinking, "Hey,
did you happen to interview a Victor Finch when you were captain?
I don't remember."
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
He said you gave him an interview, and I'm like, okay, what was possible? He's back in for an interview, so. Okay. All right. That's all I needed. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Take care. En route. I appreciate your 311s.
Hey, fuck. Are you Brian?
Myself and Ruth are en route to Zancudo.
Hey, firm. I'm just touching base right now. T-1 mic.
Hey, firm. See you in a bit.
I'll see you soon.
Oh my god.
So okay, continue. So he didn't meet up with Chris.
He didn't meet up with Chris, and I'm like, because he told me like he stays off duty and he does shit, and I'm like, now I'm thinking to myself, so I'm like, I just throw a audible, like I just throw it out there. I'm like, hey, you're not a robot or anything or whatever, right? And because first he says, oh yeah, I never did call Chris, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, you wanted to do all this stuff, but don't want to talk to Chris. And now he says, he got really like, his answers were very sussy. And he said he'd been doing news all day. And because I have a suspicion he may have been there.
He has been
I
trying
hope
to
I'm
dig
wrong.
into faceless stuff.
Bro.
There's no way.
I didn't like the way he was answering. It's like he sounded like he was guilty. You know what I mean? That's why we'll have a chat with him. We'll just listen, man. I don't know. God fucking damn it. I wish I was a shit interrogator and I wasn't a fucking sociopath. Where I could hear inflections and like, just like, it wasn't, I don't know.
I'm just impressed you could understand anything the robot said.
I could barely understand it. I'm gonna be honest. I just threw that out there, but then the way he started answering, I'm just like, holy fuck. But there he is. How you doing, Delta One?
Doing very good, especially after last night's success. Huge success.
I think the way I see it is we were so organized, I think it very much threw them off. So much so that one of the assets was almost suggested that it could take all of our forces out. And I don't think it was just numbers. It's like 2 vehicles, 3 separate targets in those 2 vehicles he'd have to pick. So
Hey, firm, I was just about to bring up your very good plan. I was confused myself. I don't know if you were told, but the moment I saw 2 Marcus Blackwoods, I was very confused. And then the third one stepped out of the vehicle. Very good plan.
Yeah.
So whatever sniper plan these face fucks thought they could do.
Face fucks?
Well, clearly, it didn't work out.
Yeah.
And Marcus Blackwood is safely secure in the HQ. I do apologize for being a bit late. We had to talk some business with him.
Understandable.
You know, sure, he's physically okay, but we had to make sure his bank was in check.
Is that his bank was the most important thing?
Unfortunately, there, Marshall, we live in a society where money does make the world go round. Without him and people like him, we won't have the tools to fight these faceless people.
Understandable.
Entity.
He's more than just that, or am I misunderstanding? He was the holder of not just the hard drive, but also the documents. Was that his doing, or was he just showing other potential investors why they needed money?
Not this Blackwood. He is, like I said, I need clearance from people, but I can tell you this. He is a unique investor funding a project that I can't talk too much about. But this particular project is going to help defeat entities like the Faceless. I had a talk with a third party, someone on both our sides. They said I can say their name. The Oracle. Well, the Oracle is also helping with this entire operation. There's a project that even I don't know too much about. I hear a car that one of your people.
I didn't hear a car, but let me check.
Leave him in that way.
No.
We should be good.
Okay.
But yes, Marcus Blackwood was or should I rather say is a very important financer, especially for the project that he's working on. Help upkeep.
Very good. I mean, even given the signal jammers and whatnot, I mean, that's definitely something that's desperately in need, given how much Skynode seemingly is operating around the city.
Talking of that, we may have a jammer that you said you requested for this entity known as the Archivist, correct?
Yes, that is correct. We're hoping to set up, what do you call it? Like, electronic warfare around the observatory, such that it can at least be a safe haven for some of our documents, specifically ones that they may try to intercept.
Hey, Farm, I believe we may have 3 triangulation jammers that can be placed in a triangle formation around the observatory, giving you a small radius to make sure frequencies that the archivists like to use may be jammed, so they cannot interfere with whatever you got going on there, Marshall.
Okay. Beautiful. There's we wanted to talk about Victor Blackwell. I believe we wanted to offer up some information, and we very much are interested in the depth of it as we're sort of pulling back the curtains and piecing everything together. You know, history is going to help tell the future. Who was Victor? Who killed him?
Before I do, I want to ask you about a specific date that I'm sure you are aware of. Because I think on that day, certain fireworks went off that caused some bodies at the ADMC location. You see, that day, 13th October, 365 days ago, tell me what you know about that incident.
Let me know when you want me to go if you want to go for it, Brian.
Go for it, Ruth.
All right. So on October 13th, there was a situation in Humane Labs, lots of military vehicles involved. Nobody was brought in custody. We did find DNA on scene. to be honest, there's really not too much else we know.
Hmm. Then marshals, then local PD likely saw it as a non-event, and completely lack of documentation, report writing, effectively makes it a dark hole.
Let me ask you another question. All the cars that are inside your garage, are they under some sort of company name or are they under your name, Brian?
Our name. Yep.
I do know the vehicles that were there are the vehicles that were seized from, like, our Night Shark was something we got from that situation.
You see, it's unfortunate because I had this similar conversation with Gunnar Kane. That Night Shark, where do you think that came from? And no, it isn't the name that we forged. That Night Shark belongs to Darkstone. You see, it all dates back to that day. That military convoy was us.
Oh, I see. The very little bit that I somewhat vaguely remember, since I dealt with a separate situation, I believe. Never mind. I wasn't there on those days.
You see, that day, Moth Day,
I was on Nino.
that day marked a change in the entire city. I'm sure you understand that we're not saints.
You killed
We're not
Victor,
here. Negative.
one of your assets.
I'll tell you who we did shoot. On 30th October 2024, there was a fake meeting a scientist that we pretended to see their value. This scientist went by the name of Asher Murphy. Does that
Familiar
name
with the
ring a
name?
bell?
It does.
Asher Murphy passed us documents. And let's just say we had to, well, neutralize. We then tried to leave. And on that day we were ambushed. Ambushed by, obviously, baseless assets. That very day started a sort of war. All our convoys, all the money being lost, all the multi-million-dollar Black Hawks being shot down, all our equipment being seized and shot, robbed, killed. But we had to fight back, you see. We had to try and fight back, I should say. However, to be honest, there isn't no fighting an entity like the Faceless. Not with just Darkstone anyway. That was the whole point of trying to work together with the PD. Anyway.
For clarity,
Sorry.
did you say Asher Murphy, you feigned him being important?
Negative. Asher Murphy and Darkstone were meeting on that day. We pretended that we valued Asher Murphy's work. That is why we had a document.
I
We
see.
then put Asher Murphy down to neutralize a situation. We then were hijacked and robbed. And that document now belongs to the Faceless, and God knows what they've done since then.
So you guys are responsible for Murphy's death?
Negative.
Okay.
Murphy survived. I think it's pretty clear who put Murphy down.
It is.
You see, Victor Blackwell was a high-regarded asset for the Faceless. Dealt with money. Dealt with secrets. Dealt with things that Even I don't even understand, because the Faceless, I'm going to be honest with you. The Oracle seems to know a lot of information. And they told me one thing that sat with me. They said, the Faceless isn't the biggest threat in this city. It's what's to come.
What?
And I have no idea what that means.
So Asher Murphy worked with Keeger. And Asher, I believe, was believed to have been leaking, hence the carving on his face. One could then stipulate that he was also one of the ones concocting the chemical that were to be released. And that may have began to come out. Having come out, I could understand why his death occurred, but I'm still a little confused where Victor comes into play here.
Oh, look to our left. It happened right here. You see, sometime in April, Victor Blackwell was meeting with, I believe, other assets of the Faceless. My team were on that mountain. We were trying to kidnap him. But somebody got there before us.
Oh.
Somebody shot down the guards over here. Somebody then dragged Victor Blackwell in their helicopter. They then went all the way to Jet Sam docks. I had my people oversee from a bridge, and I believe a bullet was put into Victor Blackwell's head. We followed. They dumped the body on the eastern coast of the city, near Substantia Road. We followed. We picked up the body. And we became the kidnappers of Victor Blackwell. He survived. We took him to our medical team. Make sure he had some more life in him. We tried to hold him for ransom. Every Faceless asset and their mother came after us. Everyone. But we did not kill Victor. Victor was taken from us. My team was shot down.
What?
But Victor died. We did not pull the trigger.
Did he die at the Jet Sam docks?
Negative.
Oh, it was after that. Okay.
So he got how long between the when you guys got him and when he died finally?
I would say within the same week, we contacted the Faceless through our channels to let them know we have this man for ransom. And if you want your bank account back, well, take it. We give you Victor Blackwell. You give us money in return. Well, they then sent every Dan after us. Obtained Victor Blackwell. On my channels, Victor Blackwell was extracted from here to Merriweather Docks, and then for some reason back here. Now, I cannot confirm this, but I believe he was killed right over there.
You are correct. In that same scenario where he was killed, if I say a name, are you able to tell me if you know if it's involved? George Porter.
That name does not ring a bell whatsoever.
Okay.
Now, I'm not saying I know who pulled the trigger. But let's just say we may have some friends that thought they could try and take down this entity. The only group I've seen have the guts to do something against the Faceless. Unfortunately, I don't think that went too far. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you, but if you remember my last conversation regarding Ryan Kane, I'm sure you can maybe come to the conclusion.
Okay.
Huh.
Okay. Do you know exactly who Ryan Kane is to the Faceless?
Holy shit.
Ryan Kane oversaw the imports and exports of jetsam dogs. A dog worker paid to look the other way for certain things to come aboard this city.
Yeah.
Ryan Kane. Well, his life was in danger. He said he would give us information on how to stop these imports. We had to make him lay low for a bit. Extraction went well until the very last second in the plane.
Do you know his
Oh my
personal
God.
relationship with any members of the Faceless?
Sorry, can you 10-9 that?
Do you know
Oh
his
my
personal relationship with
God.
any members of the Faceless?
My brain's slapping open. I have feel free to keep asking questions. I'm just looking up a report real quick.
Okay. So on the Asher Murphy who worked with her with Murphy and Keeger at Humane Labs, the name Mason Kane.
That's another doctor. You see, the Faces had a bunch of doctors, or should I rather say, scientists that worked under them to perfect a certain neurotoxin. This all dates back to last year. There was a lot of traffic at Humane Labs, and then one day, it all just stopped. That can only mean one thing. Whatever they were trying to perfect, well, either it's done or it was all one big distraction. You see, we've been dealing with these dumb fucks for a very long time, and there's one thing we've understood. They have hands everywhere, unfortunately. But yes, I believe Mason Kane is a scientist. And I believe this person played a part in perfecting their sort of neurotoxin.
Okay. What about the name Jonathan Kane?
Negative.
I know people pass in and out of circles in San Andreas, and certain things can be coincidental. So I want to sort of rule some things out as just being happenstance. Humane Labs is operated by many different wings. One of the wings being run by Charles Danger, Gigi Costello, and what is her name? one other individual. Do they have any tie with y'all and or the Faceless, or are they completely separate?
None of those names have rang a bell. None.
Okay. Because the reason it sort of is making me sort of curious is it starts to sort of make sense why Skynode may be monitoring certain areas, because they may believe that some of those areas may have Mr. Okay. Another question that I've got for you. Stand by. Have you
I'll go for my next one. How many Darkstone operatives have died
Militus
within
VOD.
Los Santos? The name Duggan Stone.
Duggan Smith.
Duggan Smith, yeah.
You know, I told this dumb fuck to not do what he did. Let's just fly into Los Santos. That man was head of the trading team for one of our squads in this city. During a trading operation. I believe he was kidnapped. And what's funny is Duggan Smith has high security access. I don't need to be no detective to come to the conclusion that I believe the Faceless decided to get Duggan Smith in order to find the location of Sophia Bennett. Our weapon engineer.
Okay.
There's a group going around. Militus VOD. Have you heard of them by any chance?
What in the Lord of the Rings did you just say there? Sorry, Brian.
Militus VOD. The reason I bring it up is you mentioned like this third group, and I have some ideas as to who you're originally referencing, but in the interest of ruling things out, there was a military helicopter that did a flyby about 2 hours ago. I knew that it wasn't you because you've been on top of the 311s. We then began to survey for it, because if it isn't y'all, maybe it's Hammer 1 and 2 and 3, and you know, the folks that let those LMGs get into the hands of New Babylon recently. Regardless, it led us to an island with some folks, whom I suspect to be, let's just say civilians and ex-marshals. And we were given a book, and it is talking about going against the Faceless and other things that borderline treason. Obviously this becomes a bit of a concern from a legal standpoint, given and a danger one is things that are outside of our control can agitate the Faceless, but the second being right, if we're going to press charges and you know there's leaks on our end, that can complicate things. So from the sound of it, you know nothing about it, but I figure I'd give you a heads up. And it sounds like this wasn't the other third party. So
I see. Are they flying a Black Hawk?
It was an Apache. Now, unfortunately, wait, was it tweeted out? I think someone, well, we still have to get in contact with the individual that had seen it. There's no pictures of it, but it was seen by a few folks. Oh yes,
Are you
Omar
positive
Khalil.
This isn't related
So-
to the craziness happening with the zombies.
Well, it's hard to say, right? Because there's a lot of things intermixing, and that's cool. Kind of why I asked the questions about, like, you know, Charles Danger and whatnot. Because some things can mix, right? We saw a nuclear submarine. Was it zombie or was it faceless? But the same individual whom took the photo of the submarine also contacted us, letting us know there was like a Apache or a Black Hawk in the air. So we tried to track it down. We then are hearing that there's some people in military fatigue by the lighthouse, and we're thinking it could be related, but it's hence the questions, right? Let me see exactly what the 911 said. It might.
I see.
It said it was flying low near the hospital.
Yeah.
Is all the man around?
The individual who saw this? Unknown. We still need to track him down. We literally head off the heels of finding out this secret society of anti-faceless people, which, like I said, is good and bad. And there are a few. Some we are working very closely with. Others that are doing their own thing. So, you know, managing what we need to do on the Marshall side, it's beyond, it's quite a bit.
It's a lot.
I'll put it that way. Yeah.
You know, I do admire people that think they can stop an entity like the Faceless, but I go back to what the Oracle said to me. They're not the biggest threat, and that is the most scariest part. What the fuck does that mean?
When the Oracle said that, do you think they meant like another entity, or could they have meant that their threat that they've shown thus far is that there's a bigger threat than what we have seen from them?
I have no idea. The Oracle are very mysterious.
Huh.
I'd like to run one last name. Phoenix.
I believe that's a faceless asset.
Maybe he hasn't decided yet. Did I read too ahead of the script?
And it's funny because I believe he got shot by the faceless inside prison.
That is what I heard, yes. Do you know what his role in the Faceless was?
Negative.
Do you think the Oracle may eventually find out who this other party is?
In terms of...
You don't have to answer that.
In terms of the one flying a supposed black hole.
Yeah.
I believe the Oracle knows of a group. You didn't tell me their name. They didn't tell me their name.
Oh.
But they did say there's a group. And there's the Oracle trying to take down the Faceless. And I believe they pointed a man in a direction. But they did not mention any things of black holes. That's why I'm very concerned. And I need to know if this older man did, in fact, see this type of helicopter.
Unfortunately, I don't think a phone call will really suffice speaking to him either.
Yeah. I mean, we could show him a photo. But like I said, it wasn't a man. You'll notice that, you know, it says this guy says, was that a Black Hawk? The person that we spoke to is different. There was quite a few people that had eyes on it. Stand by. A radio check. Did any of y'all get eyes on the remember the Apache or the Blackhawk that was called in like 2 hours ago? Did any of us get eyes on it?
Negative, I did not.
Okay. Well, we'll dig into that. Yeah. Well, holy fuck. There's a lot to unpack here. And you know, we're really playing in a fog of war.
We're catching up of a year of information, trying to make sense of it all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's one thing I can confirm about these faceless. Sure, they've kidnapped one of our weapon engineers, but I don't think these guns actually matter. I think there is something far deeper, which, again, is the scariest part, because a lot of things are unknown. Very unknown.
They don't seem to care too much about money based on some reactions.
And why would they when they had people like Victor Blackwell? But Alibi have given you information regarding Victor. Did we pull the trigger? No. But did we take his body from an original ambush? Yes. I will tell you this. The helicopter that Victor Blackwell got kidnapped in originally over here wasn't a normal civilian helicopter. Military grade. And it wasn't Darkstone.
Interesting.
Wait.
So based
What-
on
what
that
if it's-
situation
what if
where he was
it's-
originally kidnapped, have you ever seen a coin with an owl on it?
Negative. These better questions. Again, specific questions about the faceless. I believe the only person that could answer these is the Oracle.
We need to reach out and have another conversation.
Yeah. That coin's been a bit of a mystery. We have some theories surrounding it. There's a what was it? Nesco?
Nesco. Weapon shipments? No Seco. No Seco.
No Seco. Yeah.
I see. I have no information regarding that.
All right. All right. This really, you may not see this, but for us, this really slices the pie very well. Removes a lot of the, let's just say, unrelated shit off the table. I think that's quite frankly been our biggest challenge. Darkstone, Faceless, Niseko, fucking zombies, fucking this, that, and the third.
Nuclear submarines.
Nuclear submarines. Now a bunch of anti-faceless groups sort of popping up. What is related and what is unrelated, what is man-made, what is not man-made, that is the greatest challenge. I can see how some people started to lose their minds while in these positions. But lucky you're not dealing with a bunch of buffoons, so.
Hey, Tom. You never told me how Donna came to the knowledge of Marcus Blackwood being originally targeted by the Faceless. Did you ever find out how he knew?
He has spent more time talking to Edgar de Castillo about me than the I've spoken one sentence to him in the past year, so I cannot find him. He's hiding. I don't know why.
Potentially could have joined the other Canes.
Yeah. Or
was with them
he's
all
running this,
along.
or he's running this organization, which is more realistic. This Signa Manana or whatever the fuck, which
You say that, but then you also mention a Black Hawk. That's where I need to confirm with this owner individual, whoever else saw it, because a lot of people don't know what a Black Hawk actually is. They see a black helicopter.
no.
They think a Black Hawk straight away.
I think based on the separate individuals, I think it probably was this sort of thing. And by that, I mean not necessarily a Black Hawk, but a helicopter with missiles, right? That would not be a little bird, but a bigger one. But you're right. We will try to get better confirmation.
Well, you did say they were meeting with ex-marshals, correct?
Well, we don't know if the two things are tied, right? We were looking for one, and then we came across that, and these fools had a bunch of their stolen. Look, you know, if you're gonna have a secret meeting, don't leave your fucking shit like right where you're meeting, and you know, don't steal stuff to get to where you need to be. Otherwise, detention's there, that, and third. So, anyways,
You're not wrong. Well, I hope that a lot of information I've given has been valuable, especially about Victor Blackwell.
Very much so. Did you want to ask something about the silo, Brian?
Yes. Many months ago, myself and Frost made contact with you. Shortly thereafter, I believe Frost had a conversation with you in regards to a silo over in Grapeseed. What was then told to me was that y'all had done a survey and that there was some signs of like nuclear activity, not enough to hurt you on the outside, but enough to know that it was active, and that in there was likely faceless scientists. What I wanted to hear directly from you, because Frost is not the best relayer of information, so I wanted to, number one, understand not only what was said from you, but also if you know anything, if we need to be concerned about it, or have there been any updates in regards to it?
Not just sure what Frost is all about when it comes to faceless scientists, but what I do tell Frost is that we can confirm there has been faceless activity, meaning positive attack helicopters, sightings of Charlie, and a few other things. But scientists, that is not correct.
So there was no indicator that they're actually inside.
A phone.
Oh my God. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, that's a bit of a relief. Now, this was happening around the time there was threats of New Babylon being bombed. So maybe there was ties made that didn't exist.
I see we've been trying to keep an eye on New Babylon. Seems that they've been getting attacked quite a lot. Well, not in the recent times anyway.
No, it's been...
Things have died down, it seems like.
Yeah. Yeah, thankfully. Well, good thing is we see them sort of as allies in this whole thing. They're the only ones with an exit strategy. So, so, anyways. Well, do you have anything else for him, Ruth?
No, I think that's everything I had.
Yeah. You had mentioned something about Wednesday. Is anything happening today beyond this meeting?
Negative.
Okay. All right. Well, thank
There'll
God.
be a meeting with a certain individual, but that is not happening. But I'll keep you in the loop.
Okay. Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for your time. And
Appreciate your time.
I'll see you soon.
absolutely. Oh, PMC law is coming soon. It's going to get you a lot more clearances.
I like to hear that. Remember though, marshals, the only way we defeat this entity is together.
Absolutely. I
have so many thoughts.
Yes, same. Do you mind driving?
Yeah.
While I don't think we got answers to some things, it removes so much bullshit off the table.
Yes. Like that's the thing that I like is now okay. That's likely not a big deal. I need keys.
Yeah. Give me a sec. There you go. Just give me 60 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm good. I feel like he inferred that Victor was killed by New Babylon or Cyprus.
I agree because it seems like there's only one group that has ever even tried to go up against the Faceless. And the Faceless has only ever targeted one, like they've gone after people, but they've gone after New Babylon.
Yes.
Because if it wasn't Darkstone that killed Blackwall.
And I want to say specifically North Cyprus. Because South Cyprus was Speedy. And he was selling
What side
guns.
was Eliza?
Oh, Eliza wasn't in Cyprus.
Oh, okay.
But
I want to just drive by there.
the thing is, though, it doesn't necessitate them either because it was so long ago.
I mean, 6 months.
Yeah, but what I mean by that is, I mean, you heard them, right? They're willing to clap people. And so who's to say they didn't hire a gang?
You must really not drive over a curb.
Like, as much as it could have been Cyprus, it equally could have been like, Hades, you know?
I mean, no, but the thing is, the way he said it, he was trying to get there. Like, Darkstone was going to get there, but somebody got there first. Darkstone wouldn't have hired somebody else to do it if they were also going to be trying to get him.
Yeah. That is true. Oh.
The way he said the thing about Ryan Kane as well, if we remembered what he said last time about Ryan Kane hid in New Babylon. Why else would Darkstone trust anybody else to hide him?
I mean, it could have been Eliza and her connections. That's why I'm trying to expand a little bit, because like New Babylon. Oh, that's why I asked the Charles
he said
question.
Ryan Kane, though. Like, that's the part that ties New Babylon. The fact he said, like, remember what I said last time.
I agree with New Babylon, but New Babylon's got different factions. The obvious answer is, I think, North Cyprus. But I don't want to take off the table.
I don't know, like, the breakdown of the Cypresses. So that's why all of that is kind of over my head. I only really know Babylon. When I was around, it was Cypresses into Babylon. So there was no separation.
Oh, yeah. So I don't want to remove the possibility of like whoever Eliza may have been working with hired somebody, right? So there's a couple factions in there, like old factions. I think our conversation with Lang is going to clear things up.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a big conversation.
And I think, quite frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if he did do it. He'd probably just say it. I personally wouldn't give a fuck. I mean, if he killed a fucking faceless asset, like, you know.
And it was 6 months ago. I mean, you know, especially that gives us a good reason to be like, it was too long ago. We got no proof. Even if he admits to it, there's no proof.
He went to jail for murder. Do we know who he murdered?
No.
There's so many line crosses, including like in that space, you got Eliza, or sorry, you got Gigi Giovanni or whatever, Cyprus Gigi or New Babylon Gigi.
Yeah.
You have Charles Danger and their whole like Humane Lab shit. Like, I don't know where that all ties in.
It might not. I mean, it feels like Humane Labs is also being used by Anubis, which is some like goo stuff. I dug into that Dark Hat on his board, but it all seems like it's its own separate thing. But I want to keep it like in my mind in case, you know, I'm wrong.
Yeah, there's like things that are fully separate, and then there can be things that are like look at this like Sanctus Vetus, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, so that was Frank, Nora. I'm convinced it's Gunner because Frank told me they're rolling with Gunner. He's their pilot.
Okay.
Yes.
I was gonna say just ask Frank and Nora who the other guy was.
And I told him, I'm like, you gotta be careful with Gunner. Cause like I don't know. Guy's being real dumb. I just hope he doesn't crash out and do something illegal.
He will.
And then who is that fourth guy?
No idea.
And my fear is that the robot dude is the one that had the book. And he knew who I was because he said, I think you're going to be really happy when you see this. That's why I think it's Bobby, bro. And I it didn't even register till he called me and was like, hey man, I thought you were going to call me. Cause like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just like almost like guilty conscience. Right. And then when I asked directly, he was kind of like, the way he was talking was like playing it off, and I'm just like, no. Which I get. It's just it's dangerous, right?
It's very dangerous. I mean, like, so thinking about it, nothing they did was illegal in any way. He's not doing anything illegal. It also depends on if he's sharing information.
Yeah, but there's a problem, right?
Yeah, very much so.
Is that even if he doesn't, he's a marshal, and if anyone thinks he is, that's like rip. You know what I mean? That could rip any night.
Hey, Brian, what's going on?
Hey, pretty good. Wait, who is this?
This is Leon Edwards. I'm
okay, that's what I thought, and I saw a different number.
Yeah, that'll happen. Just calling because you know, I've been very curious about buying cars recently. Have you ever owned a Speedo before?
Yes, and I'm very much making it obvious.
Okay. No. I'm saying, like, so you own one, right? What do you think about the color red on those? Do you think it stands out too much?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I only seen like one before around Vinewood, you know. Figured I might buy one that's red. but maybe I'll hold off on it.
Okay,
Maybe I'll
absolutely.
just get a normal thing. But you know, if you ever seen one, you know, maybe you can check it out, see like what the specs are on the red speedo of
Hell
everything,
yeah.
you know?
I fuck with that. Red Speedos and Vinewood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a great day.
All right, bet. Go to Vinewood. Red van.
Red van.
Yeah. I just got a call from the Banksy. Fuck, we need gas too.
Okay.
Fuck. Yeah, he said he's saying we need to go check out a red van in Vinewood. Unknown what that is.
We got enough for a little bit.
Yeah. Do you want me to drive?
Yeah.
And McNulty went to sleep. Fuck.
Of course he did.
Could you close that door for me?
Yep.
We're gonna do. I need you to run the plate. I'll run the plate. It'll be quick in and out. Could you mark the location for me?
Did he say where in Vinewood?
I'm assuming he means where I think he means. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's down this road, I think.
To our left, next to through here. Behind us.
Did you see the red man?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Then maybe I don't know.
Hold on, I'll mark it up.
That's
Go
red.
through. I didn't get a very good look.
Okay, I can do another one. Because remember, he said Vinewood. I'm only presuming where it is, not knowing exactly where it is.
Just take a left at this fork.
Left. I don't see any red vans. He might be talking about somewhere else then. I'll call him back.
Hello?
Hey, like, if you're gonna buy something, where would it, where'd you buy like a radio over in Vinewood?
I think it's somewhere like near Roosters, like that. Like I know you can park there and kind of walk over.
Oh, a firm.
But it was, you know, you kind of just park in that parking lot and you can like walk down the street. But it was, you know,
I
think
got
parking
you.
Roosters is probably the best spot.
Okay, all right.
You know, if it's still, you know, occupied or not, I don't know.
I got you. All right. Well, who normally likes to drive those?
In red, I'm going to be completely honest, no one.
Makes sense. All right, appreciate it.
Literally no one. So, you know, I thought maybe I would be different or something like that. But like, you know, maybe I wear like all black tactical vest, skull mask or something.
Black tactical mask, skull mask.
You know, just to keep myself, you know, undercover. You know,
Yeah,
while I'm,
yeah.
driving around, you know.
I'll probably play around with a red van by Roosters Parking. Yeah, makes sense.
Roosters Park.
That's probably the best parking spot that I've seen.
Hell yeah. All right, I appreciate that. All right, take care. Red tactical fucking Charlie red fucking van was at Roosters.
At Roosters?
Yeah, if I'm like translating what Banksy is saying, right? Like that there was a red van parked at Roosters and someone in blacked out tactical van, like blacked out gear, was driving it. So I'm assuming that probably means Charlie in what the fuck?
Roosters?
Remember there's cameras?
Yeah.
So I think Banksy spotted Charlie in a red, like, Speedo in the Roosters parking lot. Now, it may not be Charlie, but black tactical vest, unless, because, you know, Banksy has to be careful here, right? But I'm guessing Charlie, and if not Charlie, one of the others.
Did we drive by Roosters at all?
Yeah. Yeah, I drove by a couple times.
Okay.
I was gonna go to the.
I wasn't
the
even
stuff.
looking there.
You know, Banksy is what I wish more people were, right? Where, yo.
Hey, what's going on, Brian?
Not too much, not too much. Me and Ruth have just been catching up on faceless shit today, talking about some of the managerial updates that I want to bring through, updates to the site for case boards, etc., etc. I know you asked for some things. I would say recollecting all the phone subpoenas that we already have and like recreating that board. It's probably
Yeah, I got this. I got the 30-day subpoenas in this morning from Danielson. So I have Do and JJ's 30 days. I have them uploaded to the tool, but obviously we don't have an investigation board for Faceless again yet that's open.
Yeah. I mean, create one for...
I can make it.
For 1010, for the 1010 situation. Call it like Operation whatever it was. Put a date in the title and make sure it's owned by SASM. And we will get them all uploaded. Let me call you back because we're like rushing and looking for something.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
I don't think that operation had a specific name, so I'm just gonna put Battlefield in there since that's what it's titled still.
Oh, no, it was. Battlefield 6.
I'll look.
Yeah. It was like Operation something. It was linked up.
Oh, Canopy. All right.
Yes.
All right,
Yep.
I'll take care of
Easy.
it.
Appreciate
All
it.
right. See ya.
I wish there was more Banksies, right? Like that do it right. You know, most Banksies have been like, "Hey guys, did you? There's fake plates
Here
now."
is
2 hours later,
everything we
yeah,
have.
yeah. Let me. Hey.
Let me. It's probably best if I fully clarify. Can you meet me somewhere?
Yes.
What is your?
233. I'm with Ruth right now.
That's fine.
Okay.
That was the person last time, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you trust him, then that's fine.
Yep.
All right. 233.
233. All right. He's gonna meet up to clarify.
Okay.
He gave that
Get your
really.
guess.
Yep. He gave that very fucking solid in the moment. Now he's gonna find a spot to meet. Yeah, exactly what you said. It's like, oh, you know, I don't want that speeding ticket. Let me show you how to rob Maze Bank.
Double 02 to 004.
What the fuck? I'll tell you why I said that in a sec.
Okay.
Short day for me today. Short day.
I'm not gonna make it too much longer. I'm cook.
You can't even say you're cooked. You said I'm cook. It really is a lot, you know? And I think I'm glad we spoke to Frost about, hey, y'all gotta at least bring it, like, you know, with all their county stuff. Like, yeah, we have interest in it, but like, we would literally implode if we took everything on.
Yeah.
Oh, they're almost dead.
I was gonna say you almost murdered that motorcyclist. Also thinking about what's to come is worse than the faceless. It makes me think all of them are just working for something bigger.
Oh
It's like
my
we're
God,
focused
yeah.
on the faceless, but there's something bigger than the faceless at play.
That also fucked me up. Like,
We need to set up a meeting with the Oracle at some point.
how? I don't think anyone's seen them before.
I have his number. Well, Blake. Not the Oracle. I mean, he's the representative of the Oracle.
Yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay.
You can pull it in right there. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Pop the hood so we can fix it.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So this was yesterday, around this time. Actually, probably a little bit earlier. If you can pop the hood a little bit.
Yep. There you go. Appreciate it. One across, please.
Thank you. Was just on Vinewood on the roof right across the comic book store. Red van parked right in the middle. No rhyme or reason, just kind of there. I'm there for a little bit, and then just drives away. Correlation of this is I met with the man with the blue face, and he specifically said Charlie's been installing cameras and showed me the cameras around the echelon. So someone's driving around installing cameras. That van is very out of place. Not sure if it's specifically with Roosters or just the area. That's who's been installing the cameras.
We're aware that we've seen the cameras, and that makes perfect sense.
All right.
So it's
car
recent.
looks good.
Awesome.
It's definitely
Or they're checking on them.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Good.
Thank you.
Appreciate
All
it.
right, you guys are good to go.
All right. You take care.
All right. Have a good day.
Holy fuck, so those cameras came in recently.
Ooh.
That even, okay, that's two levels of fucked up. One, it's new. This is a new development.
Well, they haven't
but then
been
it's
there
like, why?
and not noticed. Yeah, but we got the documents of some of them a long time ago. Well, the pictures. Maybe they've upped the surveillance, like something's coming, like something's more imminent. Like they had it surveilled, but all of a sudden, like the surveillance is updated. Like it needs to be stronger.
I think Eliza's cameras have been there for a minute.
Yeah, most likely.
When Bjorn showed me the comic book store a month ago, they were not there. So you're right. Maybe they're more permanent ones. So why?
I mean, it seemed like there was a warning. Something bigger is coming than the faceless.
I think that I think
Could be something that is already here that we don't even know. Faceless is the front, is like the public face.
I think the conversation with Lang is going to clarify a lot.
There's so much.
Okay. There is so much to take in. There is so much to take in. I think in the interest of, we're at a place now, I think, where we need to ensure we don't unintentionally hyper focus in the wrong direction. You know what I mean? And and what I mean, like, I think you get what I mean. It's like there's Lagara, right? There's whatever the fuck Faceless is talking about. Or not Faceless, Delta One is talking about. It's like this entire web of things, and we know at least one is dangerous. Well, we know Lagara is dangerous, but we don't even know the semblance of what. I don't know. I think the conversation with this fog of war may have more fog than we realize.
Yeah. I mean, it's just that conversation with Delta One. At least we like ruled out some extra stuff.
Yeah.
I need to go to bed. I'm cooked.
All right. Well,
I don't know if I will be around tomorrow or not.
okay. No worries. I think we need rest. And I need to focus on like some administrative stuff. Oh shit, my vehicle got kicked over.
All right, let me know if you need anything. Otherwise,
Yeah. Easy. Appreciate it. Do. How you doing, Luca? Luca? How you doing?
I'm doing okay, Director.
Here, come my way.
Uh-oh.
Mm-mm. All right, hop on it.
Hey Brian, you know why the shared penumbra is bright blue instead of gray?
Sorry. I think Blunt is playing with it.
I mean, it's a good color. I wouldn't mind switching to that for everybody's car, but
okay.
Yeah. All right. I didn't know. All those subpoenas are up. The investigation's up.
Ooh, good shit.
Yeah. So I was looking through those right now. That's what I was doing, standing here. But what else was I going to tell you? Something about last night, but I can't remember. It wasn't that important, but
okay. All right, perfect.
Some connection I made when I was reading through shit.
Ooh. Well, I want us to mostly take it easy, sort of catch up on things, so we are pretty much ready to go on everything else. So.
All right, then I'm going to prioritize the patrol stuff, like at least
Yeah.
the basics of it, and like the manual and all that, and what we want to see from people before we start them to go out there and, you know, just respond to whatever.
Yeah, 100%. Okay.
We're good on the vehicles. The budget's all caught up. We've hired some people. I mean, we probably should come up with expectations and like a training plan for people who are new, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Kinda like I hate to say it, P&T thing.
Yeah, I think doing something like that just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, people fall by the wayside if you don't get them support. So
I got to. You might need to be present for this one.
Sure.
Yeah, what's up, Mr. Knott?
Hey, Bobby, come down to the station, please.
Yeah, no worries. Duncan and I will be on our way. We were at the Hilltop camp.
All right. Easy.
See you
in a
soon.
bit.
Is that Barnes or Charles?
Bobby is pretending to be someone. I'm like 90% sure. And starting an anti-faceless group while he's a marshal.
Not for long.
Yeah.
You can't let him do that.
I know. I'm gonna see if I can get Blunt around as well.
Jeez.
Actually, let's bring him down somewhere else. This place is a little open. You want to hop on it?
Sure.
So here's I'll give you a synopsis. Been dealing with shit all day. All a helicopter end up finding Frank and Nora in disguise being given a book called Sanvitas Sanctus or something along those lines. 10-15 minutes. Okay, Blunt's gonna be around.
Yeah. So what about Sanctus?
Hold on 1 second. New center. Blunt, fucking Bobby. So, at first we're like assuming, what's your ping? So at first we were assuming, because Maeve had mentioned something about like army fatigues or something along those lines. And we thought it was related. We went to go check it and they disperse. As a consequence of this, we end up stopping this guy went by the name Echo. The others eventually come. But as we're doing this, a vehicle that was by the docks, illegally parked, I searched it. Nora's shit is in the trunk. So they're thinking, did they just like fucking murk her? We end up detaining them, right? Echo clearly knows who I am. Says there's something he wants to show me that might make me excited. I'm thinking, is this like some Darkstone shit? Like, what is this? I'm being very like cautious about it. And fucking man, I wish I wasn't so fucking cooked. I realize one of these masked individuals is likely Gunner, who works with Frank and Nora. I don't know who the fuck this Echo guy is. I'm like, it's either Gunner or this like old guy, but whatever, right? They're allowed to meet, talk, whatever. Nothing illegal about that. So, but like I said, this Echo guy gives me a book. Let me just shoot you a document, so you understand what's on it. Like I said, he knows who I am. He says it might be of interest to me, blah, blah, blah. I didn't think too much of it. I let him go. I'm like, whatever. It's probably some just like anti-faceless group. Are they going to step on things? Obviously, there's concerns when you start to involve civilians into these matters. What's your state ID?
3020 3020.
All right, there you go.
Wait, hold up. Gyatso works again?
It's always worked.
I thought... Oh, interesting. Okay. What I guess I'm saying is, wait, you can upload right to it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to use fucking VGY and all those other ones that break.
Yeah, you got to look up the instructions for it. You got to do like an API key and a bunch of other things.
Okay, yeah, I'll figure it out. Sorry, not to get sidetracked. I'm reading this now.
Hey, how you doing, Adams?
Hey, doing all right. How are you?
Pretty good. I need to fire another fucking marshal for being a dumbass.
Oh,
these
Jesus,
old
okay.
ones have been told they can do things that are, I don't know, like.
That's a lot. Yeah, I just ran into. I'm up at this gala. I just ran into Peters. He just wanted to stretch his legs a little bit.
Good.
Yeah. He said that. He said you were around, but you were, as he put it, drinking from the hydrant today. You're you're a busy man.
Yeah, very true.
What the fuck is this?
I know I said we were gonna meet up yesterday, but I got kind of jammed up in my apartment for a bit. Do you have time today, or how do you want to do that?
Yeah, right after this meeting.
Okay. Where's good for you?
I'm at the news center right now. I can ask you to come on down right afterwards.
Okay. Yeah. I'll just be over at court. So just shoot me a text or give me a call. Let me know when's good, and I'll make my way over.
Beautiful. All right.
See you in a
Easy.
bit.
All right. Appreciate it. So I see this, right? And me and Ruth are talking about like, man, bro, like this, people got to be fucking careful if they end up aggroing the faceless, like blah, blah, blah. Otherwise, like whatever, right? And then as we're about to meet with Delta One, Bobby gives me a call and goes, yo, dude, you never called me for anything big that's going down, dude. And I'm like, is it Saturday? It's Wednesday. He's normally not around early. So, and like, I'm just like, Bobby, I told you to go call Chris. Like, you didn't call him? And he's like, oh, yeah, you did, dude. And I'm like, huh? Like, you told me you wanted to do some shit. I said, go talk to your command and, you know, they'll get you involved. Like, go ride around with him. So he didn't do that. And now immediately I'm like, wait, was that guy Echo? And then I'm like, Gunner, Frank.
Oh no.
Nora, and I go, hey, were you dressed up as a robot earlier? And he goes, no, I'm not a robot, dude. And I'm like, that's not what I asked. Were you? And you can tell he's caught.
Yeah, he's being purposely obstinate. He understands. He's trying to throw you off by acting like he doesn't. He knew something. You know what the red flag of what you told me already is? He called you and said, why don't you call me when big things go down? How did he know anything was going down? He wasn't on duty, right?
Yeah. I mean, among a bunch of other things, it's just, bro, this can literally fuck people. If he goes and tells civilians to go fight the faceless.
A marshal encouraging vigilantism.
Bro, this is like treason.
Is this him pulling in here right now? Because I need to go think about something. Okay. I need like 30 seconds because I was thinking about pizza.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Cold.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Oh, wait.
Yo.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hello. Dude, you wouldn't believe it, yo. Harold was killed by his own guys.
Who?
So Harold, that ghost at the encampment up north, he was killed by his hunting party when he went out with them after his birthday. And they were the people that performed the ritual. So apparently there's a Mason and Drew on the loose. And Michael Verse, he talked to me about it earlier, and apparently they've been like trying to walk around the mountains dressed like as hikers, trying to see if they find like another hunting party, like because they could be hunting you, like. But I don't know if hunting means like animals or if it's individuals, and Harold was the victim.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna guess that Harold resided at that camp because that's where his ghost currently lays, or at least that's where his body was disposed of in the fire. But fortunately, less zombie attacks recently, which is always nice. There's about like 20 cars up there.
There's one this morning at the pier.
Oh, there was?
Yeah, we haven't had time to connect. Yeah, LSPD was all
yeah. That's what I told Michael about. That's wrong.
It was a mess. Yeah, Pred was like in the water or some shit. I don't know. He's like trying to talk to them. It was a mess. They were shooting them.
Wait, it was in the water?
It was on the pier. I believe.
On the pier?
Yeah,
like
Abdul
the main
tried,
Del Perro pier?
Yeah, Abdul tried to run one over with a tow truck and ended up 400 feet in the air.
Oops. Hey, we're up at the news center.
All right, I'll be there in a minute.
All right, see you in a bit.
Bye.
Yeah, dude, you just called me.
Give me a sec.
Yes, Director.
It should be in one of those.
One of which one?
I think let me see. If you search by
It's not the
marshal
BCSO
reports.
one. Yeah.
Let me see. Hit up Ruth real quick. She should know. Fire her an email. If not, there should be one. I'm tried to find it earlier, but I was juggling a bunch of things. Let me see. It wasn't in that one. Yeah, it asked Root. She might have put it in the wrong one.
Let me check the evidence locker of the same thing.
Yeah.
Not there. Not there.
I'd say fire the email and then you can come through up here if you don't find it, and then we can.
Yeah, I fired off the email. I'm just digging while I.
Easy. Easy.
So. That was today.
Yes.
How long ago, roughly?
An hour ago? 2 hours ago?
It may be a report that I can't see.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, well,
Oh, she just gave me the one. And the report that I was looking at, it's not in there.
oh, try the incident.
Yeah, I tried the incident.
She may have put it in the wrong thing. I'd look around. She might have clicked the wrong, like, report number or something.
Yeah, I'm checking around.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it, Springfield. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, yeah, who's
we'll be
that?
Right.
Absolutely.
Easy.
Director.
See you in a bit.
Oh shit, that's blonde.
Yeah. Luca is just getting some pizza right now. And
Oh, it's a pizza party.
yeah.
Howdy.
Hey, how you
Hello.
doing?
Not too bad. How's it going?
Pretty good. So
What do we got going on?
well, nothing that amazing. Want to have take who he had here and have a rather open conversation about this. We have a issue with a marshal leaking information. But I don't think that individual actually knows that they're leaking and potentially not just ruining a investigation, but secondly, putting civilians in danger. Now,
who is that?
Well, I'm going to give them an opportunity to kind of come clean. After which we're going to have to take a different route.
Somebody here?
Shit, dude. Who'd leak information like that? Hey, yo, could you both step away for a moment?
Sure.
I assume you're asking about Echo.
I'm listening.
So, there has been this group, specifically today, and I received a phone call from them. And, you know, it was one of those, as I talked to you about yesterday.
Stand over by those people over there and then come back.
Why is that, sir?
Right over there. Just take a walk over there and then just walk on back.
Okay.
What was that?
He's telling me a story and then I'm going to have him retell the story again, this time with truth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we have to go, Bobby?
Yeah.
I'm staying for this one.
Yeah. I figured that might re-jog your memory.
Bobby? Blunt, how you doing?
Hello.
Duncan?
I'm doing
Hello.
immaculate, yeah.
So here's the problem, right? And here's kind of where Sean, could you give us a second if you don't mind?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
of course.
There's DNA all over that book.
Yes, sir. The moment you told me to, I guess, walk away right before it, I did acknowledge something of memory. May I continue?
Sure.
So, my vehicle was there, I presume. It was at a house, and I know this because I drove it there searching for something. I was searching for something after an anonymous tip was made. It was one of those go look and see situations. You know, the opportunity seemed present and immediate.
So
And
you went and found the book yourself?
There was others there, but I did not know them by name.
Okay.
I was doing my best, sir, to keep my identity secret. The reason I asked you to step to the side was because I was going to deliver the information to you directly, and that's why I ended up just giving
Bobby.
you the book in general, because I planned on using it in a report.
Yeah.
It seemed oddly suspicious that there was a scavenger hunt, but the fact that there was an ominous looking individual overseeing it, specifically the pirate that I mentioned, I felt it was best to act somewhat quickly and resourcefully. I didn't really get to read the contents because, you know, I found it and then I handed it off. I was offered one opportunity to read it. All that I really saw was the title and who it was to, which was not a name. It seemed like more like an entity.
Do you recognize that operating off duty, you're still a marshal?
Yes, sir, but I didn't feel like attending to find something was, I guess, like I didn't think going on
Brother,
a wild
you were on a stolen water ski, right?
Yes, sir.
Meeting with Gunner Kane, Frank, Nora, with a book that is literally asking for treason.
What is this book?
Sir, but you have to understand that I didn't understand the contents of that book before I got there.
I know, but I get that. But when your director is asking you, are you that person? And then you lie about it, not once, but twice.
I was being observed, and I didn't want to.
From
There
what?
were vehicles. There's vehicles circling me, and a lot of people in the area, and I didn't want one of those individuals to be the people that sent myself and those other individuals you mentioned there. Like,
But-
I didn't want.
No, I get that. I get that, right? But then when you called me afterwards,
That's what I speak of.
you were somewhere that you couldn't answer the question? Wait, sorry.
The individual on the phone call specifically said to make no mention of what transpired, and so I was upholding what he said simply because I felt as if I spoke out, especially in the surrounding area, that I'd be targeted or tailed or whatever. And so the reason I came up as I did wasn't because I didn't want to share. My plan was to share. It's just I didn't want to die or be trailed or seen as like
Bobby,
negatively.
Here's
that
the
makes
thing,
sense or
right?
not.
I've put a lot of trust in you because I want to see you succeed, right?
Yes, sir.
But acting unilaterally, like, even if I were to buy all of this, you understand? So, and here's a recap, right? Is you have Frank, you have Nora, you have Gunner, you have yourself, and the fifth individual's name is documented, meeting up on an island. Law enforcement goes over there with a helicopter, an Apache flying by. Now you have BCSO and the marshals come through, police helicopter, and you begin to flee. And I get it. You wanted to maintain your identity. You got detained. You ended up you were on a boat that was stolen, right? Now, lucky for you, the guy, the other guy said, "Oh, that was me," right? Secondly, the other vehicle has all of Nora's shit in it, so it looks like someone just got fucking murked. With Frank saying she may have drowned, running away from law enforcement. Now you're detained, and you're effectively giving excuses that a common criminal would give. Now, keep in mind, we don't know who you are at this point in time. You could have been arrested. If I wasn't there, I'm telling you right now, if I was not there and did not look at the situation and say, hey, maybe there's more happening here, any law enforcement officer had the right to put you in cuffs, bring you down to the station, charge you with joyriding, find out you're a marshal, and now what happens, right? Now, let's go further, right? Is when you then called me shortly thereafter, you had an opportunity to be like, Knight, that was me. I was doing something serious. And when I asked you in a very elusive manner, are you the robot? You refused to give a clear-cut answer, right? So now all of a sudden you're lying to me. Then, I call you down here and I give you an opportunity to kind of say, it's you again. It was you. And until you walked over there and came back and I told you your DNA's on the book, you're hiding this, right? How do we protect you
Before
from
you send me
you?
over to that wall, sir, I did
Mhm.
say I assume this is about Echo. I did say that, sir.
Okay. I see. So you're going to get to the point to say that you were Echo?
Yes, it was leading to, I'm guessing this is about Echo. I was Echo. I was there. And then described the events that transpired. It was just
Yeah.
shortly after that, I'm not one for insubordination, so I took the wall.
All right. Do you have any more of these sort of incandescent activities taking place without anyone being made aware?
That was the only finding that I've received, and the phone call was like the only one that I received pertaining to anything of that nature. And this is a good daily reminder to not take phone calls from unknown individuals. And the reason I didn't be entirely truthful with you, sir, was going back to the when I was fleeing, other people were doing the same around me, and I didn't want my identity, whether or not listening to or otherwise, to be to be like exposed, and then my life is more at a threat.
Why were you UC to begin with?
It wasn't UC. I guess the best way to describe it was I was just going about my day per normal. And kind of, wild goose chase turned into something more massive. Originally I was just intending on finding whatever was there, yeah, and then next thing you know, the entire force is there. I'm like, dude, I'm just like searching for a book, dude. Like well, at first, like, I wasn't sure what it was, but then it was a bug. That's why I say searching for a book. But I don't know. And I also just like didn't want to outright in the moment.
I
be like,
think
"Oh, by
that
the way,
Gunner
I'm a
Kane is
marshal
going to
for these
get
people."
you screwed in the ass. I'm going to be rather forthcoming. I think he pinged you. I think this is his organization. We've already spoken to Delta One about it. He's quite triggered, to say the
Oh,
least.
I didn't hear Gunner Kane there.
Oh, he was present. And
Wait, he was one of them? Wait, was he the guy not talking? Because the other two sounded like, one of them sounded like Irish, one of them sounded Russian, and the other guy just sounded like normal, I guess. But then there's one guy like not talking. Or was he like watching from the shore? Because I know of Nora and Frank for all this, but I did not know that they were also present.
Frank and Nora have some, like, they're the news. All right. They're going to get pinged by people, including the faceless. All right. That is going to lead them to be places they normally should not be. But they have a means to get around that because they are reporting. You understanding?
Yeah, that makes
when
sense.
someone who is law enforcement is playing follow, the rabbit into the hole off duty, and you are really jeopardizing not just your employment, jeopardizing the God knows amount of hours that, your peers are putting into things. Forget about me. I don't give a fuck. But I look at someone like Ruth, who was damn sick as death last night, cooking up mountains of reports and digging through things, staying awake, planning things. Luca's been fucking cooked, having to run through subpoenas. You got Chris over there. He's also just, everyone's just, on the last, couple hours before they just pass out at the desk. And that their work can be easily just discarded for a little bit of fun and games, right? And I by no means am suggesting here, Bobby, that you need to know, you're going to be responsible for those actions. I'm just saying these are the things that it is putting at stake, right?
100%, sir. I can understand the domino effect.
You didn't unintentionally, get called down with the same group of folks. Like, that was planned, right? And
understood.
So I think there's another issue here that kind of presents itself. Is you called me, we spoke for an hour yesterday. I know you wanted to be involved. I told you we're going to try to get you involved because you're awake in the last 3 hours, 4 hours before storm, while a lot of us are kind of winding down, right?
Yeah.
And quite frankly, usually pretty cooked by this point. This would be, for a lot of us, like 11 hours into our shift. And, we had a plan. Called me this morning. You were awake early. And I said, hey, link up with Chris, right? My hands are full, as they have been, dealing with legislation shit. I'm dealing with getting, our case board set up, things to allow this department to see forward progress. And I told you to go link up with Chris, go hang out with him. And you're just like, no, you know what I mean? And instead you're doing this, right? So it kind of, it leaves me wondering a bit too. Like, how am I supposed to view all that? Right? Is Chris not cool enough? Like,
No, sir. I really appreciate Chris's company. I just don't have any time I'm practically awake on duty, and doing what I can, whether it be the zombie shit or otherwise. And more recently, a individual I've been assigned to by Chris, who I did meet up with. I just appreciate some time to myself, and it's unfortunate that the call and ping and all that transpired whilst I was off duty. Otherwise, I would have been more I guess, like, oh, by the way, there's this shit, let's go. But in the presence of other people, it wasn't like that was an option, if that makes sense. Like, I didn't want to jeopardize my own identity by being there and then speaking outlandishly.
No, but when you first called this morning, like, why not go run with Chris for the day?
Just to be honest, my social battery sometimes is like, to me, that seemed more like a puzzle thing. Like, oh shit, this seems like it'd be neat, trailing some type of treasure and uncovering shit. It didn't seem like it required much interaction. It required more like mental power, And so that's the reason I didn't initially clock on duty, is because I need a particular level of energy to be, effective.
Have you been leaving documents around?
The documents that I've made were the one that I gave to you, and then the other one that I've touched was the one that you found dug in up on the island. We didn't find it dug up. It was dug up. I touched it.
Okay, because Echo is something I'm familiar with, as it was brought up during the Archivist stuff.
Oh, I think poor name is what I gotta describe that as. Because I say poor name as in it's just inconvenient that that's the name I chose. Because I do not know of any Echo connected to the Archivist. The last thing that I saw from the Archivist was in my report like a couple weeks ago. That was just a name that I kind of assigned for myself during that thing, because with that respirator in it, like, I don't know how it sounded, but to me it sounded like it echoed.
Could you wait right over there by the bench, if you don't mind?
Yes, sir.
I'm so lost. What?
I still don't feel like he's telling us the truth.
No,
Brian.
he's lying.
He's hesitating so much, and
Yeah.
he's every time you ask him a question deeper, it gets worse. He omitted so much.
So let me just make sure I have an understanding of what happened here. He's off duty. He gets called.
He's leaving notes as Echo, and he's involved in this like random anti-fascist organization.
What does that? What does that have to do with the book and the scavenger hunt thing that he got anonymous pinged for, or whatever?
I don't think he got anonymous ping. That's the thing.
Oh.
Yeah. The problem is, like, if you can't tell the truth, now you can't be trusted on anything you're saying, quite frankly. Right? The issue is that this isn't the first time something with the name Echo has been dropped recently, containing information only known to marshals and select few. and he lied when he was alone with me and had the opportunity to tell me he was Echo. He didn't. He was literally in the midst of committing a crime. And then he calls me because he was probably guilty about it to see if I was sus. And he then didn't answer the question then either. And it's bullshit to presume that he couldn't have told me then, because it was a yes or no question, right? Over the phone.
We said that he was. Where was he? Do you know where, like, who he was in the presence of
But
on
he-
the other end of the phone call?
He was speaking in his regular voice, and yeah, just give a second. We're just chatting over here real quick.
Okay, no worries.
So yeah, go ahead.
Wait, what?
Oh no, sorry, Springfield. She's doing
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I've asked her go collect everyone's. She's doing a DNA check of all of us, so we're up to compliance.
With a knife?
A flashlight?
She had a knife in her hand. She said, "Let me get a DNA sample with a knife in her hand." I was like, "What the fuck is happening right now?"
Yeah.
Okay.
She used to be a serial killer. It's her.
What?
Yeah. So it's a the joke is that she was a serial killer. She pretend yeah. So yeah, she used to use move methamphetamine. And then Ligara destroyed her, and then
Yeah, right.
she became a whole background.
Back to the topic at hand. So what do we think ultimately happened here, or is happening?
My question is that is this shit been happening for a minute? Because I am grossly concerned that we have people that are so oblivious to what they are doing that they're going to jeopardize this department if I do not get rid of them. Right?
And this is the first of anything of the sort that I've heard.
I've
in terms, especially of being off duty and not doing it as like an official UC op type shit.
I don't know. He's just lying through his teeth, and that's my problem.
It just keeps cascading. The more questions you asked him, the more I felt like he was, obfuscating and stuff. Like he just didn't.
He is, but like, what is the? Do we have any running theories on like what the fuck's actually going on? So you said Frank, Nora, Gunner. Who was that? All that was there? He said one other person, a fifth person that was unidentified.
Yeah, I got to look it up. We like I said, we sort of like we're just like, oh, it's just people doing their own shit. Yeah, come on, Bobby.
You said yes or no, sir?
Yeah, come on. What's up?
I just had my DNA taken.
Okay, we're just discussing you. That's why we asked.
Oh, I thought you said I was free to come over. Sorry.
Oh, you had asked if you come on over earlier. Oh yeah. Just hang over there just for a second.
Okay.
I don't know.
This is like, look,
The trust being broken is what bothers me the most.
Correct.
That's the most challenging thing to get over, right? Even if we can come up with an explanation for all of it.
Someone's shouting, by the way. He just said.
This is.
I'm whispering.
This is that was me. Sorry. Bro, this is Gunnar Kane's bullshit organization to go against the anti-faceless. Like this guy isn't exactly a mastermind. Like between the admittance of the book, the individuals that was called over, they're already working with Gunner, which is fine if they're the news, right? If Gunner wants to be the news, that's one thing. But a marshal getting mixed into it with documents like this one, which, what's your state ID?
1492.
1492. This is an evidence, so this is evidence. Just keep in mind. It's like deleted afterwards.
Is it a note or a document or contract?
Document.
Oh, it's the same one. Yeah. Luke had already shared it with me.
I forwarded it to
easy.
him.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't.
I it's so cooked. I don't even know where to begin and where to end with this. To me, it's disgusting, primarily because there is an avenue for, I don't know. I think of our folks who've been working the past like 2 weeks, one of which got sick along the way. And I just think of the day where like, oh, this dumb fuck went, and it doesn't even matter. Just the allegations alone can draw it into question is, hey,
So
these guys
looking at-
are about to get marked as enemy of the state. But by the way, this guy's been, involved doing some other shit.
Hello?
So reading this document, it's clear.
Hey, buddy, let me call you back in like 10 minutes. All right, bye. That was Spartan. Again.
It seems as though this is a first introduction to the thing, right? Because it's you have been observed. If you accept this, then guard it with your life. Like, is it if we were to flip on the benefit of the doubt side, is it possible he did get anonymous opinion? This is like Gunner trying to recruit him into some shit.
The problem is the lying.
Yeah, that part.
I don't believe that he didn't know that Gunner Kane was there. I'm going to be honest. And the way he tried to deflect that immediately and come up with this, oh, wait, maybe it was the guy that didn't talk. We didn't even know there was a guy that didn't talk. Like, it's one of those situations, where it's like, you know what I'm here to talk to you about? Oh, I don't know anything about it or whatever. What about that bank robbery, though? It's just one of those, like.
Have we talked to Nora or Frank yet?
Well,
About
for
what
me,
that meeting was.
we started to, yeah. But look, for me, the main thing here is the lying, because it draws all the work into question, right?
Yeah.
You can't lie to the director. You can't lie to your command, because at that point, I don't even know if you're reporting things as you should while you see. I don't know if what you're doing is legal or illegal. And when any of us are questioned, we are responsible, right?
Yep.
So, fundamentally,
Mr. Knight, sir, can I walk around just like out in the parking lot so I don't have my legs fall asleep?
You are not detained at this time.
Well, I was explicitly instructed to stand over here by Mr. Knight, and I don't believe in
do you have like a TikTok? Can you look at TikToks or something? Maybe a video?
my goodness, brain rot, yeah? I guess I'll look at it.
For what it's worth, I'm gonna miss him. He brought a different level of
I am pissed like this is happening. I like him a lot. I am really fucking pissed at Gunner, because I'm going to be rather transparent. I need to know who else is fucking in communication with him, because I am grossly concerned that this fucking degenerate might be actually fucking over individual marshals. Like, just straight, blunt, and honest. Like,
I tried to get a hold of him to transfer the stuff over, and I was told he was in
Blunt,
the ICU.
Blunt,
so I don't know
Blunt,
what the fuck.
this guy was shot by Edgar de Castillo, and it went. Yes,
when?
brother. This is how bad it is. Literally, like we call Edgar for faceless shit, right? Because you know he's a defactor of it, and Edgar in so many words says he's speaking to a paladin and trying to this, that, and the third. And I guess so I assume like, you know, based on what he said, I'm like, what the fuck is he meeting with? I'm a curious motherfucker. So I start looking for it, don't find it, realize it's fucking Gunnar Kane. And I'm just like, wait, why? Now I want you to put this in perspective, right? Ex-director meeting with Edgar de Castillo, who literally just got out of prison. Like it doesn't jive, right?
Yeah.
I hear on the radio because because I lied to Edgar, right? I'm I told him, oh, so you're meeting with Gunnar, and goes, no, I never said that, right? In his voice. I said I ran the plates as he was leaving. You know, I lied about that bit. And just like I did hear about with the DNA, by the way. There's no DNA on the book. But that's why I don't think he was going to tell the truth if I didn't. The moment I got to start using interrogation techniques, you're kind of rebozo at that point.
I mean, I'm trying to think of like a motive for him to be lying, and the only thing I can think of is like
Gunnar's telling him to do dumb shit, man.
Yeah.
It sucks because Bobby is a good guy, but Gunnar is actually very fucking stupid, which, mind you, is why Edgar shot him. In Edgar's own words. So what happened was, I go, was it Gunnar? He goes, I never said that. I said, oh, well, I ran the like I went looking for you because I thought you wanted me to go search it out, and I was searching. I just never found him. So I said I ran the plates. I had not. And he goes, well, you would not have been able to. I know that's not true because you wouldn't have been able to run the plates. So I'm thinking, oh, Gunnar was gunnering in a helicopter. So I get on radio and I ask Harper to get on ATC. She goes, give me a second. I'm scraping the ex-director off because he got shot in like a gang thing. And I'm like, no fucking shot. I call Edgar afterwards to try to figure out what the fuck happened. And he, in so many words, said that Gunnar was like talking shit to him at the end of their conversation. You know what happened the next day? Remember when I was playing Batman?
Yeah.
Well,
on the roof, yeah.
Well, it was because I was sitting up there and just like dealing with my migraine, just relaxing finally. And Gunnar ran up to Edgar and his posse walking to probably go and vote, talking loud enough. I'm sitting there just like listening in. And Edgar, fucking Gunnar is apologizing to Edgar right after he got out of ICU. Why? I was so, and I call Edgar. I'm like, is that Gunnar down there? Because I heard Gunnar, and obviously Edgar doesn't say. It's like, how do you know, amigo? I'm like, I have eyes and ears everywhere, but actually, no one looks up. I'm sitting up there.
That's good. Yeah,
So-
nobody ever looks up. That is very true.
My point there is, like, man, like, that's number one. What about everybody else? You know what I mean? Well, to be honest, at this point, Blunt, have you been talking to Gunnar?
Like I said, I tried to get a hold of him to transfer us to shit, and I got told he was in
Has-
ICU, and I haven't heard
Has
anything.
he tried to insinuate or tried to, like, get you to do shit you shouldn't do?
I have not physically spoken to Gunnar since you became the director.
Okay.
Not one time.
I hate to say this, but we have to monitor this. I'm genuinely concerned that, because Bobby's a good guy, he just may not recognize how bad some of this is. And I'm concerned that others may as well. And if you're because think about it, man. The guy's ex-director. You might just be like, oh, he's, this probably can't
Doing
be bad. He
something
knows.
good, right?
Yeah. And
That's
next
where I'm
thing
trying
you know,
to
it's
think where
fucked.
Bobby's coming from, and that's the only thing I can think of. But you got to be smart about it. Like, you got to realize there's everybody.
You can be friends with somebody. You don't have to mix your work. Like, even when local police ask us things, it doesn't mean we just tell them, right? It was kind of like with the McAllister situation, right? Like, it's like, bro, there needs to be a line, right? Like, and especially if someone's like recruiting you into a fucking militia, like, this reads like treason. Even though I don't necessarily think Gunner's, I don't know what's in Gunner's mind. I genuinely don't.
I mean, at least is the idea of his organization anti-faceless or anti-us? Like, is it on the side of the faceless or against the faceless? I guess.
I think it's against the faceless.
Okay.
Which in and of itself wouldn't be bad if you were like Frank and company, right? Even if Gunner's doing, even if Gunner does anti-faceless stuff, whatever, that's his life, right? If New Babylon is doing anti-faceless, more power to him, right? But when you mix in law enforcement, we have, we're now dealing with, we can't tell someone or encourage someone to do something that puts them in danger. We
It almost
can't.
looks like the agency is backing whatever, or the government is somehow backing whatever the effort is. When in that obviously we have no ties to affiliation.
Yes.
It's like none of it, and that's a very bad look.
Exactly.
Do you see any path for redemption for Bobby, or is it just Jover? The only thing if we say, look, like, we know Gunner was there. We know Gunner was there. We know Gunner hired you. Like, I don't know if there's some sort of, like, you feel like you owe something to Gunner or whatever, but this is your last chance to come very clean and tell us, like, what was this Gunner recruit? Like, what the fuck was this? Be fully clean and as to what Gunner has got you caught up in. And otherwise, you're just going to lose your job. Like, right here, right now.
I got you.
Is there, like, that's the only way I can think of to get him to say anything more than he already has in any meaningful capacity. But if it's already, the goose is already cooked, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to because I don't know Gunner that well. The guy's literally just dodging every phone call.
That's how it's been since you've been director, when I've been trying to get a hold of him.
When you have spoken to him, has he indicated anything that may infer he's asking marshals to do shit they shouldn't?
I said, I that wasn't an exaggeration. I literally, since you have become director, I have not spoken to him even a single time, not once.
I got you.
I tried to get a hold of him. I think I called him a couple times, and I got told he was in the ICU. I've not heard a word. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Because I've been trying. I tried to get him to the motor pool before Falconer spent 2 fucking hours doing it. I tried to get him to send I still need him to send the jet because the jet doesn't have a VIN that we can read. Yeah, trust me. If I had gotten a hold of him, these things would have been done by now. I've not had any communication with him whatsoever.
Bro, what should I do here, gentlemen? This is so shitty.
If you feel the goose is already cooked, it is what it is. The only thing I can think is to have that last chance of, like, we know what the fuck is going on here. Stop protecting Gunner. What the fuck is going on, Bobby?
Yeah.
Like I said, the trust being violated is something I'm not sure you can really recover.
Man, that's so.
You gave him the warning off the beginning of this conversation, which is, I need you to be honest with me. I need you to tell me everything I need to know. And you kind of told him his goose wasn't cooked, and he I don't think he took that serious. He still tried to omit things until you pushed him and pressed him and pushed him and pressed him, and finally.
Give me a second. Let me just make sure Springfield knows she can dip. Hey, I want you to continue doing that. Don't want to keep you here, but he's already admitted to being Echo.
Fantastic.
Not easily. We may be letting him go unknown yet, but I need to know what the fuck Gunner is doing and if he's linking with other marshals if he's poisoning the well.
Would you like me to
No.
help him along?
No. Don't even threaten those things because he'll take it serious, and then I don't want it to end badly for you. All right?
That's fair. I do need
Okay.
to take all of your DNA, though.
Oh, yes.
Would you like me to take care of yours
Yep.
real quick?
Please.
All right, just a cheek swab. Go ahead and stand guard with your hands behind your back. So I know you're not going to try to rip it out in a panic.
What is it? How do you want me to stand?
Like you're standing guard for about 3 minutes. Some people freak out and try to grab the stick.
All right.
With your hands behind your back.
Oh, interesting. I've never had to have this pose.
That's okay. I just don't want you to freak
Yeah.
out and try to grab the stick. All right, it's going to be a cheek swab. It's a little swab that goes between your cheek and gum. Open wide.
Thank you.
Just rolls. And it's simple. All right, you've now been officially blooded in.
All
Let me
right.
see your driver's license just to get your ID attached to it.
There you go.
Thank you, Director.
Awesome. Thank you very
I'll
much.
get the other two momentarily.
Yep. Don't feel like you got to stay here. Actually, come on through now. Come on through now. Just so you're not having to wait.
If Jessica has any.
Yeah, I just did my my DNA. I'll have her do yours. She can go back out there.
You have food, Brian?
Yes. No.
Bobby's. Oh no, honestly, Bobby's real hungry. He said he needs food to pass out.
Wait, did we have reason to believe that the DNA on files are not accurate or some shit?
Possibly. I wanted to do just a real a re-audit. Better safe than sorry.
Here, test this.
I don't poke your finger. It's a swab that goes in your mouth.
No, I just gave there's my little wheat. You can take my little wheat stick. I've been chewing on it for like a couple hours now. It's definitely got enough.
That's not how that works.
Should
There's a little cotton. There's a little swab. It's not really cotton, but it's some other thread that absorbs it. I have to add chemicals to the solution in a certain order, and it breaks down your DNA, makes it more readable.
That sounds real fucking complicated. But
It
go
is
ahead.
complicated. It's fucking science. Now open wide. Put your hands behind your back briefly.
What?
Stand, and I'm gonna have you stand guard for about 3 minutes with your hands behind your back, so you don't panic and try to rip it out of your mouth. Because people do that.
I've got perfectly good self-control. I'll be okay.
3 minutes.
Why 3 minutes? What?
It's it's for about 3 o'clock. Stand guard at about 3 o'clock.
If it's 3 minutes, I'm throwing that in the upper lip like a
It's
Zen.
not 3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Just swab whatever you got to swab, okay?
Do not question the process. You will follow
Ca-
the instructions
careful,
as we need to.
Don't talk to me like that, rookie. Who do you think you're talking to?
I am trying to take your DNA and make sure all the information is validated.
Go ahead.
I will. Just do me the favor. Hold your hands behind your, just like that, but behind your back.
Hands need to be behind my back.
Look, I didn't
So
understand
you
it
don't
either.
panic and
Yeah.
pull it out of
I'm
your
not
out of your
panicking.
mouth.
I'm perfectly relaxed.
Everybody says that until they start to panic.
I'm gonna keep my hands back and I'm gonna pull it out of my mouth just to spite you.
Thank you. All right, just a simple swab. It's gonna go in between your cheek and your gum. There we go. And that's it. Just give me a moment. Don't you do it. All right, just flash me your ID so I can attach that to the record. I'll make a photocopy of my phone real quick. Perfect. Luca, your turn.
Tastes like shit.
You don't talk to Luca. You're not
Oh.
not
Can
getting
you ever
your
just like spit in a tube or
nastiness.
something like the
Yeah,
good old
okay,
days?
just-
No. There is a science to this. I'm sorry, y'all don't understand it that we failed y'all in teaching you how the science works. Can you two stand a little bit away from her real quick?
You gotta keep your hands behind your back.
Why do they have to be behind?
I don't
I'm
know.
holding
I
him
don't
in
get
front.
it.
Is that okay? I was holding him
Because
down.
I'm shoving a stick in your mouth, and I don't need you to panic
Yeah.
inadvertently and accidentally like hurt yourself or me. Behind.
They're under my armpits. I can't reach if they're
No.
squeezed under my armpits.
Peter, come on. You gotta let Jessica stick her
Stop
stick
being
in
a
your
stubborn
mouth.
little shit.
What?
Oh my god.
You gotta let Jessica put her stick in your mouth. You gotta hold your hands behind your back while she does it.
Oh. Yeah, all right.
There we go. I'll give you a second to seal it up.
Close my mouth now.
Yes, you can close your mouth.
Is Bobby in timeout?
All right, good boy. Now show me your ID.
That. Oh, that's missing a lot of things on it.
Luca?
No, that's that. They're look. They don't do well with bulk.
Oh,
They don't do well with bulk and languages down there
yeah.
at the DMV. Okay. They don't.
Oh yeah, our printing machines don't really accept the weird sassy C's.
Here. I mean, I can give you the digital copy. I think that one's correct.
I'm surprised you didn't grab the eye. That is interesting.
No, I think even the I is a bit.
Oh, it is?
No,
Okay.
the I is standard Latin. No, it's just.
Yeah, but this one, I'm
chose
surprised it didn't catch it on your ID.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the two sassy C's.
Kova.
All right, Peter's your turn.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's
come here real quick, Brian.
Yeah.
So, look, I try to think of the silver lining in things, right? This is obviously very shit, but the only thing I can think of, and Luca did bring up that this would be time investment, which is potentially something we can't afford right now. Extremely limit Bobby's access to information, to essentially only the information that we allow him to have specifically.
The issue with that, I want to start with a 48-hour suspension and then we go from there. Pending investigation.
To be more fruitful about what is actually going on here, we could potentially use him to gather information as to whatever this fucking gunner organization is.
We don't have time for that.
Yeah,
we don't. We are so oversubscribed. We have people. We're also dealing with. Junior is missing. Tessa tried to kill him. Election fraud. The whole situation with the properties up in Blaine County. There's that whole disaster. Faces. Now that you get what I'm saying, it's like and we have a potential. Just.
Thank you, boys.
Hey, thank you. Hey, Chris,
there's not time to really put into that avenue. Then there's like Luke said, the trust is gone. There's not really anything that we can do in a short-term period to rebuild that in any meaningful capacity. So
right,
it sucks. I know the people don't want to see him go, but there's not really much of a choice.
Chris, has Gunner or Bobby reached out to you at all in regards to extracurricular activities?
No. I mean, Bobby always jokes about wanting to go to happy hour and stuff. But.
Okay. Anything that might come to mind? This is extremely important because even if there's something where it's like, hey, we need to meet with Gunner, or
when was the last time you talked to him?
Me?
Yeah.
The day of our candidate vote.
So you've not spoken with him since at all?
Why is everyone
wait,
so
no,
sus?
Well, I didn't speak to him. He texted me.
If there's like
something
meta chat,
today.
you better not. Just
I was
asking for a
talking
ban
with
later if
Falconer
it
and
turns out
Gates,
it
and
is.
then Falconer said that he had to use the bathroom really badly.
Yeah.
And he was having apparently a very private conversation in the locker room. I don't know why you would be having a very private conversation in the locker room that was sensitive or whatever, but I gave Falconer the okay to go ahead and use the bathroom in there. And he didn't like that very much, but I was like, sorry, didn't know that you were in there having a very sensitive, confidential conversation.
Yeah.
Inside our locker room. So.
Wait, speak up a little bit. You've been,
Sure. The last time I remember speaking to him was I was outside talking with in the parking lot of City Hall with Falconer Gates. I was with McAllister and with somebody else.
I'm more wondering why they're on the phone.
Anyways, but Falconer had to use the restroom very, very badly, and asked if he could use a sesame.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I'm like, so
Where's Gunner come into that?
Oh, Gunner then called me, and was very unhappy that I allowed Falconer to come in and use our bathroom while he was having a sensitive, confidential conversation inside the locker room.
Wait, why was he in the locker room?
I don't know.
Who was he in the locker room with?
I think he was with Bobby. I could be wrong.
Gunner was in the locker room with Bobby. How many days ago?
This must have been a week prior to you getting elected.
I got you.
Oh, wait, what? So before Brian was, this is a long time ago.
Yeah. But anything after, no, I have not spoken with Gunner at all.
Yeah.
The last text I got from Gunner was 23 days ago. Okay, so neither of us. Gunner's been.
So hold on. Let me make sure, like, guys, so that just to set the tone of why I'm asking this question is in the last week, right? In the last 2 weeks since Gunner was removed from office, has he or Bobby approached you in any manner, asking you to do anything outside of this office?
No, not that I can recall.
Okay. All right. If you do, it's important to let us know. Listen, here's the deal, Chris, right? The only reason I'm asking here is because I'm trying to make a sense of how deep this rabbit hole goes, because the Tilder is could you share the document with him, Luca?
Yeah. What's your state ID? Oh, no, I can't because I can't pull out my phone.
Yeah, I can't.
Bobby's linking up with Gunner, Nora, Gunner, and Frank have their own faceless stuff they're dealing with, right? Gunner has attached himself to them, right? And they're trying to pull Bobby in. And the document, when you see it, is fucking literally brain dead for any marshal to be anywhere near, as it compromises literally the integrity of any investigation.
16556.
Yeah. Oh wait, you were there. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. The guy Echo, that was Bobby. Remember earlier today when we went to we're by the island?
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
And not only didn't he tell me in private, he then called me shortly thereafter and didn't tell me. And then here he wasn't willing to say it until I told him his DNA is on the book.
What the fuck?
So it's I this is so awkward because it's almost like I have to say don't be friends with someone, but this is like worse than being friends with a fucking criminal, right? This is someone that can convince others to do something that's stupid as fuck. So
Yeah, that's the problem.
yeah. I think Bobby may have fallen asleep.
Had a headache.
Oh, gotcha. My immediate is 48 hours pending for us to, sleep on it, whatever. I don't want to be like reactionary to it. I don't know. I think we just gotta, I'm gonna be real with you. I think we need to do a, we just need him to just be honest and not add all the fluff, because this is such a big liability. It really is. It's not even our shit that they can screw up fucking LSPD shit, BCSO shit. It makes it like, oh my God, I don't know. Fuck. God damn it.
Yeah.
The problem, even if it didn't reach any, and he didn't do any wrongdoing, the repairing that bridge of trust is not any this. It's damn near impossible, right? It's not really something that's going to happen in any short period of 48 hours, a week, a month. It's not going to be enough. I don't really see a path. Like I said, other than using him and like in some capacity, I don't see any way to keep him.
No, it's like
way to allow him to continue to access information, not knowing whether or not that information is secure. That we can't allow that to happen, regardless of the outcome.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah, I agree.
Helicopter. Either cut him loose completely, or like I said, extremely limit his access to information to only the information we allow him specifically to see.
But it's not an information problem, right? He could go do some crazy shit and then lie about it.
Yeah.
That's why integrity is so important to me. It's not about anything more than if I'm like, yo, Luca, did you do were you at Zancudo yesterday? And I don't know, he just happened to be there with a face. It's like, yeah, I was there, didn't know what to do, blah, 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 blah. Like, we can be like, okay, we can account for that, right? Yeah. But if Luca, for example, was like, huh? What do you mean?
No, it wasn't
now we're fucked, because eventually that comes out and now it looks like we're fucking covering some shit up.
Yeah. That's no bueno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think the decision is clear here.
Yeah. 48 hours, just pending investigation. I'm going to ask for a background check, 30 days on him, be conducted.
Yeah.
And Chris, when he's back, can you pull his 30?
Yes.
Easy.
I've taken his access.
Would you like for me to try to get him to consent, or is this something where we don't?
He better consent.
Yeah.
We're 48 hours suspending. If he wants any semblance of hope of keeping his job, he better be consenting.
Yeah. If he doesn't, we'll just do it legally. I mean.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah.
We can't threaten him by saying either you consent or you lose your employment per se, but we can see what his reaction is and then make our decision based on that.
Yes, agreed.
I mean, yeah, you can. We're employment at will.
Yeah,
well, no. What he's saying is, like, even if we're at will, those records are still private, right?
You could say I mean, there's nothing illegal about saying you must share this information as a condition of keeping your employment.
I worry about how the DOJ would look at coercion in that
listen,
sense.
Blunt, you are a man of my chops, but I also know that, brother, like it's exactly what he said. DOJ, what other people might say, optics. You know what I mean?
What would worry me the most
Yeah.
is it's actually the fact that, okay, let's say that he does.
If he
end up doing
actually
that because of
killed
the pressure
someone,
we
I'd
say,
be
right?
down to do
Yes.
some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
because
the problem is, if there's something criminal in the subpoena, and we used his job to coerce him to submit to and consent to a subpoena, we're making him self-incriminate at that point over his job.
It's not coercion. He has a choice to give up his job.
So
His job is a privilege, not a right.
let me phrase this a different way. You know, we can use a tank, right? Which is like, yo, give us that or you're fired. Or we can take the easier approach, right? Which is the optically the better way. Hey, do you consent to 48 hours? Oh, no, 48 hours are suspended. Do you consent to a 30-day subpoena? If he says no, then during that 48 hours, we just file a subpoena on it. You know what I mean?
I doubt he's going to say no.
I 100% agree.
Saying this, but as a should, if it gets to that point, we legally, I'm pretty sure we can. I don't see a legal issue with it. But yes, I get the point that it's not necessary to bring out the full gun.
I'm avoiding any legal friction that may come, just knowing how much cycles we collectively do not have.
Yeah, no, I fully expect he'll consent. I hope so, at least.
Oh, bro.
Alrighty.
Oh man. I mean, at the end of the day, listen. How much do you trust your cadet?
What's your cadet? What do you mean?
What if she's compromised?
Well, that's why, we're the marshals. We can't afford to have that kind of liability. The idea of even getting to the level of being a rookie marshal, which is our equivalent of a cadet, you already have to be, like, a rookie marshal already, in my mind. Like, obviously, we make the comment or the correlation that a full marshal should be the level of a command member of one of the lower level PDs. You better be at that goddamn level to even get to rookie, in my mind.
Yeah.
To get into this department. You have to be, like, you have to have an extreme level of competence to even, and at least a bare minimum understanding of keeping information secure and private and confidential to the role, and acting in a capacity that is becoming of a marshal. If you can't do that, you don't have a business even being a rookie.
Agreed.
Not in this department. Go be a cadet in LSPD BCSO.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Well.
It's too bad we don't have that black site yet.
Yeah, like we have access and to way.
Mind
too
speaking
much
up there, boy?
confidential information. Sorry, I was still whispering from when Bobby. We have access to way too much confidential information, and even if it's not direct access, just being in proximity of the conversations that we're having on an ongoing basis in and around our offices, you have to be of the level where you are very extremely trustworthy. And if you're not, then we just can't afford to have that around.
I
Not
agree.
like, how much do you trust your cadet thing. Yeah, when you're in a local law enforcement, you're training a cadet, yeah, you're going to be wary of them. But while we must always be looking over our shoulder and keeping an eye on everyone and be suspicious of everyone, because that is the requirement of this job, we have to be able to have some faith in our team that, we have to be watching them, but we also have to trust them. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, better if this happened early than long term. Picked up McNulty. I'll take the trade. We got some others in the pipeline.
I was at the Neon Jungle Gala just to kind of stretch my legs a bit.
Oh, how would that go?
Also kind of, it went all right. I ended up having to trespass Kyle Pred. But
oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was fine. He went willingly. He was causing a scene, upsetting people there, and the owner of Neon Jungle wanted to trespass him due to
Trespass who?
that.
Pred.
Kyle Pred.
Trespass who?
Pred.
Pred.
No. Oh, I thought Pred wanted to trespass.
No.
No.
Neon Jungle wanted to trespass Pred.
I don't think they can do that. Hey.
Well, they
He
don't
bars his
own the
own
building,
frequency,
but they
saying he's trying to wake
lease-
up, but he can't like see y'all. So he's just letting y'all know he's trying to run away so he can see y'all.
Okay, easy. I appreciate that.
Bye bye.
If he is acting in the capacity of a law enforcement officer conducting his duties, you cannot. This trespass does not apply.
Hello.
He was there while he was on duty. He said that
How does Neon Jungle have? Wait, it's government ground though.
Right. But the Neon Jungle.
They're a tenant of the building, apparently.
They are a tenant and have a lease agreement with the court center, and he said that he was there giving a charitable donation.
I don't know that.
Either way, I handled it. I handled it in such a way where he left. There was not a scene. There was no violence or anything. That was
Oh
my
my
main
god!
goal.
You want to go stretch your legs and fucking
brother. It just you can't. I can't stop. Right? I can't.
Well, that's what happened with this like recent shit. It was like marshals, corruption, this, that. I'm like, they tried to throw us a bunch of the stuff happening up north, and I was like, no. You guys find out if there is a crime happening, and if you need to lean on us, we'll go from there, because there just quite frankly isn't enough.
Yeah.
He's still having some head issues. He thought he was here, but I looked at the GPS and he was on Spanish Avenue, so he needs to take another nap.
Yeah, I think he's having some issues.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what's going on there, but just letting you know. One of us is probably gonna have to pick him up, to be honest, now, because I don't think he's gonna be able to wake up back here now.
Yeah. Also, I spoke with Cooper Quince. He is lieutenant in EMS developing. He's also the fire marshal for EMS. He is developing a program to basically allow certain select law enforcement officers to gain a fire certification. That way, in the event that there's a scene that has a fire and there are no EMS available to pull out the fire truck, that basically PD will be able to do that. And this, again, this is a very select few people. And he was asking if so I've been tanking him for a while now. He kept wanting to have a meeting with you, and I was like, listen, it's just too much. So I told him, I was like, listen, you can go ahead and set it up in a way to which we could gain the certification, and if whatever point we choose to.
Oh, like medical cert?
No, it's not a medical cert, but
that?
it's like, yes, it basically gives any of us with our own command approval for us to respond to scenes in the event that there's a fire and there are no EMS around. That way, the fire truck can be put to use and put out a fire safely.
Okay.
And I told
I'll
him
do that shit.
I told him, I was like, I think that sounds good as we are trying to kind of get our legs underneath us and build a department and get patrol SOPs squared away. I foresee that being something that we'd be interested in doing. Maybe not something so much right now, but go ahead and put it in and send it. And we will activate it and have a further conversation when we get to that point when we're ready. So.
Brother, you had me at Drive Big Red
So
Truck.
essentially, we could be fire marshals.
Okay. I mean, it could be a fun little thing to do on the side.
Yeah.
Bobby is on Spanish.
Oh no.
We're on Spanish?
And Spanish and Los
I don't think he
Lagunas.
even woke back up yet. I think I don't even know. I don't know what he's doing.
I think he's like having some brain issues.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm not sure if he even went back to sleep yet. If that makes sense. I don't think he's even tried to wake back up
Oh.
No, he did. His blip,
Oh,
but
God.
it was on Spanish and Las Lagunas, which is curse. Yeah, that's. Do you want to take his keys in the meantime, or what's your plan?
Yeah. Oh yeah. What's his?
Probably let's wait until we get him to put his stuff away.
Yeah.
And then
Yes.
take him. Yeah.
Yes. How's McAllister doing? Has it been a week?
I haven't heard anything. And the
Yeah, I haven't
last
heard
was
anything,
he
no.
was going to submit his written mea culpa to you, basically, and we're going to go from there. Have you
Has it
heard
been a
anything?
week? I don't even know. Time's been like.
Time is an illusion. It's not real.
Today was gonna be a short day for me.
I think it's been 5 days.
Okay, gotcha.
We're just about there. I would keep an eye out for. The
You know
next
what?
step would be him submitting that to you.
I think we need our rookie rank where you don't get shit.
We shouldn't be hiring people that we can't trust with nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I think that so agree and disagree. And so hear me out. And I want pushback, right? So when we hire somebody, some of the people we're going to hire, it's not necessarily about trust. You are correct about that. But some are not going to know any better. And when you are hired in as a rookie, because keep in mind, this is going to be a long-term project, right? We're going to hire folks that have some level of training in an environment where, I mean, just take a look at the LSPD. There's a lot of folks in there that, let me give you an example. Archivist tried to put his name out. Myself, the chief of police, the undersheriff, and the sheriff cracked the code. Miller then contacted the archivists and told them that their puzzle was too easy. To which they then created that website, Chris, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this guy is no ballsing a fucking terrorist, right? And so, and that's sort of the environment. That is the pool we're working with. And so I think we may be doing a bit of a disservice that when we bring someone in as a rookie, they necessarily have access to everything, right? Rather
We're going to
than
move the majority of stuff up to CL 1, 2, 3, and then they won't have access to it.
oh yeah. Wait, so we're saying the same thing then.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Sorry, they'll get access to state marshal reports, but the stuff we actually give a shit about, we're about to move into CL 1, CL 2, CL 3,
Yes,
so they wouldn't have
that
access.
exactly
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
I'll just do that tonight. You have it by this morning.
Is it gonna have to be like separated with the drop downs?
Yes.
Maybe I can get our IT marshal to
be able to search multiple categories.
Well, to restrict on tags.
Oh, like
So
restrict
basically
who
you
can
won't-
give out tags.
Imagine a rank that does an extra filter on the category. Because the problem with CL 1, 2, and 3 drop downs is that's going to be a nightmare to search. Ooh, maybe it won't actually. Oh, it won't because you can still search on reports. But you can't search on state marshals. You understand my concern, right?
Yeah, like you're not going to be able to search state marshal reports, CL1, CL2, CL3, and filter out the rest of the shit.
Correct.
That's where if you can search, choose multiple categories to search, that would fix that.
That would fix it. Or alternatively, if we tag something with like CL1, 2, and 3, Let me see what they say. I'll try to have an email exchange. This
wait
isn't an
to make the ranks
immediate problem,
until-
anyways.
I'll hold off then until you get an answer on that. and then
Yeah,
we'll do it,
yeah.
Unless you want it done in the meantime.
No, we'll wait it out. I'll get in contact with them.
Easy. But yeah, that CL123 will solve the problem of rookies having access to classified shit.
Hello. Okay, I'll come get you. Bye. Does anybody have food on them? Chris,
I do not know.
Let me look. You're in luck.
Was that Bobby?
Yeah, I'm going to get him at Sandy. He's at the motel, he said. I woke up there.
All right. You want to just grab him and bring him down to the office, and we'll have him put
You
his
want him to
equipment
go to
away,
the...
and then...
you can't hand me stuff, can you? Oh, there we go.
No,
yeah, I can take him to the office. That's fine.
Yeah, we'll just meet him down there.
All right.
Yeah.
I said I'd go pick him up. I rode here with Brian. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
I'll cook it.
I don't have a car. All right. We'll see you guys down at the office then, I guess.
Change out of my gala
Wait, whose
clothes.
buffalo is that then? Is that not yours, Luca?
Is it? Oh, that's probably a shared one from Bobby. That's how Bobby got up here. I'll take that. Okay. So I can go get Bobby. I'll bring him to the office then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bro. I can't believe that we're even dealing with this. Like, what is with, like... What the hell is going on? Like, yeah.
Director, no! What happened?
I tried to... This is easier just being in the hospital. I'll just wake up and pretend none of this happened.
Thank you. Jesus.
We can come back for that afterwards. It's fine. So blow over. I mean, the good thing is, like, this is why I very intentionally have been handling it the way I am, is let people burn themselves, and then I have merit to fire them on, right? I think some people are genuinely just want to do corruption. And that's, you know, this makes it so much easier for me because if I had to go and fired everyone, you now have like a situation where, you know, you have to deal with, oh my God, why did you do this, that, the third? No, you let them do something crazy and then you suspend
back
and
there.
fire. Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Yeah, the good, like I said, the good thing is that honestly, none of these things hyper affect us as a consequence. And they're great examples
Especially if
of
there are any doctors on duty.
remember, like, fuck, Knight is cutthroat. Is coming in just like, nope, that was a line cross. That was a line cross.
Fantastic.
I did like Bobby, but it's like the Helen Highwater situation. Those that you feel like you need to assist the most to be excited to be a cop, are the ones that are actually the most corrupt. You know what I mean? Or don't know.
No. Listen, I had.
Was he
it's
also
one of the
hit by
upgrades
an alleged stinging missile that definitely wasn't him hitting a pylon with a helicopter because he wasn't paying attention, he was texting and flying? Is that a crime?
It's the pattern, right?
I don't think so. No, as
And I'm wondering if it's like.
I didn't tell him. I forgot to mention it.
I like that.
And he accidentally activated it. Yeah. It's my fault though.
The best of the best, but putting an ejectocito button in the marshals is probably the quickest way to get a bunch of dead idiots. And I say that with love because some of those idiots are friends.
See, I ordered it that way, and the manufacturer just misunderstood. It's supposed to be an ejector seat for the passenger seat, and they misunderstood the request. That's why I hadn't told him about it yet. I was gonna.
Well, thought Bobby and Carmine were bad.
He's right over here.
Chat, we have a much higher standard. If this was the other PDs, this wouldn't have been a problem. What do you mean?
She's still lying there on the bed.
With the other PDs, this would have been considered just a bit. It just doesn't work with the marshals.
I don't know what I can do. I think you need to go talk to her right now. Oh, hey.
Hey.
Hey, would you mind easing yourself into this bed, please?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Let's see. There we go.
There you go. I appreciate that. It makes my job way easier. So what seems to be the medical emergency that happened?
Corruption.
I ordered an ejectocito button to be installed into his car for his passenger seat, and I didn't tell him about it. The manufacturer accidentally misunderstood. They put one on his seat instead, and I was having it reconfigured before I let him know, and he found the button before I got the chance to tell him.
It's arms.
So
It's arms, not eyes.
yeah, it's completely my fault. No fault of his whatsoever.
I know, but you gotta
I
know
understand.
good Sarah McLaughlin.
I understand.
You gotta know Sarah McLaughlin.
So I ran out of medical supplies, so right now it's going to take a little bit longer. I'm sorry for that.
Okay.
It's either I help you out right now, or I go back and it takes longer. So I prefer to keep going.
Appreciate it.
No worries.
How's your day going?
Actually okay. You know, nothing too bad. It started really slow, but now it's going great. Well, not for me, like it's busy, but not for you because you're really hurt. So I'm sorry about that. It's really not good for me to. I'll shut up now.
All right.
Go. Okay. So there you go. One question: are you afraid of needles?
No, not really.
Okay, so I got this syringe here. It's got a big needle. It's a 12 gauge.
What?
It's actually a double needle. You ready? Okay. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Double barrel needle.
I appreciate it.
Fair enough.
No worries. Oh, where did they take her?
That is a fantastic question.
Okay. Yeah, we just playing a prank on that guy. This is the second time you brought her here.
You doing okay there?
Yeah, I think so. Sleep deprivation, I guess. Ugh.
Yeah, sorry about that ejector seat. I meant to mention that to you.
No, you're good. You're good. It's too bad. I'm gonna give him a little bit. I think it's good to start with the suspension. Ensure there's nothing that can be. I mean, we'll have a chat with him. Hopefully, he's a bit more open.
I hope so.
It's I just wish Gunner wasn't poisoning the well, and it's rather. The problem is like when you're dealing with shit like the Faceless. Like shit like this, like it reads like a poor children's novel. You know what I mean? Like it's very obvious. And it's hard for me to play dumb to it. Like, transparently, I was being very dumb to, oh, Echo 6, Frank, whatever. It's just some civs doing some, let's this shit brew up. That's what me and Ruth thought. And then he fucking gives me a call, and I'm like, oh no, that was him.
Yeah, that's no bueno.
No.
Pulling it inside this container is a bad idea.
I got it.
Like I said, I'll be sad to see him go. He brought a different vibe than really anybody else that we had in the department. But
hey, I'm on the way. Just got in a car crash.
All right, yeah, he's here in Little Lancy. So.
Okay. Ask him if he consents to 30 days. Actually, we'll be over in a second. All
right, I'll hold off then. All right, see you soon.
Take care.
Bye.
All right. I think it's one of these. Oh, well. Hold on, let me see.
Hopefully.
I should be. I think it's...
Hold on, hop back in. Fuck it, just leave it.
I just asked the valet to switch the direction, I think.
Hop into it.
Oh, yeah, go again.
Thought I might be able to push it out that way, but it doesn't look
No,
like it.
I don't think so. Ooh, that might be it.
Maybe. Hell yeah.
Okay. The train's a straight level threat. Okay.
Disappear on the ground, please.
Probably 'cause
I
I've
can't-
starved
Thank
this one.
Yeah, stop
All
starving
right.
yourself.
So Bobby, we had a rather lengthy conversation. Man, I wish we had a bigger spot for this conversation. Let's go outside.
Go at the top of the
yeah.
parking garage if you want.
What parking garage?
The big one right here.
Nah, it leaked. I don't know where that leads to, you know what I mean? Actually, let's bring Bobby to the news center.
I can't lock the doors.
I didn't mean underneath. I meant on top of the big one, the multi-layer.
No, I know, but someone could be like around the corner and stuff. I want to be considerate of this conversation. We're gonna go back to news center. I'm not comfortable with the walls leaking. This is, you know, okay. Oh, I gotta fix this. I got it stuck earlier. Could you bring him? Could you bring him there, Blunt?
Yeah. You know, the noose outpost would be, or the noose building would be a nice third outpost. You know.
I mean, technically it is, right?
Yeah. Get a helipad over there. You know,
Yep.
maybe a little storage.
Constitution was signed there, I believe. My mother, she used to run the marshals out of that.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Oh, you mean like get a shell in there?
Yeah, or yeah.
Underground? Yeah.
Something. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, a bunker would not be a bad idea. All right, we'll see you up there.
I missed the FID.
See you soon. Never a dull day. Never a dull
No,
day.
man. What is this guy doing? What is
Bobby?
this guy doing? Yeah, what the fuck is he thinking?
I don't know.
Like what is he doing?
Bro, I've noticed that people that I go out of the way of like encouraging actually are looking for an out or something. Like just yesterday I had to listen to him and like I just don't get the audacity of like lying.
He's definitely lying about the Gunner Kane thing. 100%. He knows it was Gunner. He's probably in contact with Gunner. I'd be really surprised if he wasn't in some way, shape, or form.
And then I don't know if he's like poisoned Sean's head too. And this guy's new. It's all like they've been working that stuff. And like, you know, the problem is it's like, bro, I can't, like the fact that we just hired someone in. And it's like, bro, you could be poisoning that dude, right?
Well, he was pretty adamant about getting that guy hired in front of you and stuff. So I'm guessing they know each other possibly. I don't know.
No,
Which is another
Blunt
thing that
does.
affects-
All right. Okay. So look, I'm gonna wait for Chris. All right. So here's I'm gonna put rather frankly, you're gonna be suspended for 48 hours pending us doing a further background check. Chris here is going to ask you for a 30-day consent. It is your choice whether to accept it or not. Okay. So he's going to get that sorted. I don't like to make decisions sort of like in the moment, especially because I think you have been excelling in a lot of places. And I genuinely believe that you are being grossly misdirected. And look, I have a lot of friends in PD. I have friends outside of PD. However, we are the last bastion of integrity in San Andreas. That integrity is very rare within the LSPD, the BCSO. It's not a consequence of either of their leaders today. It's a consequence of over a year's worth of lack of accountability. All of these things have created an environment where law enforcement in general unfortunately become very misguided, whether it's looking at some of their peers and seeing what it is that they're doing, or seeing someone get away with something, or maybe not even know that they got away with it and thinking that replicating that behavior is okay. When I took this position, I was very, very, very clear that the last thing when I ask a direct question involving anything involving our department, I need a straightforward answer, because it is not just to protect the department, but protect you, even when you may not realize you need that protection from a legal perspective. But furthermore, all of this is in the interest of protecting the state.
Yes, sir.
I strongly believe that you're friends with Gunner Kane, and I'm not here to tell you who you can and cannot be friends with. That would be gross of me. However, I think that him involving you with his extracurriculars is extremely dangerous, and I personally feel it's an abuse of whatever relationship you have, and he may not even realize what it is that he's doing and what the implications mean. I've unfortunately have had to go through these motions in the past, be it leaks, be it officers doing something along these lines, and it has allowed criminals to get away, terrorists to get away, etc., etc. So we're going to be utilizing these 48 hours to fully assess the matter, go through the background check, but also provide you an opportunity to kind of explain yourself. Everyone here I consider my command, as they are marshals. And just as I am asking, when I ask you, what are you doing? What is this? I need to know, as do they need to know, whether it's an undercover operation, whether it's that you're around anything that is illegal, right? Even if you're off duty and someone is like doing some shit, right? Like you're off duty and you see someone, or undercover and you see someone like, I don't know, doing something that they shouldn't be, might be faceless related, might be zombie related. It is your duty, based on the oath that you have swore, to ensure that is reported and recorded. Right?
Yes, sir.
And so with that being said, let me start by asking, are you Echo?
Yes. The individual at the docks, that was me, and I was impersonating, I guess, and a disguise of my own volition. Like I created Echo for that situation.
I see. Are you the writer of this book?
I did write that book.
Why did you believe? Why?
I wrote this book because I was contacted and threatened.
By who?
Unknown number and of mysterious origins, and I guess I fell victim to one of the common plunders of being somebody else's rats. A true rodent stays unknown, and my life was actively being threatened, and I felt that there was no... Are there cameras around here, people that could be listening?
This is federal property.
Okay.
Or state property, sorry.
Being listened to and observed, and I don't know exactly who has been observing me, but I was prompted to write a book with those contents, and then to hide that book. And I was contacted, and after being contacted, it kind of led to this entire spiral of God knows what.
When were
Much
you
more
contacted?
I was contacted about 2 weeks ago in person.
By who?
It happened just outside of LSIA, and the individual, unrecognizable, was speaking kind of in similar, I guess, like, robotic is the way to describe it. Like, the person was wearing a mask, so I couldn't identify who it was. I asked for their name and everything like that, but I wasn't on duty. So I was just kind of observing, and then they threatened me. And
how did they threaten you?
There were 2 other individuals with that individual with guns.
Was this before or after I became director?
This was slightly after you became director.
Okay. So
I have no idea if those individuals there at the docks today were involved with that because the two, I guess, like henchmen didn't speak. And the main person that did speak was kind of like hard to decipher, you know? I guess. I don't know.
And I also made the cede to Brian here, but as a part of all of this, we need a full written documentation of what all of the fuck has transpired here.
I could provide that. I don't have access to the MDT, and I assume.
But hold on. Did you report any of this?
As I said, I did not report any of it because the conversations were in person and they knew my exact whereabouts all the time. They literally recounted my routine day by day. And, you know,
So you were being followed?
I was being followed, yes, sir.
And so they recognized that you were actively, like, they knew what activities you were involved in.
It seemed as so, sir.
Okay. So,
I wish I had information on the individuals, but
no,
I don't know
hold
if
on.
there's
Look, I'm going to ask very direct questions. All the other stuff,
Yeah.
I'm down to listen to, you know, afterwards. So how did they contact you?
The first contact was via anonymous ping over at LSIA, to which I then went there. You know, sometimes I act foolishly when I don't know. I responded to that
You
ping, I
received
went to
an
that
anonymous
location.
ping. You arrived, and there was 3 individuals there, 2 with guns.
Yes.
One that was Echo.
One that, regardless of whether or not he called himself Echo, he essentially requested that I become him in terms of like the rat-like nature. You know, I'm basically like the rodent going towards the trap while he's out there just monitoring.
What?
So it's used like as bait, I get.
Okay. And you were so scared you didn't want to report it, and so then you did his biddings. I take it?
I was extremely scared, sir. They were blacked out from top to bottom with automatic weaponry in hand.
What kind of weapons did they look like?
They had AKs.
AKs.
Yes, sir.
Specifically AKs, or are you just referring to like rifles?
I don't know the best way to describe certain firearms. All I really know is the M4 from my time in service, as well as SMG, but they were foreign. They did not look like that.
They look like AKs, M70, something along those lines. Okay.
Yeah, like
And is this the first time you've done something for them?
there was one other time, and that was to make phone calls.
Okay. And what were the phone calls in regards to?
The phone calls were in regards to organizing a meetup between a group of individuals and communicating a message that I was given whilst at LSIA that one day.
Okay. And who
then
are the individuals?
The individuals only gave me their fake name. The individual at LSIA told me that the people that I would be contacting are people that I would likely know, and to keep their identity safe, I had to call them. And
I know, but you called them, right?
yes,
So who did you call?
are you sure there's no cameras here, sir?
Yes.
One of the individuals was Gunner Kane.
Okay.
Another one of the individuals, Tony Tinkleman. Another one of the individuals, Nora Thomas. Another one of the individuals, Frank Skinner. Another one of the individuals, Chris Jones. Another one of the individuals, Jack Sinclair. Grizzy Mathis. That's the list.
Who's Chris Jones?
I didn't know much about the individual, sir. I was just told to contact them.
Give me those names one more time.
Gunnar Kane. Nora Thomas. Frank Skinner. Chris Jones. Grizzy Mathis. And Tony Tinkleman.
Trying to draw a. And how did you use your phone?
I used a payphone.
Okay. How were you provided these numbers?
They were inscribed on the wall.
Which wall?
There's a wall behind LSIA upon arrival, and they showed me the wall. And they told me to communicate with these individuals. Their names were not explicitly stated, but some of the numbers are numbers that I already had in my phone.
Okay, which ones did you have in your phone, and which one didn't you?
Gunnar Kane. Frank Skinner. Tony Tinkleman. Nora Tom. And I did not have Grizzy Mathis or Chris Jones.
Is it Grizzy, Grizzy?
I was only able to hear the pronunciation of it, so I don't know exact spelling, sir.
Okay.
But most of these people, whenever they met, they always had some type of fake way to
alias
present themselves, so I didn't really know exactly who was who. I wish I had better information on the exact individuals, but they showed up in random attire and different names.
Okay. All right. So you spoke to them as yourself, I take it.
No, sir, I did not want to compromise the integrity of the marshals, so I did not speak as myself.
How did you speak as?
I spoke a little like this.
Okay. How did you introduce yourself?
I introduced myself as lead director of operations over at Radico Industries, a professional bounty hunter of sorts. Seemed like the most legitimate story to keep me out of trouble with the true man called Echo, and also a good alibi for when I contact people, so I'm not.
What is happening? Okay. And what did you say to them?
I essentially, the individual from LSIA Echo was speaking of freedom, liberty, and threats against the state, and other things that we're already actively investigating and handling. And I said, why not just let the marshals handle it? And he said, well, because you're able to deceive. You're able to be people you are not. So you could contact these people on my behalf, as I cannot, and lead them on a trail which ultimately leads them to me. And so when I called them to answer your question, the main preface of the conversation was to meet at location that they'd be anonymously paying.
I'm not sure. So you called them and you said what exactly?
To meet me, who was acting as Echo, at a location that I anonymously pinged to meet.
Okay. And they just accepted?
They just came. They just attended.
Okay.
There were times where it was like barely any of the 2 different times that I meted with them where there was barely any people to everybody that I mentioned there.
So when you had that, did you have the meeting that same day?
No, I did not have the meeting that exact same day. I was more so frightened and perplexed and trying to understand how to handle the situation.
And you contacted no one in the marshals to be like, yo, dog, this shit's going down. What do I do?
I was told I was going to be followed, Mr. Knight, and given the extent to which people go in the city to handle other people by death or otherwise, I just wanted my own personal safety, so I didn't speak of anything.
I just it's a Frogger. It's fine.
Yeah, it's a local.
You're good, Brian.
You saw it? I was got to be precautious, you know, just in case.
Yeah, that first thing I did was look up, but it's just a there's
All right.
Just flying straight up.
Who attended the first meeting?
I have their fake names of who attended.
Okay.
Once again, they were presenting themselves as false identities, so I can't tell you
Right.
who attended.
Right, because you pinged them and they came.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Okay, what were their identities?
One moment, sir. I have it written down because there's like 6 of them, yeah, and it's hard to remember fake identity.
Where is this written down at?
Encrypted file in my cell phone. Nobody has access to it.
We're gonna need that document.
Well, you could check my phone. It's
Wait, dude, make a copy of it and send it to us.
oh, it's like not that type of file yet.
Okay.
All right, Bill Carls, otherwise known as Ram. The otherwise known as part is the alias that they showed up with if they didn't want to reveal their.
Bill Carl's Ram, sorry?
Yes, Bill Carl's Ram. Thaddeus Brumple, also known as Jumbo. David Wright, otherwise known as Zero. Robert Forge, otherwise known as Bob. And then Milton O'Neill. No alias. And then of the 2 today, I only caught the first name of one of them, Dimitri. And I believe it was Marla Lopez. I'm 100% on Lopez, not so much sure on Marla.
You are probably being asked by the fucking faceless to do some bad shit. Or Gunnar Kane. I don't know which one. I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh, shit, yo, that's terrible.
Yes. And this is the issue here, Bobby, is there is a reason we have a command structure. There is a reason I don't give a fuck how scared you are. You need to be reporting it. Because whose life is valued more, yours or the people we protect?
The people.
So when a entity is telling you to bring civilians to a location, whose life in that moment are you thinking of more than them?
Can you repeat that question? That was a little bit.
When you took those actions, whose life did you prioritize, yours or theirs?
Mine.
You see where I'm going with this?
I see where you're going with this, sir.
I
do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure where my future lies within the Marshals, sir, but I hope that I can continue service. But in the future, if I do continue service and similar things to occur, how would be best and safely to bring it to your attention?
You're going to be threatened every day of your life. Just 2 days ago, I was hunted down and brought to a location. And because of the importance of SASM, I used the next in line, Luca, to attempt to check if there was a bomb on a crate of money. And you know what he did? He sent that shit. And
fucking right.
Because the eagle can't fall, right? Because we hold the fucking key to the city.
Yes, sir.
And
you are correct.
Now, had we freaked out because this was likely the first and only sighting of a very dangerous individual, I could have died following him. Luca could have died checking for that crate. But dying for the service of the state is kind of what the oath is for. And I don't mean like martyrdom or any crazy shit like that, but I mean in the line of duty. And sometimes that means in order to protect others, we must put our life on the line and maintain integrity. And so if I was in your position, I can recognize being scared and worried. But the moment the opportunity arose, I would have contacted the most trusted folk in the Marshals. If you myself, Blunt, whatever, and we would have put that report up, right? And we would have said, okay, we're going to find a way to get you out of this. Instead, it looked like you continued to be dragged into something that not only put the entire state in danger, not just from whatever this entity is, but in danger of the faceless, and let alone any other case that's being worked. Because if our individual integrity is put into question, why the fuck are the people going to trust us? You know, earlier today, a bunch of psychos twatted out about the Marshals. And you know what they said? They said, I hope that there are more people like them than the ones we deal with on an everyday basis. Now, these are people who I've bent over and fucked. Like, I sat across the room from fucking Brandon Valentino and told him that he was a fucking liar, and that despite the fact he was like, I'm a dead man if I walk out. And we saved his life yesterday night. And he'll keep coming back knocking, trust us. Why? Integrity. Because they know at the end of the day, we are not going to bend for our friends, for anyone else, because that's something that is lacking. And it starts with actions like the one I just described, is that even in the face of danger, the moment that you have that opportunity, you contact me, you contact Blunt, contact Luca. Brother, some shit went down, and you write that fucking report. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 2 days ago, when I was doing a little fucking 2 hour like perch, just watching people to ensure no one was doing voter fraud or anything shady. I got a phone call from Tessa Lamb. A lot of people are friends with her. She's the daughter of my best friend, the late Chief Sam Bass, blown up by the Sanguinians. And despite my care for her, she told me very directly that she was going to take the face of Junior Huntley for that farm deal. I could have sat back and been like, oh man, maybe I can go talk to Tessa and like convince her otherwise. I could have. But you know what I did first? I wrote a report. Because it's not about my like, you know, what my thoughts are on her. It's justice first, right? Luca and I know each other for the last 10 years. He goes murk someone. I'm going to say, Luca, you got to go be honest about it. We're going to get that report up, and whatever happens, happens. Because someone who walks out of that with integrity at least is salvageable. But what is not salvageable is the moment that we give up our, you know, place civilians below us. Rather frankly, I don't think anyone that puts civilians below us should ever be near a badge. But I don't have those kind of powers, right?
I agree with you, sir. I feel as if the decisions I made did jeopardize the people around me. And I myself and the state of Los Santos have never faced certain threats like the ones that we face to this day. And I understand now that regardless of how scary and significant the threat may be and real it may be, that my commitment is to the people, and that is the priority. I exist to serve, and even if that's, you know, putting myself in the danger to take a bullet for somebody else or be the target, my duty is to showcase integrity and to communicate.
I'll tell you right now, if we knew about this a week or so ago, this entire department would have found a way to get you out. And I would have been the first to put a fucking bullet in whoever's head it was the moment they lifted a gun your way. All right? But we can't help you if we don't know, right?
I apologize, sir.
Okay.
But I don't think an apology cuts it.
Look, this is a new standard for a lot of folks. The standard that even when I was in LSPD and BCSO did not fit well for everyone, right? But I hope you understand the reason I take these very hard lines, right? And the same goes when I protect, for example, Springfield the other day when she had these dog shit allegations sent her way just because people were butthurt she transferred. I will be your pit bull, and I am the biggest pit bull that walks these streets. I promise you that much. I just expect loyalty among ourselves, and I don't mean to me or, you know, you to me or whatever, but loyalty for what SASM is about, and that, you know, chain of command that naturally comes with it, right?
I understand, sir.
Okay. Look, I appreciate you. Is there anything else that we need to know that may come up in the background check or may come up as a consequence of this investigation? Other names that may pop up, other situations that may come up?
Not to my knowledge, sir. All the phone calls that I did on Echo's behalf were through a payphone, and the The only like books that I've made are the confidential file that I shared to you about that individual, and then the one that was buried.
The Militus Sancti?
Yes, I believe that was the name. I'm not too sure with
So
Latin.
you found that, right?
No, I told you that he told me to make that book. And then, remember, I'm trying to operate on behalf of Echo so I don't get killed. So I made that book at his request at LSIA and then place it there to be found.
I see. How did he give you this? Like, how did you make it? Like, did he give you the material? Did you make, how much is yours and how much is his?
He needed a carrier for the book, so he expressed the overall idea, and then I put the idea and his words into paper.
How did he deliver you his words?
Verbally.
So he, just so I understand this, he told you title, Militus Sancti, 2, The Awakened. You have been observed. And like, he literally verbatim read this out to you?
No, he did not verbatim read it out. He gave me the overall gist and said, basically, do not make my identity be compromised. To which then I tried my best to make it vague and expressive to the nature that he wanted it, because I felt as if it wasn't to his standards, that it just worsened the situation.
How did, so, what did he say to you? Like, what, like, do you remember roughly what he asked you to do? Like, I know you're saying that, like, he told you to make this thing and he told you what to write, but like, what exactly did he tell you?
He knows of my history of deception and being basically a jack of all trades when it comes to personalities, and he told me that I was the perfect individual to do his bidding because there is a chance that it wouldn't be connected to him, and also that there's a chance that the other individuals involved, their identities wouldn't be compromised. And so he sent me out to call these people, and my outfit was as close to a representation of what he looks like. So if you're looking for him, that's practically what he looked like.
No, I know, but like, sorry, like, you know, the folder from today, like, how much did he, like, what did he say? Did you say, yo, make a Militus Sancti thing about anti-faceless? Like, you know, like, what were his words?
The
of
information he
instruction?
gave was the title and the second innermost page, and he showed me an image of it. So I was trying to make it to my best likeness.
How did he give you the image?
I mean, he held up a piece of paper and showed me. It wasn't like anything I could take with me. It was more so by memory.
I see. So, and the words, or like did you make
both things were, he showed them to me and he said, do not take a photo, do not document this in any way, shape, or form. Here's what it should look like. Do your best to make it look like that.
I see. Okay, so these are all his words, right?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Of course, there might be some discrepancies in what was written down because, you know, I had to require on my own memory, and it's not the best memory, but I tried to fill in the blanks, so he wasn't suspicious.
How much do you believe this is Echo and this isn't Gunner?
I'll tell you what, if it's Gunner, he's like a master of disguise or something, because I don't know if he's the type of person. I mean, he could be, because I haven't been able to contact him recently.
Because, brother, when you look at this photo, it like screams, I rage quit my job and I'm starting a new crew. You want in doc? You know what I mean? Like, look at the imagery. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's a fucking shield with someone doing 07 with a American flag, which, by the way, we're not a part of the United States. Someone may want to note that. You know, and the verbiage here, like, it's
Wait, that does make a little bit of sense. I just have
Didn't
no
you
way
mention-
to determine that.
Did you mention to me at one point that
oh my
Gunner,
God.
you of
What if,
your-
wait, sorry, real quick, Chris. What if that's what Edgar meant when he told me I'm looking at a paladin? If y'all read that report when he got shot, Edgar specifically told me he's looking at a paladin, and I'm like, what the fuck is he saying? I wonder if he fucking tried to recruit Edgar. Anyway, sorry, Chris.
Didn't you at one point mention to me that Gunner knew of your undercover skills?
Yeah, he did. I think I mentioned that to most people here, though, because I do go around saying that I'm good at it.
Right.
Bobby, at any point has Gunner tried to approach you about information regarding the Faceless?
I haven't spoke to Gunner except for one time, and that was over the phone maybe 2 weeks ago, and then more recently as Echo. So I haven't had any like physical, like I don't know what he looks like.
But you weren't you telling me the last like week plus that Gunner's a good guy? I just spoke to him. You should talk to him.
Yeah, just speaking to him is relative though, because it was like 2 weeks ago, and I think I mentioned that like, not sure if it was last weekend or midweek, the week before that, but I did talk to him, and it seems like he's doing well. I just, you know, I haven't been like in physical contact with him. It's all been over the phone.
Well, yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, when did you? Okay, how many times did you speak to him this week on the phone?
Is there a way to check that?
Bro, this.
I don't have an exact number, but this week, maybe 2 times.
Okay, and what were the
Both anonymous,
what do you mean?
like unknown, like
Unknown numbers?
Payphone.
What was the subject matter? Did it have to do with anything investigatory, like Faceless and?
No, nothing was about like Faceless or any like investigation wise. It was nothing pertaining to that. It was about the summoning to the location.
Oh, okay. Right. So you haven't spoken to him. Okay. The only times you've spoken to Gunner are regarding Echo, is what you're saying. The 2 times. The
Yes.
first time to bring him over, and the second time to bring him down. Okay.
Yes.
Outside of that, you haven't spoken to him?
Outside of that, once again, that was that like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, when I just called him. Another helicopter. That one be Susio.
Nope. That's him.
Who's that?
That's the collector.
That is him.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean, Bobby?
Yeah, I see what you mean, sir.
That wasn't a random helicopter.
Was that Mr. Green?
Probably.
Gunner Kane currently has a different number. Are you aware of his secondary phone number?
I could read you off the one that I have. I only have one.
I got you.
So, I don't know if this is his second or his first.
Go ahead.
It just.
Yo, who put their hand in my mouth? Oh, somebody swabbing me. Somebody just swabbed me, yo.
It's my bad. I didn't swab you.
Let's go to
It's
work,
okay.
Peters.
The number is
Why, what's-
420-275-4482.
I got you.
That's the same number I have. From forever ago.
I think if there's anything else that comes to mind, it's best that you sort of bring that forward. I'm sure you know how to work Google Docs, right?
Yes.
I want you over the next 2 days, write something out. We'll be, doing the background check, and we'll sort of go from there. All right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. All right. Blunt, do you mind getting him sorted in terms of making sure his stuff's packed in the locker and all that?
Yeah. I think they started that process, but I will take it back down there.
Ooh,
and get it sorted.
easy. Awesome.
Do
Thank
you
you
have
so
any
much.
equipment or anything on you still?
Yes, I do. I have a question, Mr. Knott.
Mm-hmm.
Where should my optimism be?
In regards to what?
Yes, not right now.
I'm on a 48-hour suspension, and all that I said was true, and I don't know what else I can say aside from in writing to communicate otherwise, but
I think
I'd like to keep my job.
I understand. I think right now you should be thinking about how could I do things better, and then wait for 48. I don't do 48 just for funds, shits and giggles. I want to consult with the other marshals. I want to look at what we're looking at in terms of the background check, and then we make a determination based on that. And your forthcomingness in that report.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Easy.
It's just too much of a liability. Me too. It's just too much of a liability.
All right. So
DOC it's going.
What happened to DOC?
There's escaped lifers.
Yeah.
One. Yeah,
God fucking damn it. Okay, get him sorted. We'll go react.
All right.
All right. I don't know how much I feel like he was more honest that second time, but I feel like he knows it's Gunner. Like, I mean, we'll see what the thing says. He's already signed the consent, I take it?
Yes.
Easy. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you'll need to have a conversation with Jessica, but I think a conversation needs to be had with Yui. Because basically what was described to me is lifers are getting guns and basically going up to DOC and holding it up and say, hey, you
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood. Yeah. All right. Let's set up a meeting with her tomorrow, and we'll prioritize that,
Okay.
Yep. Let's go, brother.
Yeah. So how did that wrap up?
I mean, I feel like he was more honest, but I feel like he's still lying. And to some extent, let's see what the phone records say and such. The problem is, like, it's a balance of, like, worth and not worth. Where did he come from? Did he come from DOC?
No, I think he came from another county or something.
I see.
Blunt would probably know better.
How well does Sean Duncan know him? See, could you see if Sean Duncan can be around today?
He was around.
No, I mean again today. I want to get a sense of, like, if he's brought it up to Sean already. This fucking sucks. It really does, because this is like, bro, like, imagine, like, I'm just like, bro, like, you've seen us, like, stressing on the amount of shit we got to do. Ruth literally sick, right? Like, with the amount of hours and whatever. Like, you're cooked, Chris is cooked, I'm cooked, right? And then to hear we got someone who comes around and is like, yo, man, I want to get included in some stuff. I'm like, oh, yeah, let's do it. And they're like, oh, by the way, dog, I didn't tell you I'm doing some, like, you know, like, bro, what the fuck, man? Like, it's just, there's a lot of red flags even in that conversation. And to me, it just sort of feels like, can I be honest with you, Luca?
Yeah, of course.
I think we have to cut everyone.
What do you mean everyone? Like everyone who's not a full marshal?
Then I don't know who the fuck they are.
I mean, we tried not to do that, right? You came in and you tried to give it the right approach, but I think that might be. Well, let's see. Let's go down the route. I mean, obviously, all your marshals you're good with. You know your marshals, your 4 marshals.
I just think that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And I assume they do because of their confidence and they're like, I'm locked in. But, like, even his story there just seems like ass. And, like, I'm very generally confused in the grand scheme of it all. Like, I feel like people are coming in to lock in to, like, do work. And we have those that are just, like, completely just unable to, like, see the bigger picture. They aren't sold. It's just convenience. And honestly, I don't know, man. Like, it's just kind of shit.
It's hard to depend on people when you really have no idea who they are, where they come from, or anything. It really is, you know? And you haven't even gotten a chance to really get to know a lot of these people. Plus, it doesn't seem like some of these folks are around. I don't know, Flores was around that one day, and I haven't seen him really since, but I also don't know if it's a time thing. I'm not sure how much Doc Masters has been around. McAllister's suspended. Barnes is probably going to be suspended or fired. Then you look at the rookies. You're already fired Jessica White, right? Isn't that Gunnar Kane's wife?
Yeah.
She's still on the roster, so I'll remove her. And Dakota Belltower, who you fired, right?
Yeah. We got McNulty today. That's huge. I am trying to get Stonefinger back, which is likely. I think it's quite frankly, I'm almost on that energy of just like, fuck them all, bruh.
I mean, Rooker's a good one. Hold on.
Yeah. No. I agree with that. Like, look, Rooker's a good one. I don't know anything about Hobbler, right?
He's good. Hobbler's good. He's not even on the roster.
Wait, why?
Yes, he is. He is. Somebody messed up his tag, though. So you figure if we drop, probably going to drop McAllister too if we're going with this, right? I mean, he's already had to be suspended.
The problem is, it's like the pool's poison. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm dealing with fucking DOC, like, but not the. I would much rather take like the existing DOC. I feel like, you know, all the people that Yui fired, it's like they went to the marshals.
That was a long time ago, though, wasn't it?
No, I know. I'm saying it feels like, because I spent a lot of time speaking to you, and she's like, bro, some of these people are just straight, like Yui told me straight up that she dealt with so much corruption in the DOC that I feel like that ingrained, these are not, like, I don't know where they got their training. I don't. But this is like, you know, when I joke about we're CIA, right? I actually think they think they're CIA, where they can go do illegal shit and it's fine because they're marshals.
Yeah, and that's I don't know where they get that idea from. Maybe Gunner? I don't know. All right, so cleaning up the roster here. If we drop Barnes and McAllister, do you know Doc Masters? I've worked with him a little bit. I don't know
I want to
him.
see what he comes back with, but even his second retelling, you know, it's like an onion, right? It's like, I already don't know if I can trust you. What have you brought to us other than genuinely?
So, your deputy marshals right now. Hobbler, you said you don't really know Hobbler. He's a good one. He's been around. He does his work. He does his job. He enjoys it. He goes home.
Yeah.
I don't think you have anything to worry about with him. Flores is a good one if he's around. I don't know what's
Yeah.
going on with him activity-wise.
I'm not
And then-
concerned about building up the department. I mean, look at how much we're able to do with those who are active, right? The inactive ones are, we don't lose much. They can be replaced with one or two.
That's what I'm saying is if you want to wipe the board, I'm giving you an idea of who would be left.
Oh, yes, yes.
If you wipe the board, you're going to keep Rooker. Obviously, Springfield, who you just hired. Most likely Duncan and give him a shot, right? So there's 3 rookies.
I would take Duncan in a heartbeat.
Okay, so, well, not Sean Duncan, the one we already hired.
Oh, yes.
We should also take Fenwell, too. He's a good one. He'd be good for...
Who's Fenwell?
Weird
Duncan Fenwell.
case.
Yeah,
Duncan
yeah.
Fenwell. Yeah.
Agreed.
Deputy marshals, I mean, we could honestly wipe that entire board clean almost, except for I'd say keep Hobbler and probably give Doc Masters a shot. Like I said, Flores I like a lot. I think he's great. He's got to be around.
The beauty of letting folks burn themselves is they have nothing to they just make my job that much easier.
Yeah, they have way less to complain about when they've done it themselves. I mean, it's up to you.
The problem with the poisoned pool is like, it just feels like it's so poisoned. You need to just, you know what I mean? Could you contact Sean and contact Hobbler? I want to have a chat with them tonight, if possible.
You're not quitting. You're not allowed. Hey, you still good to meet or what's up?
Oh, yes. Meet me at Noose. Sorry, I'm dealing with like suspensions and firings.
Gotcha. Okay, I will. I'll make my way over. You'll have to excuse my attire. I'm coming from a gala, so.
Understood. Okay.
I will see you in a minute.
All right. See you in a bit. Bye. Let's see this out, and then we'll go meet Norman Adams, unless you want to Do your thing. Hey, Pred.
Hey, sorry, Knight. I was fucking with Tessa for like 20 minutes on the phone.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Yeah, I think there's some stuff going that is, good for me, honestly. I'm actually ecstatic. Did you hear about my court case?
I didn't.
Guilty of manslaughter.
How long are you going to be around for?
I mean, my melatonin's kicking in. I could probably be around for another 30 minutes. I do
Okay,
need to talk to you.
good. Let me call you right back. Let me just wrap this up. 5 minutes.
All right. Talk to you later.
Appreciate
Bye.
it. Bye. All right. Okay. Awesome. Is he all sorted?
He's putting the last bit of his stuff in his locker or in the in his weapon registry report, so we can grab it if we need to.
All right. All right.
You all set?
Yeah, you're free to search it.
It's good to me. Let's get you changed up, and then we'll chat soon.
Yes, sir.
If there's any personal belongings from your locker in here that you need, feel free to grab those.
Wait, what?
How you doing, Hobbler? Let's have
Hey.
Here, come with me.
Sure.
Let's head over to Noose. Norman Adams is meeting us over there. And
I'm gonna need half an hour or so, and then I'll be able to...
No worries. I think we should have it from here.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Emergency.
No worries.
What's going on?
Well is poisoned, and right now I've got a big old firing axe. So, how you doing? Hey, could you drive with him? I'm gonna have a chat with Hobbler on the way, just to, you know. Hey, by the way, hey Chris, in the event, like if you guys got shit to do, I should be able to handle it from here. Up to you. Up to y'all. Yeah, if you want to stick around or not, I don't want to keep you if you don't want to be. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll stick around.
All right, easy.
Brian, can I get 30 seconds?
Yes.
It's fine. We can talk in front of them if you need to. It's not secret. Lifer escaped. I went out there. We recovered them all. Apparently, all 3 of them escaped yesterday, and their regular MO is they get a gun somehow, and they hold up a lone lifer, and they demand, "Hey, collar me and uncollar me."
Understood. We'll get that sorted. I think.
It's like just a conversation with Yui to have a conversation with her people to be like, that's kind of similar to like.
You don't
hey,
have. They don't have to do that.
Go to your ATM and empty out everything.
100%. So Chris, me and you are gonna have a chat tomorrow. If you could text me like a report or have something sort of generally written up, even if it gets a little weird, it's fine by me. It'll be a starting point with Yui. Like
Yeah, sounds good.
Awesome. Hey, keep up the good work. What up, Hobbler?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going awful, actually. Primarily because I think Gunnar Kane is doing some absolute brain dead shit, and it's going to lead to people getting fired.
I thought he was in the ICU. Last I heard.
After he possibly tried to recruit Edgar to his not marshals.
Wait, didn't Edgar shoot him?
And then I caught Gunnar sucking his dick. Not actually. Right outside the marshal's office. Right before Edgar was going to get... Yeah. He's apologizing to Edgar.
He was trying to get Edgar into the marshals is what you're telling me.
No. Into the scuffed marshals. How well do you know Gunnar?
I knew him as a director. He knew my father.
So I know him
Has
fairly
he
well.
invited you to anything?
No, I haven't been in contact with him since he left the marshals.
Have you been contacted via an anonymous phone in the last week to meet anywhere?
Yes, I've been contacted.
What was the extent of that conversation?
Just meeting at a dock near Vinewood Estates.
I see. What was the context of that?
Just, I don't know. I didn't really talk to anybody that was there.
It's all anonymous, right?
Yeah.
What was your code name?
It was Tango.
I got you. Who else was present?
I have no idea.
I see. Here, come with me.
Sure.
Did you report this to the marshals?
No.
And why is that?
Well, I wasn't quite sure how to handle the situation.
Okay. What's going on, Norman? I was about to come directly to you, and then, you know, I'm dealing with a sitch. May I ask for like 5 minutes?
Sure.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I do apologize, genuinely. It's just.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
I've been at a gala the whole time. I've been relaxing. It's fine.
I can't wait for you to join us. I'm just so fucking excited.
I hear things are, they're rough.
Oh, we've been getting a lot of victories lately.
Well, that's good.
It's rough in that I'm quickly recognizing a disaster, but I'm not one to, you know, bow to a challenge. You know what I mean? Or I do bow to a challenge. So,
You don't
anyways.
run away from the challenge.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll give you a few minutes to take care of what you need.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right. Okay. I gotta pull Chris away, just so I've you know, wait, where did Luca go?
He's in the corner having a mental break.
Shit.
Yeah, he's
Oh yeah. Right this way, Hobbler. All right. Hobbler was just telling me he was called down as Tango to the meeting that that we're being told about. Are you aware of all the marshals that were invited? Hobbler?
I have no idea.
I see. What
No
was
one
like?
spoke.
How did you get called down? Do you know?
Anonymous number.
I see. And what do you call it? Like when you arrived, what was the conversation in regards to?
There was no conversation. There was just some footsteps around the dock. There were some other individuals that were completely anonymous.
How many would you number?
At least 4. I didn't really stick around.
Okay. And why is that?
Well, because no one was talking.
Okay. How did they look?
Just masks, dark colors, yeah.
Okay. Have you been contacted since?
No.
What if I were to tell you it was Gunner Kane attempting to recruit to a not Marshals group that involved other Marshals?
I didn't recognize anybody there, so it'd be hard to say.
Well, I mean, if I were to say that's what happened, how would that, like, how would your reaction be? Like, you know, not surprised, like shocking, you know what I mean?
I'd be fairly surprised because I thought Gunner was in the ICU.
When? Oh, wait, when did this happen?
Probably like 4 or 5 days ago.
Gunner was in the ICU 3 days ago. Give me a sec. Trying to find. How did the person sound like?
No one talked.
No, when you received the phone call.
Oh, it was some kind of staticky, fairly hard to understand. Yeah. I couldn't really describe the voice other than like it was kind of modulated.
Okay. That was either Bobby or Gunner. That's why Bobby's putting his stuff away.
Huh.
He's currently suspended for 48 hours. He finally came clean. It's shitty, quite frankly, because I've taken a liking to Bobby. Unfortunately, Gunner is poisoning the well and effectively having people, Bobby included, deal with individuals with guns. There's an entire manifesto of recruitment, which he's handing out, which not only has the smell of treason, but also has references to things that are being investigated, like the Faceless, and inherently, as being a recruiter and being a part of said thing, effectively puts, people like, if you bring civilians into shit like this, you're putting them in danger, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So
And potentially leaking information, sounds like.
Yeah. That's crazy. Is there, Hobbler, do you mind if we do a 1 week background check on you? And I want to be transparent. You have been very transparent here. This is a way to see. Look, we're all in danger.
Yeah,
I'm legit.
you can look into anything.
Okay, I appreciate that.
I don't mind.
You've been by far the most upfront about this. I think you immediately recognize the concern. So I don't want you for a minute to think that you're in any trouble. But the gravity of this situation is just so shit. I feel like I almost need to have all of us background checked, including myself, because this active recruitment is so fucking cooked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, whatever you need.
Okay. I appreciate that, and thank you for your forthcomingness. If you could please write up a private report about everything you know involving that, so we can maintain record as we sort of like unpeel this, depending on where it goes. Look, we've had, I don't even know what's happening. I think we have a lot of people that are just quitting and doing psycho shit, if I'm going to be real. We have 2 magistrates that quit recently, right?
Like today?
Yesterday. There's already, like I said, the well's poisoned, and we need to make note of it, because if we don't, and this is bigger than we realize, how do we react, right? So please, if you could, write up a private report of everything that you just mentioned here in as much detail as possible, and we'll kind of go from there. All right, thank you so much. And when I say go from there, Chris, if you could,
yeah,
he's already consented to it. Do you mind 2 weeks? Do you mind 2 weeks?
No, you can look at my whole history if you want.
All right, let's bang out a 30. I think we're gonna do it for the rest of us, Chris, and we'll talk about that afterwards. Thank you so much, Hobbler.
I could just hand you my phone, like.
It's easier reading through the tool.
Okay.
Yeah, and what I'm gonna do, Chris, is, I'm going to likely have. Well, I'll talk details. Don't upload it to the SASM one. I don't want to unload everyone's everyone's shit into it, right?
I got you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Hobbler. As soon as you got that private report, just share it only with me, and then I'll compile.
Sure.
Okay. Easy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, any questions, by the way?
No.
All right. Easy. All right. Oh, did you hear the name Echo mentioned at any point?
No.
Militus Sancti?
Never heard of him.
Has Gunner contacted you at all, like, with...
No, I actually tried to call him the other day to see, like, what he was up to, but this was right before I found out he was shot, but I didn't get an answer.
He was shot by Edgar de Castillo, recovered by law enforcement, and then I can say with, like, 80% certainty I saw him yesterday, ? No, it wasn't yesterday. It was the 21st, speaking with Edgar, and he said as much that it was Gunner.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So, literally, and I swear to God, Edgar shot him, originally said, because I need to talk to him about faceless shit. He said, I'm speaking to a paladin. He left enough, like, context clues to make me think it's Gunner, and I'm like, what the fuck? So, as the detective I am, I went to go look for Edgar, right? Worst case scenario, see what's happening, in case something goes awry. Well, I never found him, but I get on channel under the guise of, like, he didn't leave in a vehicle, because I said, I ran the plate, I know it's Gunner, to try to see if he'd tell me it was Gunner. Edgar said that's not possible the way he left. I assumed it was a helicopter. ATC said, can't get there. We're picking up the ex-director from the street. And that's when I'm like, it was Edgar. I call up Edgar. Edgar admits as much. Said that he was, shit-talking him. Gunner was shit-talking him, so he got a bullet in the head. Then I'm sitting up on SASM, not yesterday, but day before, and I heard Gunner apologizing to Edgar. So, I don't know what that's all about. Yeah. Look, there's a possibility it wasn't him, but, Gunner's got a pretty unique voice, and it looked like Gunner, and I know it was Edgar, and then Edgar said
Edgar
it
does violent things all the time like that, so...
Yeah.
I have nightmares of that guy.
Yeah,
I want
not
nothing
wrong.
to do with them.
Okay. Okay. Be careful out there. And you know about our victories with Green Man?
No. I'm not really familiar with
Mr. Green?
Green Man. Mr. Green.
We're going to have to get you
First
up to
time I heard
speed.
about him was when you showed the photo at the meeting
Yes.
yesterday.
We're cooking, brother. we've got some major fucking leads. Hey, keep up the good work, Hobbler. Let me know if you need anything.
Sure.
A lot of stuff coming the next day or so. So, all right. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Brian, I haven't heard anything back from Duncan.
All right.
And neither are you. Neither are you. As do I.
Oh, sorry.
All right, Hobbler.
Oh God.
Still got
that shoulder of mine. It's just a little rusty in the morning.
Hey, could one of y'all bring him back just so he can, you know?
Need an IFAC.
Yeah, so we're not keeping him hostage.
Who? Hobbler?
Or yeah, maybe we just throw him one of the keys. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right. Go for it, Norman.
Sorry, that was Brad. He was responding to my legal advice on Twitter, telling basically everybody to shut the fuck up. Are you up on this property and grapeseed shit?
I am trying to stay so far away from it. I'll explain why. We are dealing with Gunner trying to recruit marshals into an anti-faceless group, which is optically and legally insane, and their dossier of which is literally underlining treason. It's so cooked, I don't even know where to begin and where to end. In regards to the stuff up north, like the way that I have, I spoke to Frost this morning. I said, Frost, this is your county. Whether it's threats to the Blaine County mayor, whether it's, you know, the farm dispute, the whatever, you know, you need to go and look into that. And because it was asked for us to handle it. And I said, no. Like, someone needs to bring forth evidence of a actual crime and like local level police work before we take it on, right? Because we, quite simply put, don't have the resources yet to take on more, you know what I mean? So, but
yeah, you can't get involved in the petty in the initial steps.
It precisely. Yeah.
And because within 5 minutes of getting to Senior Buns, this afternoon, had somebody sending me a copy.
Do you mind speaking up?
That was supposed. Oh yeah, no, I had a copy of the contract passed to me within 5 minutes of waking up at Senior Buns. So it's circulating out there already. I don't intend to do anything with it, because I, quite frankly, I'm also trying to stay away from it for a handful of reasons. But I'd primarily like to focus on, you know, what we're going to work towards here. And I asked you the other day if you needed anything done while you were on the roof of the marshal's office, and you said yes. So, what are we looking at?
Oh, fuck. Norman. Fuck. God damn it. Next time you got to be like, Brian, give me an idea because you're going to forget.
Yeah. To be fair, it still wasn't entirely certain it was you because you were all blacked out and stopping voter fraud.
Oh! I want to get you beginning to be looped in on charges for oh yeah, you can't do JJ. Understandable. He's Brandon Valentino. And he is someone that I think is ready to have formal charges pushed his way, pending like perhaps one extra incident. It's going to be a series of events that span about 3 months. And some of this is going to be lich-pinned on new enemy of the state legislation that is now posted up. And I think that is a good first stabbing, in addition to Frederick White. The intention of all of which is to start building the framework for, no, we will not accept treason. No, we will not accept terrorism. Now, I don't necessarily believe we will be crossing into those lines because we have not yet established probable cause for terrorism and treason for the Faceless and Charlie, one of the assets of the Faceless. Which might be something we want to do first. But to arrive there, I would like to actually bring you into the marshals sooner than you wanted. Officially, documentarily, with some sort of document that would say, hey, you're effectively a marshal, a prosecutor, getting access to our documents, right? But you're not going to be, like, you'll be able to operate as a lawyer until your time is done, because I think that is the efficient route to take, because we're talking about 20, 30 documents that you're probably going to want direct access to as opposed to PDF exports.
That's all well and good. My last matter that I'm handling is on the docket. It's waiting for a judge. I can pass it if I really need to.
We have, when you start to see what has been produced in the last week, this is amidst many firings of the old guard. It's not only going to be impressive, but I think it's going to, it has been some of the most intriguing investigations, and there's going to be a lot of legal challenges, but we have so much avenue, both from a legislative perspective and a legal perspective, to really set the tone for what it means to be an entity like the Faceless and the actors surrounding them. I will give you... Go ahead.
Just quick. I know you said you're lynching a portion of this on the enemy of the state legislation to get through the contest period and be published.
Mm-hmm.
My only question is, your
statute of limitation and post, like, can we charge pre facto?
Post facto. Yeah,
yes, that's a great question, and I think as a part of that intake. Now, the thing is, like, Brandon has no statute of limitation. For me, that doesn't mean we abuse him, right, over the other 30. What that means is that we build a very solid, like, case where it's a fucking theater, right? Because in a odd sense, he's deserving of it for not being a pussy, right? So our confidence to trial is very high, and it's not just like felony evasion, right? Now, what's going to be, I think, quite enjoyable here, and what I'm really excited for you being part of this, is part of what I'm asking of you is going to be to actually think of our legal strategy, right? So, for example, we start building up what we got on Brandon. We build up what we got on Frederick White, which, mind you, yesterday I 4K photoed a Faceless asset stabbing him in front of Frederick White without a mask, and William Hunter, Chaos Legion, also Faceless asset. Hunter was brought into custody. I let him loose, no charges. Brandon's been let go in the last 2 incidents, pending charges. And so as these bits are, you know, transcribed into, for these individuals, what do we got on them, right? What do we need to close out those charges? And we got this enemy of the state coming on the side. We can then talk strategy of like, hey, you know what? Let's maybe hold off on Brandon and catch him on the next one, and when he does it, we'll go
So that
and
you can
slap.
then bring that back in.
Exactly. Yeah. So, I'm very, I like to be very fluid when it comes to this so that we get the best, we take the best strategic approach, right? So, yeah.
So I'm gonna need to get up to speed entirely on who the faceless are, what the nature of all this is.
Well.
Obviously, I know from what I've read in the newspaper. I think the most recent one even had a video that I watched alongside where they did some reporting. Frank Skinner did some reporting of some kind of a gunfight on the beach and some cartel business as well.
Yeah.
Is that all related, or?
Fuck. Pred keeps hitting me up. Can you sort of get him up to speed a little bit? I'll just satiate Pred real quick. Luca, Chris.
Hey,
Peters,
Brian.
Were you there that day? Because I was not on.
What's going on?
I can fill you in on some of the other stuff.
I've just been
Every
plotting
short
the
day
whole
becomes
time.
a long day. Yeah.
Yeah, it's how it goes, man. I have a hard cutoff time for myself.
Yeah.
But I do wake up late and fuck around. I actually had I'm not sure if I'm going to be around tomorrow. I was going to wait till tomorrow to talk to you, but I kind of had an issue happen with one of your people today, and I'm not too happy about it.
I was made somewhat aware. Is this involving Chris and
It was just Chris as far as I know.
What happened?
Well, I got chased around at an event with 50 people by a knife-wielding Tessa. I got attacked by a pool cue wielding clown as well. Fuck's her name? Wendy. And then another guy pulled out a wrench, was a clown as well, and chased me around. And this Chris Peters guy does fucking nothing. Doesn't try to like do anything. All right. Didn't even weigh in any all. The only thing he does is I'm like fucking. First off, I'm at a public fucking space. I'm at the fucking sports center. I'm all the way down at the other side having a meeting with Marlo. This cocksucker walks up to me and tells me I'm trespassed. And the only reason why I didn't argue is because I was fucking. Yes, Chris came over and said I'm trespassed, and I was like, "What do you mean I'm trespassed? This is public." And he was like, "Hey, it's a private event," and I was like, "Okay, this guy's a fucking idiot. I'm leaving anyway, so it don't matter."
It doesn't matter. They cannot trespass. Were you on duty?
Yeah, I was on duty, but I was also attending the gala.
Yeah, he was. Okay.
Well, I was the one who was the victim, and
well, the reason I'm asking that question is, I need to get clarity from Chris because my understanding is that he was off duty, attending
his
a gala.
blip was there.
I recognize that he brought that up and he said it shouldn't have been. So I want to get
He was
clarity.
wearing his badge around his neck, Brian.
I get that. Just hear me out.
Okay.
So I heard what he had to say. I'm hearing what you have to say. Because let me get to my point first because this is important. Firstly, they cannot trespass you first and foremost. Even if you were on duty or off duty becomes irrelevant because, like you said, it is public space. So my first question is, who approached you about the trespass? Did the Neon Jungle
Peters.
people do it?
Peters did.
Okay. Did Neon
It was
Jungle
all
speak
Chris
to you at all?
Peters. Nope, they did not. They were going to show me their thing. Tessa pulled out a knife, chased me around with it.
Why did
Everybody's
she
just
do
watching. I don't know. She didn't stab me, but she did. I had to pull out my gun to get these people to back up. Now Wendy attacked me with a fucking pool cue, and I was about to fucking ruin that event by gunning all these fucking clowns down.
What the
But
fuck?
And your guy just sits there watching.
Okay.
And the real thing I want to know here is, apparently he had a conversation with you. It sounds like you haven't heard this clown stuff that he watched.
I've been dealing with other things.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got a very quick summary of things. Is there a report on this?
No, I haven't been able to make it because I went to bed. And if I'm not going to make it tonight, I'll probably make it tomorrow. I came
Okay.
around to check the
Was
MDT
there-
to see if any reports are made.
Did you 911, 311? Was it reported?
I jumped on radio. I
Okay.
requested officers to come and arrest Wendy. Of
Did they?
course, the BCSO showed up and let her go. They didn't, as far as I can tell, all I did was see
What
Ventura
the
pull this
fuck?
person aside. Didn't ask anybody there. or
There's
anything.
no report on this.
Yeah, Brian, because these people are shit at their job. They're all friends with these fucking criminals. Your boy is friends with these fucking criminals.
Fred, I'm gonna look. You know the language you're using. Don't use it with me. I'm here to help
Oh,
you.
come on.
No, I'm being serious. Now, do you want me to
All
take
right.
this serious, or do you want to play clown games?
I played some clown games earlier, and I can't say I was a fan of them.
Okay. Well, if you wanted to be taken serious, I need you to be serious. All right?
I am serious. I'm telling you everything.
Okay. Do you have an understanding, or am I hanging up?
We have an understanding,
Okay.
Director. Apologies.
So, all right. So tell me what happened exactly.
I went to the gala. I saw it on Twitter. Thought it'd be fun to go to.
Mhm.
Thought I would make a generous donation to the Neon Jungle gala thing, the thing that they got there. I actually pulled them aside and said, "Yeah, I'd like to make a donation to you guys, $500,000 from the Predridge Farm family." As a way of saying, "Hey, keep up the good work. We appreciate what you're doing in Grapeseed." You know, that's when one of the Neon Jungle guys like, "Oh man, that's great. Like, you want to tour the building?" Takes me inside of the building. He's about to show it to me. Tessa was already inside of the building, charges towards me with a knife. I'm running away from her, being chased. In the center area, I'm outside of the building now. I'm being chased in the center area, like the promenade area, you know?
Okay.
Where they have like their little stage and shit.
Yeah.
Or they use it as a stage. I'm not sure if it's actually a stage, but they use it as their stage.
Mm.
I'm being chased. I mean, I have to run through this crowd. I'm jumping on top of cars. All these people are watching. Other clowns are coming up with like pool cues and like other weapons. I don't remember what the other clown had. He was wearing some suit. He had like his clown face paint. He had some type of weapon in his hand. I pulled out my fucking shotgun. I said, "Motherfucker, take one step towards me, I'm gonna blow you in fucking half." That's all. And also during that is when the dumb, useless clown Wendy that no one really gives a shit about, fucking, she went to swing at me with a pool cue, missed and kicked me.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to fucking put her down right then and there. I was about to start. Only two reasons why I didn't. I didn't want to destroy this event. I went down there to make an announcement. Went down there and make a donation. I was very civil. All right. And I had my shotgun out. I didn't want to fire into the crowd. So I just backed up to the staircase and tried to get further away. So if I did have to fire, I wouldn't hit nobody.
I'm so
And then they
fucking
didn't follow me.
confused. So
1 second. Here, let me finish.
Yeah.
Right. That's
Yeah.
when I get on the radio.
Yeah.
Okay. I radio for backup. This guy, Slow, and I'm assuming someone he was like training, come. All right. They're my bodyguards. They're your guy Peters joins the thing too. He came out to the parking lot. You know, he's following me. All these people are following me around, keeping an eye on me.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything crazy. All right. I have a business meeting with Marlo while I'm there as well on the other side of the place. This is like when Peters like slipped away, you know, and that's when all of a sudden after my meeting, so my business meeting with Marlo wraps up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I'll probably go make the donation and then, you know, go on stage on the microphone and say, you know, hey, Predridge Farm would love to donate $500,000 to, you know, this cause, blah, blah. I was going to, you know, do a little speech or whatever, improv speech, and then leave. And when I'm about to do that, that's when your guy, Chris Peters, approaches me. in what I'm assuming is presented as an on-duty capacity when he's the one who's trespassing me from the fucking property.
That's what I need to make clear of, because the way he told me is that he explained to them that he couldn't trespass, and I'm gonna get, like I said, I got a quick TLDR, and that's why I'm looking for as much precision
Can you
of
finish
the story.
explaining that part? Can you finish explaining that part so I can tell you if it's an outright lie or not?
I need to get the story from him one more time. Like I said, I got a quick TLDR.
Well,
so
what do
I
you
may
think
be
he told
misremembering.
you? Can you tell me, in the
brother?
quick TLDR?
I'm telling you, I don't want to misconstrue what he stated.
You're cooked. You're cooked. I get it. It's cool. It's been a long day.
So,
work hard, man.
So
I'm not saying
keep
that
going.
in a I'm not saying that in a condescending way.
No,
You
no,
truly do work hard.
I know.
You know, yeah, it's basically. So I just left. I was gonna leave anyway. I was
who
like,
is
fuck it, I get to
present?
save 500,000.
Chris Slow. Who else was present?
Well, the cadet that he was with, the Ventura was across the way.
Yeah.
I think Ruby and Key showed up.
Did any of them witness the knife?
I mean, well, I just got off the phone with Norman Adams.
Yeah.
He was there to talk to you, and he
Yeah.
literally told me on the phone that he saw her running around at me with the knife there and thought it was fucked up.
No. When I say did anyone, I'm referencing like law enforcement.
There was no police presence at that gala at all. There was only myself and Peters.
Okay.
Now Peters was there. Now I was there in complete plain clothes. I didn't even have my badge displayed. You know,
Okay.
Was I on duty? Yes, but I wasn't there in any police capacity.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I didn't even attempt to arrest anybody, because I truly was off duty. You know?
Yeah,
Peters,
that's what I'm trying to understand, because the
Yeah.
way that Peters presented it, and this is the only bit that I like even caught, was he was there to stretch his legs because this guy's been working all day, and he got pulled aside and told to trespass. He told them that's not possible, and they said he was illegal. They're like tenants or some shit, which I don't know even if that's true. And he tried to make sure the situation was like didn't end violently. I don't know what that means or what extent that happened. But
what does he mean by that? It didn't.
I don't
end
know.
violently?
He said he tried to, calm down the situation, but he didn't mention a knife or anything, which is why I'm asking, like, did he see the knife running and whatnot?
Oh yeah, 100%. He saw the shit. He followed me to the parking lot.
Like while she's
Initially-
chasing you?
Yes, he followed me to the fucking parking lot.
He's doing the voice.
He saw the
okay.
whole thing. He saw me get hit by Wendy. He saw the other clown pull a weapon. He saw Tessa running at me for minutes with this knife out. She was chasing me around this wasn't a 15-second thing, Night. She was chasing me around with this knife out for minutes. This isn't an exaggeration. I'm being serious. It was minutes. I had to jump on and off cars that were the raffle cars that they had there.
Okay.
I had to keep jumping on and off, jumping on the roof of a different raffle car for at
Okay.
least a minute alone
I'll
doing
have
that.
a chat. And we'll see what we do here. So,
Well, here, I just want you to know something, Knight. So this
yeah.
is why I'm upset. I want to convey this to you.
Mhm.
All right. If I heard that one of my officers disrespected you in such a public capacity when you weren't even doing anything to antagonize anyone at a public event, and this is the conduct that they had towards the director of the marshals, I would probably, and this isn't me fucking joking, because I'm sure you'll be able to test me on this in the future. I would consider termination. And I don't have anything against that guy. Personally, I don't know him. But if somebody in my department did something that directly disrespectful towards you, I would not handle that, because I do believe that being the chief of police, that being the sheriff of the Blaine County Sheriff's Office, that being the director of the marshals, is a high status and that we can't allow people to disrespect publicly, especially like that. That's just my opinion. But I won't hold no grudges against you no matter what you decide to do. You're my best friend. You're all I got.
Listen to me.
You're all I got, baby.
Listen to me. Pred, I appreciate you as a friend and your position. But when you're reporting something, right? Even during this, I have to effectively weigh whether or not this is serious or not. And so when you're like, using statements like your boy, it sounds very agenda driven, which I appreciate you taking back, right? I have to remove the stir aspects of it, right? So for you, this
agenda
is
driven.
Well, motherfucker. Do I have to explain when you're saying?
I don't have any, brother. I don't have any agenda against you or any of your people. I don't know any of them.
No. You listen. You like to stir, Pred. You know it. I know it. Right.
True.
And so
Very true.
So when you throw in little things like your boy, it's I don't know particularly if you recognize this, but it's very obvious. Now, if I was half retarded, I may,
most
succumb
people
to
are.
it, and they are, right? It's patronizing, number one. Number two, it's inferring culpability, which I'm not sure you recognize that, but that is. Number two is that I will look into it, and attaching any form of I would do this is kind of foolish, right? As much as I do, we all got our problem children. I don't want to particularly go through the list of the ones that are in the LSPD or the BCSO. That list is
What have
very
my problem
exhaustive.
children done to you?
You're not being serious right now, right?
I'm curious. It's a general question. I'm just asking, have any of them wronged you in any way? Because I'd love to know about it, so I could take care of it. So did you hear about my courtroom victory yet, or what?
Fred, I hate you so much. I'm genuinely contemplating whether I'm even going to talk to Chris right now. You're such a fucking. You are such a fucking troll. Do you want me to look into this? Because I think you're just. See, this is what I'm talking about.
I do want you to look into this.
I don't know if you. I can't.
I do. I'm putting out arrest
I
warrants.
can't
next
read
time
the
I'm on
room.
duty.
Okay. Well, that's good. That's good.
Yeah,
but I'm not going to fire him over this first and foremost, because that's insane. Now that doesn't mean I'm not going to give him disciplinary action, but I genuinely don't know if you're stirring at this point.
So did you hear about my court case victory?
You are actually stirring, aren't you?
I'm not stirring. I truly, honestly, am disgusted by the behavior.
You're
that took
not
place by
fucking
both.
disgusted.
I truly am. I truly am in shock at the.
You're not in shock. Since when? What do you mean?
Knight, Knight. I had this.
You can't mix shit. You can't mix the trolling with the serious shit. Because I get real. Okay, he's being serious, and then you ask me, what has any one of my officers done, bro? How far? I don't even have to dig far. Let's talk about Miller telling the archivist that, yo, by the way, your fucking riddles are pussy.
So that's pretty fucked up.
That's really bad. The guy who's deleting and exposing data.
I do.
That is the worst thing that comes.
Well, I mean, listen, it's just so the thing that bothers me, right, is that no one did anything.
Let's see, the crying that happens around the 2 operations that we've ran and been very,
Yeah, there has been a little bit of that. I was supposed to talk to you about that over the last few days, but I forgot.
Yeah.
Mainly because I need, I wouldn't be doing my job if I just didn't get the whole story, because how people like to bitch about shit.
Right, the bitching. It's fucking annoying. These are fucking like unsocialized, like degenerates, like levels of shit. It's
Yes,
like,
you yes,
bro,
that's
you
exactly what it
fucking talk to people if there's an issue, right? I had an issue with the way you're talking. I said it. It's fucking resolved. Stop being a fucking pussy. I get it. You may have problems talking to people outside of the fucking department. All right.
Hey, don't bang too hard on that desk. Don't bang too hard. All right, look, relax. Listen, my main issue is that people who showed up.
He should have
were
reacted
decent.
100%. And if
people
you're
that
saying
showed
what
up
is
didn't
true,
do
he needs to
nothing.
be spoken to. However,
And then, I trust. Okay.
However, right? A lot of how I handle the situation fully depends on, did anyone make a report? What did the others see? All that kind of shit. And before I do it, I'm not going to,
Well,
recommend.
see, that's an
what the-
issue so I'm going to end up having to make the report, and I'm going to end up having to talk to Frost, and I'm going to end up having to talk to Slow and Ventura, and getting all that stuff. I won't talk to Peters out of respect for you, and I'll get all that information to you. I'll also get some information from the people that were in attendance. All right. Now I'm just not sure if I'm going to be around tomorrow, but
Okay.
I will be around the following day. Actually, no, I wouldn't. No, I may not be around the following day. All right. So Saturday for sure you'll see me, and I'll do my best to try and have everything done by then, as long as I can locate the parties. But did you hear about my court case? I got Bazin guilty.
You got him guilty on murder?
No. I was never going after the murder charge. I was going after.
You told me
really
second
anything.
degree.
Yes. So I went for the highest thing that I thought was possible. That's why I went for that, but ended up getting manslaughter.
Good shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I got Bazin.
Wait, when was this? I missed it all.
Court case was, well, technically it's tomorrow now. So it was 2 days ago, and then the verdict was read yesterday. So yeah, got him.
Good shit.
It's not second degree murder, but I'm proud of this case because it was done through all interrogation. It literally was done all through interrogation and resalvaging the police reports. So I stepped into that case. It was a clusterfuck. I recovered it, got him on fucking manslaughter. I'm pretty proud of that.
Yeah.
I think it'll set a good precedent for the people in this.
Is he on
PD to see,
edibles?
hey,
Same
listen,
thing. I know.
don't
That's why I
give up.
don't know if he's serious.
Do your job. And
Yeah.
if you know how to interrogate right, know how to pry the right shit out of people, you can still get something. So I think I'm actually very happy about this. This is actually very good for the PD.
I 100% agree. Yeah. Are you on edibles or are you on melatonin?
I'm on melatonin. Yeah, those things are kicking in a little bit.
I'm so confused how that fucks you up so much.
Doesn't fuck me up.
You get very mellow.
Yeah, because I've been up for fucking 18 hours. Fucking I worked
Man,
out.
I wonder how that
showered.
feels. Yeah. I haven't. I'm normally just a crackhead.
Look, hey.
Here's what we need. It looks like they chased the suspects. I don't know if you're on duty or not, but you are on duty. You see the 311s.
Take a look. I don't have my radio on. I'll be honest.
I'll figure out what happened on our end. We shouldn't be watching crime happen.
Agreed.
But I don't see a firing happening. So
hey man, listen. That's fine by me.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I will see you Saturday.
Well, hey, how's everything been going? How you doing?
Really good, actually.
Good. That's good.
Yeah. So
should have been that you weren't there for my verdict.
We were saving someone's life. Yeah.
I was trying to end someone's. I was saving
Jesus.
someone's life too. I was saving.
We actually deployed
memory in
snipers.
Rockwell.
Yeah.
Oh no fucking way.
Yeah. Sniper on sniper. Did a whole UC op where we extracted someone out of the ICU. Different people dressed up. as the person, so they had to figure out what car and what person it was. Extracted out of the air, got one of them in custody. Literally clapped his cheeks in the interrogation. He later was stabbed as we tracked him down after he left the PD. Found a safe house that they use. Followed the vehicle, found the car, and then 4K photoed a faceless asset and 2 people unmasked while the victim was getting stabbed. Shot one down. It was actually pretty insane. Yeah, it's
Tessa told me some crazy shit. She said,
Tessa?
Yeah, Tessa said that Junior's hiding or some shit.
I don't know what's going on with that. That sounds like a local PD issue. So,
a fucking mayor disappearance, a fucking local PD issue night. If anything, I feel like
no. If he's actually disappeared, right?
it hasn't been
then
long
it
enough.
is.
It hasn't even been 48
Yeah.
hours.
Otherwise, literally, I'd be sitting on Twitter making reports every 10 minutes. So.
All right. Well, here, listen. Let's go ahead and wrap this bitch up. Turns out you may, in fact, see me tomorrow, which is good.
Okay. All right.
Maybe not. Depends on.
We'll see.
Depends on my sleepy sleep. Hey.
All right.
You, have
You
a
enjoy
good one,
yourself.
man.
You too.
Hey, I enjoyed talking to you.
Yep.
Ciao,
Likewise.
Bella. That's what you used to say on Sanguine. Ciao, Bella. Ciao, Bella.
Take care.
Work as I can. You good?
Yeah. Everyone's a damn child. I have to get used to it.
I've got an extreme top level view of kind of the history of the Faceless, the assets that we've discussed, and
It's going to get very interesting.
I'll need to read more.
Yes. Now the beauty is that in the last, like, I'd say, oh my God, it hasn't even been 2 weeks yet. We've been taking on training. Reports are being written. We are still sort of establishing. This is news for you, Chris and Luca, but Ruth and I spent a good amount of time this morning kind of like talking shop about how we get primers written. So, like, you know how there's like a master doc? I want to sort of actually make it into primers where, like, imagine anyone can get into it, and in that first half a page, what is it, right? What is you know, and then here are all the reports, and we have some of that with the Faceless, but it's going to get turned into a primer. Zombies, what's the primer? So
we talked a little bit about that earlier.
Oh, we did? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, shit, we got 2 minutes here. Fuck.
You guys are working that as well, the zombie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's a joint effort, like multi PD, and even bringing civilians in on it as well. Because quite frankly, it's a matter of survival and humanity. So we're you know, living versus the dead kind of deal. You know. Yes, we are working on that as well.
Yeah. The amount of like resources invested sort of depend on like a priority, right? And transparently, we don't have enough to fully dedicate to zombies because we have like Bobby on it. Chris is overseeing it. It's like like you said, joint thing. There's other archivists, right? Even that's sort of like a shit show, to be honest, because transparently, some of the folks working on it are writing on notepads and like keeping it in their fucking person.
That's
which
been
is
fixed. That's been fixed.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, Delta One is installing devices at our observatory specifically. Yeah. So oh, is it fully encrypted on our end?
Yeah, is that I got it pulled a few strings, got them to host it on an encrypted secure location that is off the MDT, but we are able to access it from.
Can we meet here right after Tsunami?
I won't be able to personally, but
No worries. Chris, I need to have a quick chat with you.
Yeah, I can make it.
Easy. Right after this. Night.
Hey, Knight, it's Marshall Hobler.
Hey, Hobler.
Hey, I have that report written up for you, but for some reason I'm unable to share a private report.
Can you dump it into a Word doc and just email it to me? I think the share
I
button's
can do
been
that.
fucked. I think someone fucked up our parms, is my guess.
Probably because I made an assassin report for a little bit to see, and for 5 seconds, and it did pop up, and I shared it with you, but then I put it back to private and it just disappeared. So I'll just put it into a doc for you.
Something's fucked. I think someone played with our configs, like just transparently.
Okay.
I tried sharing assassin reports, and I don't. Corruption. People play games. I'll talk to you soon.
All right. Bye.
Bye. What do you mean? It's Tsunami. I'll just relog. I don't think IT fucked it up. I think some dumb fuck went in and started playing with things and didn't tell anyone. Yeah, so the Pred thing, I had to really weigh okay, wait. He's laughing and he's thinking oh, you're a guy. So it's wait, is it, because I have to weigh the seriousness. Is it really on his mind, or is he just stirring, or does he really give a fuck? Does he not give a fuck? And then when he's yeah, no, exactly. When he goes, what problems has my department have? I want to hear about it. I'm I was police cat. What a day. You know what sucks about this? Is that at least Hobler came out clean. And now I don't know anymore what we're going to do with there ain't no way. So he kept Hobler's name out. This Hobler is I went there. It was boring. I don't know what the fuck it was. Bro, this is the most brain dead shit ever. It's so brain dead because OOC, I think it's shit because there's no breadcrumbs. This is literal corruption RP without breadcrumbs. And to say there's breadcrumbs is kind of cooked because it's you're by happenstance finding something that's not really a breadcrumb, right? Yeah, that's kind of the problem, man. I genuinely have to be do I just fire everyone? It's they might be not trained properly. You know what I mean? I genuinely have to have that the thought process now. It's because I say, I am it's genuinely frustrating because without breadcrumbs, I want to put you in things into perspective, right? All that work you see taking place is literally fucks all these people that are working so hard, and it might make them uninterested, right? Oh. You're a natural detective. People underestimate. It's a curse of doing this kind of RP so long. I question whether I'm a OOC sociopath. You know what I mean? But I think it's more like I've dealt with like yes you are, thanks. Wait, that's the wrong word, not sociopath. What's the other one? That's the wrong word. Fuck you, BLW. You know which one you're talking? Which one am I talking of? What's the one where is it masochist? You know where I think it's a maybe a psychopath. Like where you're more like analyzing the psyche of an individual. Well, I don't have no, it's neither of those. An empath? No, I'm bro. Now you guys are just saying stuff. It's not a sociopath or yeah. What is it? I always took it as the East Coast mentality of questioning everything. No. Sorry. Where I'm trying to allude to is, the fact that I can, yeah, I can like, I psychoanalyze folks, whatever. It's easier for people with ASD. Wait, what the fuck is ASD? Delta scene was so good today. Capt has made some great RP. He genuinely has. Night.
Hey, it's Springfield.
Hey, Springfield.
Do you want me to interface with anybody else about my finding on what you talked to me about earlier? Or do you want me to just skip and go to you over it?
Right to me. Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to exactly text it to you, unless you want me to.
I want you to cook, and then we'll link tomorrow because my brain is fried. So I'm afraid that anything that you tell me now, it's just not going to stick. So
that's the best time to tell you, though.
Sure.
Short answer, TLDR, I FOIA'd both county accounts for the last 2 weeks, and I can see transactions from both of them matching up with the time frames with closing shops and things like that around the time of the incident today.
Sorry, say that again?
So I FOIA'd both of the county accounts.
Yeah.
To compare store and clothing transactions.
Yeah.
And I can find transactions similar at the same time between both of them, revolving around the time of that incident today.
See. All right. Who is both of them?
Gunner and oh my god, brain, Bobby.
Very good. There's another incident where they met about 4 days ago-ish.
Yeah.
Hobbler has written a statement. He was rather forthcoming about what transpired. And he told me he was given so Hobbler was one of the receivers of the phone calls to meet at a random location blacked out. He says that he left afterwards. And because he got bored. He was very just straight up forthcoming. But when I spoke to Bobby gave me a list of folks, and he did not mention Hobbler. So it seems like Bobby still can't full tell the truth, because how would he have unintentionally called Hobbler and not
And you've asked him
knowing?
directly about this stuff?
No, because I only just learned this from Hobbler, and I told Hobbler to write it down.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Has Bobby lied to you at all?
Yes, 3 times in a row, until I made him stand in a bench and told him we're going to chat. And he came back and he was like, 2 people, 3 people blacked out. 1 individual that calls himself Echo threatened him, said they were following him. 2 people had these weapons. And so they made him make this document and made him make these phone calls, and he couldn't explain why. He said he was afraid of his life. So he's been working for them, this guy, and then pretending he's Echo, and none of it makes any sense. And it reeks of someone who's just manufacturing more lies.
That's problematic.
It is. So we'll see what his report says, but I think figuring out everything surrounding it makes sense as well. If you let me I'm about to get Hobbler's statement, so you should have a rough date in there. If you go back and see when Hobbler changed and see where Gunner or Barnes may have changed, then you could probably get a pattern of who else this involved is.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm skimming the timestamps and everything.
Okay, easy. All right. Hey, good work.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye, Director.
Barnes still lied, apparently. You heard that bit, right?
No.
Hobbler's writing a statement. Hobbler was called down to the initial meeting. Well, Hobbler
okay,
just,
okay, now I'm trying.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I put Springfield on it. She's already tied everyone. State account, clothing transactions.
Yes.
Hello.
How you doing? How you doing?
Hey.
You giving this a drive yet, Knight?
No. Wait,
this
what?
is
This?
our first fully rated pursuit interceptor.
Ooh.
It's got an E6 engine, full stage 5s. It's also in our patrol color.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I actually fuck with that.
Yeah.
All right. Norman couldn't make it, right?
Yeah, he can't come back. Yeah.
All right. So, Chris, what happened at the gala?
Oh God. Pred showed up.
Where everyone's getting a talking to today. No.
yeah, that's okay. No, it's okay. Pred showed up. Of course, they're trying to stretch my legs, and also, I am also a part of like Jungle Scouts too. So, just wanted to stop by and also kind of show support for, just community outreach, I guess. And then Pred shows up. Tessa's there. And then, of course, it's just a scene of Tessa started chasing after him with a knife. That's when I called 77s over 311.
You called 77s.
Yeah, I called
Fuck!
77s.
I wish we had this conversation before. Did you capture it?
No, I did not. It was.
He's claiming you didn't do anything.
I was right. I was doing damage control the whole time. So I got Tessa. I pulled Tessa aside. I was like, "Hey, I understand your loathing and dislike, disdain for Fred, but please, if you want to kick his ass in court or something. Do it civilly, not here, not at this event." And she agreed. She's like, "I know. I'm sorry." Blah 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 blah. Well, Pred, continues to mosey on around. More units, two more units show up, and then he's taunting the whole like, "Oh, this is my security guard. This is my security team." Blah blah blah. And then I get a call from Sloan, who is the CEO of Neon Jungle, who's hosting the event there at the court center there in New York.
Yep. So, Pred called. Some bullshit in there, cutting the bullshit out. No one made a report on it.
Well, okay, yeah. There's also something about him wanting to apprehend someone who tackled him, which I did not see. And apparently it was Wendy Thomas, and he was trying to get the other officers to apprehend her. And I never saw Wendy Thomas tackle.
You only saw Tessa running with a knife at him?
Yes, and that's what I de-escalated.
Plastic knife or her double knife?
I couldn't tell.
Okay. I think even if it looks like a plastic knife, you have a... Okay. Here's what I'm going to ask you to do. Follow up with VCSO tomorrow. Make sure a report is made. Actually, you know what? You should put up the report. I think it looks better that way. Look,
I got you.
I get it. I really do, Chris. I know you have been working a lot. I know you were chilling. I know it's a fucking shit show. I know Pred is a shitlord. I know he is agitating and then crying victim. Where, yes, now I want to make this clear. Chief of police, any law enforcement officer is being valiantly acted. Fuck everybody, including your next of friends. We need to be law enforcement first and foremost. Ask questions later, right? It's the very reason why I was very stern with Tessa yesterday. A lot of people find Tessa to be, she's a very sweet person when she is, but she is also a psychotic clown, right? Which not only from her record, but including a phone call, which I did document. Keep in mind, she's my best friend's daughter, right? I don't take that into factor when I'm receiving a phone call in which she not only alleging I had some involvement with this fucking dumb shit that Junior, Pred, and whatever clown shit is happening, for God knows what reason. Number two, when she inferred that her or the clowns on her behalf would, similar to what happened to Mickey Sinclair, who is coming in for an interview, by the way, had his face ripped off when he was last mayor. But also when she tried to distract away from, well, I never said I did it or whatever. And I made it rather clear that I'm not a bozo cop, that, you know, it's still a fucking threat, right? Even if you're like in a video game, I would murder Pred if he did this. That's still a threat. The saying I allegedly might do this thing is still a threat. Those magical words only really work with bozos. SASM doesn't need to operate with bozo shit. You know what I mean? And that is also true when it comes to Pred, right? And what does that mean, right? I know Pred well enough that I'm sure he tried to stir a reaction, right? And that equals the way that he spoke to me on the phone. He's not gonna, you know, even if he did some bozo shit, it does not give the right for anyone to chase him down with a knife and attack him, right? And I also recognize it would have been overwhelming. Let's just sort of correct.
Right.
Now, he did say that if someone did that to me, I would consider firing him. I pretty much told him to suck a dick, and then went off to iterate all the brain dead shit that's happening in his department after he said, well, give me an example when LSPD's done it. You know, I'm not interested in those games. I just want to be sure we're doing things right. After this report is made, let BCSO know your confliction, right? Which is important, because if you are like a part of this neon jungle thing, I don't want you to get exposed to the conflict. But my understanding is like Ventura, Slow, etc. Did get involved or whatever, so you're, you know, they should see this through.
Right. Yeah.
So, if you receive any shit about this, direct it my way, and I'll handle it from there. So,
yeah. So, I was planning to write a report on this, and so whenever I approached this, Tessa was cooperative, and the situation got de-escalated.
Trust me,
from there.
I even with your telling of it, I can imagine how it went down, and I agree that you could not have taken on fucking 20 people, right? The de-escalation for the sake of the public was more important, right?
What did you say earlier about him being trespassed or something?
Okay, so he...
Oh, yeah. Did you tell him that he was trespassed?
I told him that he was trespassed, but it was... it's not something that I'm going... I need to have a further conversation with Sloan, because he was agitating outside of... So
wait, Sloan as in
Sloan Monroe, the CEO. The
was
CEO,
Slow there?
Jonah Slow was there after. I
Oh,
had called
that's where
77.
maybe some of my confusion in this game, because there's Slow and Sloan, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
But
don't
he
think
was
she can't trespass. I'm like not 99% sure.
Right.
Court center is government property.
Right.
And it's an open event. I don't know if there's I don't even know. Can you even trespass in San Andreas? Trespass
There's
requires
no,
like
legislation require
Yeah.
around it. There's the
Right.
criminal statute of trespassing, but there is no legal concept documented of trespassing somebody from a private property.
Yeah,
The charge of trespassing doesn't even really state private property. It's upon a property without the permission or the right to do so. So if they had the court center under contract or rented out or whatever, it's not ultimately up to the event staff if somebody can stay or not, but they can definitely ask the person that they're renting it from, aka court center, to have them leave. They could do that.
So what was told to me was that he was agitating guests, talking and going around and saying he was going to murder animals and things like that at a very, animal positive event. It wasn't under the guy. I know he was there, quote unquote, as chief of police because he was on duty. He said he was there to give a sizable donation. But again, I made a judgment call to try to de-escalate the situation and try to get it handled and keep the public safe and having all hell break loose. It is something that I was planning on contacting Sloan about in the future and saying, listen, we can't really fully trespass law enforcement officers if they're there acting on their official duty. So we kind of have to be careful when we throw around trespass. So, but again, I was trying to make the best decision in the moment to keep all hell from breaking loose because there was like 30 plus people there. So, I will make a report about this, get Jonah and Ventura and figure out who else was there and put in their statements in.
So just to be clear, you did tell Fred he was trespassed?
But he had been trespassed, that Sloan had trespassed him.
I think it's worth giving clarity to him that that issuance was based on a misunderstanding and that he cannot be trespassed. And I just don't fundamentally understand how the fuck you'd be able to trespass anyone.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, like, a trespass, like, I feel like a judge needs to sign off on that. Because, like, normally a trespass is like you get a notice of trespass if you come here again. You can't actively just be trespassed with magic. You know what I mean? Like, especially in the public grounds, like, that's just not... Like, usually you want to go with something like causing a disturbance.
Right, and that's essentially what he was doing.
Disturbing the peace.
Yeah.
Well, look, man.
Criminally charging the chief of police with disturbing the peace is going to be a mess.
I was not planning on charging him with anything.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Here's the shit thing, Chris, and this is just kind of a reality, is that this job almost forces us to draw a line between our job and the outside world, because everyone is... How do I portray this in a way? You're going to have friends in there. They're going to tell you to do things. You almost have to step away from that. You know what I mean? Like, in those moments. Because if you're a part of the neon jungle and they're telling you, yo, dog, can you do this? you even taking action makes you look really bad, even if it's justified. Because am I making sense here? Like you had no reason to do it. That's like peer pressure and fuck. All right, you got this. Give me a sec. Hey, Delta One, how you doing? You don't sleep, do you?
Never. Have to keep the ball rolling somehow.
That's right.
With that being said, I have a quick question. I'm with my technician right now regarding the jammers.
Yes.
What specifically would you want the jammers to do? Because right now my technician is working on these jammers that will prevent cyber attacks at a small radius. Things like hacking into cameras and tapping into phone calls. Is that something you would like?
I think that would be good so that there's effectively a safe haven for if shit's going bad and we need a place to be able to openly speak without the worry of
Understand?
Yes.
So, I asked my technician and I said, will this be able to prevent any attacks to the NDT? And he said, that depends where the server is located. I'm assuming your NDT is located at a other type of server, somewhere maybe an MLPD, correct?
No, we actually don't know the location of those databases. I have to talk to Chris because he did something that I don't know the. Give me a second. Chris, I need you in. How did you encrypt the shit for the archivist stuff?
That was Riker. It'd be a Riker question.
I'm going to assume our. I would like a.
Sorry. I thought you were talking about like the actual code.
Yeah.
So. I made some phone calls to Federales and made them
come to your location real quickly. That's better.
higher ups.
Yeah, I'm over at Noose.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm currently on a ground unit patrol. I'll be there in T-minus 3 mics.
All right, sounds good.
Hey, firm.
All right, see you in a sec. Delta One is installing signal jammers around the observatory. We might expand over time. That will allow for our shit not just randomly getting tapped in. I'm also going to migrate a certain subset of our data to a facility within the observatory that will be attached to a tag for our reports that we need to encrypt.
Absolutely. So look at 34345.
I think what this will do is will help sort some of that out.
Does that make sense? You see where I was going at with it?
Yes.
Okay.
That makes absolute sense. Maybe this has something to do with it. Maybe that's why his technicians move so quick. You guys have any food?
No.
No, I put on the thing at the office.
Yeah, here you go. Chris gave me 2 of these before.
I'm never going to say short day again.
This is supposed to be my day off, Brian. I was just coming to tell you about the subpoenas. That was it. And that was it 7 hours ago.
How doing, Delta One?
Doing very good. How are you all?
Good.
Doing all right, thank you.
So I just got a call from my technician. The jammers we can provide can 100% guarantee a prevention of phone tapping and CCTV in the radius that we put the jammers in. When it comes to things like the NDT, unfortunately, I don't think those jammers will work.
Understood. That makes sense. I think the observatory would be good if there was spares. This facility wouldn't be bad as a backup. This is also state grounds right here. but I sort of leave that to your expertise, whatever you're able to afford. It's good by me.
Hey, so tomorrow we can set up the jammers. There'll be 2 jammers. I'll get a document made so you can see the radius of how far they reach, and every camera and every sort of phone tapping device will be completely jabbed away, unless they use the ones at the news company that you can buy. I don't think the jammers will jam that signal.
Yes, I think that makes sense. Luckily, both this location and that, we tend to be very spread out, and none of my marshals should be using what is effectively illegal devices. So,
Hey, I'll put it like this. If this is because of the attacks from the archivists, let's say these jammers will 100% prevent those attacks.
beautiful, fucking beautiful.
Hey, I guess we'll have a meeting tomorrow.
All right.
Productive week, Brian. Very successful, productive week.
It has been. Oh yeah. Hopefully we can keep
These
it up.
motherfuckers losing their touch. Less of one deep guppy.
Okay, so that's good too. So phone comms are going to be a lot safer.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Chris. I think this is good. Easy sorted. Boom, boom. Easy clap. All right.
I will talk to Brad tomorrow and get things squared away with him.
Okay. He may not be back for the next 2 days, but
yeah, I'll try to get in contact with him.
yeah. I would recommend it in future if you're going to a gala. I would go fully off duty. You know what I mean? It's the only way to stretch your legs nowadays. Otherwise, someone sees a badge and they're like, please, just do this thing for us. It's just, it's.
How long has it been since we suspended McAllister, and when is that over?
I don't know.
Just because we should at least formulate somewhat of a plan of how we're going to handle that when he comes back. Are we?
Well, he owes us a delivery of.
Yeah, because it's 7 days, but then it was also like conditional. He had to write up that thing and submit it to tonight, and then potentially he'd be brought back. It wasn't a guaranteed type thing.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I just want to keep it forefront so that way if he does show up, we have a plan on what we want to do.
We need to, find out first. We got to find out what that report says. Yeah. Ugh. Blunt, were you invited to any meetings?
Any what?
Did you get a call by any chance from the modulated?
No.
Okay. What about you, Chris?
No.
So he lied to us.
Who did?
Bobby. Yep.
Okay.
So,
I mean, he lied about a lot of things.
Yeah. So,
You're saying at the end he lied.
Oh yeah, at the end.
Okay.
He contacted Hobbler, and Hobbler was brought there. So, yep. So, I'm gonna be rather straightforward. This is trash. There's corruption without breadcrumbs is literally the worst thing you can do. He just needs to be removed, and quite frankly, anybody else that operates in that way. This is pissing away other people's work selfishly. And if this was a different time period, this would be handled very, very differently. So any of that kind of behavior needs to just be sorted and cut. And to be quite frank, this is causing like a drain of the swamp moment, because I can't stand here watching these two gentlemen or anybody else who's just putting dozens of hours worth of work in just for some trash like that to take place, because it is trash.
Yeah.
It's just disgusts me on a completely different level. And it's unfortunate because I think genuinely Bobby's a good guy. It's just, this is trash. So we'll wait for the 30 days and then it's going to be Ripbozo. And so,
all
right.
Yeah, I just got his stuff back.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna deep dive through that. I'll put it in the tool. That way you guys can take a look at it as well.
No, send it to me in particular. I don't
Send
want
it
to
to
all
you?
everyone's like shit ends up getting exposed. You know. As for like what I just mentioned there, I'm going to be having a chat with, you know, the boss, and there's probably going to be a notice going out very soon. You know, there, I don't know how to put this. Shit like this cannot happen without clear. You know what? I'm gonna leave it for the announcement. So. Oh, fuck me. God damn it! Why? Fuck. I feel like people don't know. That's the problem. You know what I mean? And I don't know how to resolve this because it's sort of. We have this problem in like BCSO and LSPD as well. You know, where I don't know how to put this in words. I wish you guys were high command so you could understand what I'm talking about.
I very much get what you're putting down.
Yeah.
I think we all do.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's but I think there's not knowledge of it because there's so much stupidity. It's like seen as, hey, this is fine. So otherwise decent folks, so they're decent folks, are doing something that shouldn't be, you know.
I think a lot of people have not been exposed to that kind of thing.
Back in the day, we used to have something called do you remember what it was called, Luca? It was like certain kind of corruption. There were like the no-nos, right? And if there's a no-no, it'd be like, you know, you'd at least know something occurred. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know what I know what you're talking about, but I don't know the term that we're talking about.
They were called like the deadly sins or some shit. Some shit like that. Oh, the cardinal sins. Cardinal sins.
Cardinal sins. Yeah.
So like, I by no means like want to look at this and be like, yo, Bobby's doing something really bad, which he knows he shouldn't. I don't think he knows necessarily, but at the same time, it's like really shit because it's not seeing the perspective of like, once again, like, you know, I see you cooked. I saw Ruth the other day, like literally just like having to go to sleep because she got herself sick. Right. And, I don't know what you've been working on, blunt, whatever. It's just like, you know, someone just like, oh, Megalol, let me just like fucking do some shit compromising it all. It just, it's ass.
Might not seem like a lot, but I've put like 50, 60 hours into all the motor pool shit. Everything's fixed. All of your UC fleet's done. Everything's done. Everything's got engine, like everything's
good.
Set. You can go grab anything anytime. Everyone's got their cars. You need to get Luca,
yeah, but
your penumbra.
I've got my car though. But I've got my car. That was just my mistake.
He's also handling reimbursements. Still also just kind of cooking on legislative stuff too. So listen, there's
The overnight cooking.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm being asked about the jammers for 5 o'clock tomorrow, and I'm contemplating having seeing if we can get a day where we can get the majority of us around to partake in this.
In the christening of the jammers.
Yeah. Ooh, thank you, sir. Okay. I'm gonna go chill and think about some Battlefield. I won't be around tomorrow. This is 2 a.m.
Yeah.
I've been awake for 12 hours. What the fuck? Today was
This was
supposed
my
to be
day
my
off,
day
and
off.
I've been awake
Yeah,
for 6 and a
same
half.
here.
My day
man.
Day off.
Fuck.
Yeah, no more day off.
Hey, McNulty's onboarded. I want to do an oath day too, where I want to take all our people and do a more public oath thing.
Yeah, mass oath. Yeah, I gave him his individual oath, so he's set up and good to go there. But I do agree.
Who wrote our oath?
I want to take him up back.
I
and
think
shoot
it
him.
was my
It's
mother. I'm pretty
unnecessarily wordy in a lot of places.
That's my mom.
Okay.
She wrote the
Sorry.
Constitution.
All right. Well, there's room for improvement.
There might be room for her soon, to be honest. You know.
Jesus.
Okay. All right.
All right.
All right. Easy.
Lucas, send over the patrol SOPs. We're gonna get that done because I know McNulty's gonna want to roll out a SAP.
Yep.
But, yeah.
Yeah. That
I'll
would,
have that
yeah.
done.
Yeah.
So at least there's something to follow, and he can't say,
Where is
but
it?
it's not in writing.
Yeah, that's a good plan. I will. I'll get.
Oh, the writing it. Patrol operations. That's something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, this is the Ruby one?
No, it's not on the MDT yet. I don't think.
Oh.
No, yeah.
I think just high level, like we can just bullet. Yeah, we can just bullet point out what we want and we don't want. Like we can make it easy. There's fucking only a handful of marshals. We can just powwow tomorrow.
Yeah.
And just bullet point that
table
shit.
Of contents. Yeah, we'll get it.
Yeah. I like
I'm
that.
trying to tell you what I have so far because it's right in front of me. I just gotta
Okay.
pull up.
We just wrap up our patrol SOPs in one sentence. It's just don't be a dumbass, and then call it there.
If only we could.
It would be very nice.
But here we are. With 2-3 marshals facing the axe. But
Here's the topics, right? And this is the entirety of the manual. Each page underneath something. So I've got obviously the introduction, the cover page, the mission statement, and then underneath patrol operations, uniforms, patrol vehicles, patrol loadout, representative protection services, government facilities, assisting municipal departments, evidence collection, and highway interdiction. And then 2 sections of their own, which is pursuit operations and certification. And right now I have a page in here called Marshals Protective Service, or MPS, in case we wanted to expand it into some sort of attack response when we do have state entities being attacked, whether that's people or buildings, and we want some people that are geared more towards going and getting into the shit and shooting and stuff like that. That's I even put on the page. That's a future project. It's
Can
not
I
something we have to do right now.
Can I bullet point just real quick and just because none of what you're saying right now is going to be retained and made tomorrow.
Yes.
Keep it real.
That's fine.
Number one, we are 70-30. 70% should be spent on investigative time, and that can include patrol investigations, like 911 calls, talking to folks, etc., getting a sense of what's going on. Number two, ascertaining if it has anything to do with any of our active cases and ensuring that we write reports on it. Next, that the 30% you could see as stretching your legs, which means assisting local police. Priority for robberies are in the hands of local police. If we are to ever get involved in those, we must do so if they absolutely need us, and must be courteous to give that spot to local police if they so choose. Ask, do not demand, right? 78s are not required for us to respond to, but we should if they need it. But once again, should permission in. Next, we should stray away from like misdemeanor traffic laws unless it is for investigatory, higher level investigatory concerns. Example, there is someone driving whom is a subject of an investigation, and that traffic stop is investigatory in nature beyond just the minor traffic stop. Example, like, you know, you need to know their name, or you know, it's like Mr. White, and like we know Mr. White might be, you know, doing some sussy bach, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Is that included if they're doing like highway speed patrol type shit?
Oh yes, highways.
Just like,
that's a great point. Highway patrol, maybe its own thing. Is that we as SASM, Hosty, thank you for the 6 months. We as SASM fundamentally understand. We as SASM like do see the main highways as our primary